I know him if I ever saw him.
He was up here with Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Yeah, he was up here with. Yeah, you would know him.
I know who it is.
He was up here with Bon Jovi.
Yeah, he was the guy from the sound rental company.
Oh, my God.
And he helped us with the Losers do the mixing and everything.
My personal sound. Why do you think that he would go around saying he's my personal sound man?
I don't know if he said he's your personal guy, but he probably said that he's worked on the show and helped us out here.
Okay.
They couldn't find my number, so they called him.
Yeah.
I figured out who he is.
I've done some super sleuthing.
Yes, it was on the internet.
I'm Sherlock Coma.
I'm Sherlock Coma.
Elementary, my dear morning man.
I'm going to go back and think about this some more, see if I come up with other culprits. Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of it.
I'm here to vanquish limp microphones and Professor Moriarty.
I'm not going to mention his name, but he's a friend of Dan's.
Watson? Watson. Uh-oh. Watson killed himself. He was hanging around with me, and he killed himself. I still believe somebody must have killed themselves after hanging around with him.
No.
Big black cloud over Scott's head.
Well, that I know. Got the big black cloud.
I'm a loser.
Although a lot of my neighbors enlisted for Iraq.
Yeah, maybe whole families are wiped out. That's why he hasn't heard. They're just all gone.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Scotty.
This is... Hey, now. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Hey, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2.
That's Scott at work.
1, 2, 1, 2. Big, smelly, wet holes.
No.
Hey now. Hey now.
He's testing the microphone. He's an Indian.
Hey.
You didn't know he was part Indian. Like you. It's his suicide dance. Right before people kill themselves, he does it. Right before the people hang themselves, Scott does the suicide dance.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. What is it? Hey. One
techno, Robin.
Wow.
Wow. Hey, I just thought that was an interesting little thing. You know? My personal sound guy. Crap like that bothers me.
Well, especially when you don't have one.
I got real irritated by Sal. I wonder if he has something to do with this. I get this T-shirt in the mail the other day that says Howard Stern online chat with a big picture of, on the back it says my name in big letters and then a picture of Sal, the stockbroker, a cartoon drawing of him. Are you got anything to do with that?
No.
What is that? What is that? Why are you annoying me so much?
I don't mean... I don't know.
What happened there?
I try to do everything to make you
happy. What is that
happy.
T-shirt?
I don't know. This guy keeps emailing me, and it got to a point where I said, look, just do whatever you want. Get out of my hair.
Just do whatever you want.
I mean, this guy...
You give him permission to make T-shirts with my name on it?
Absolutely not. I have nothing to do with that.
This is all across the back, Howard Stern.
I know, and now he wants to do the same thing with Richard, and I just stopped replying to this guy.
Well, why did you say you just said two different things. You said, I gave him permission to do whatever he wants.
This guy said he's a big fan of the show, and he's starting an online chat.
Okay.
And he says, can I make a T-shirt with your face on it? And that's all I thought it was.
So you gave him permission to do it?
Just to put my face on a T-shirt. I didn't know he was going to put Howard Stern
Why would you
on.
do that?
I didn't know the name of the website. Because...
Why would you give somebody... I feel you're lying right now.
I'm not lying.
Why would you give somebody
permission?
Why would you give somebody permission to use your image?
Because I don't care. Nobody wants to buy a T-shirt with my image on it anyway. So I said, go ahead, do what you want. It was a fluke. When the guy said to me, I want to put a T-shirt with
did you say to him, don't put Howard's name on it?
No, because I didn't think he was going to put your name on it. If I thought he was I know better. Believe me, I know you'll hit the goddamn roof if your name's on something.
Use your brain. You don't think. And you know what it is? You like being on a T-shirt. That's fine.
I don't like being on a T-shirt. I don't care about being on a T-shirt.
Then why would you say yes to being on a T-shirt?
He's lying.
No,
he likes to be on a T-shirt.
That's not true. I don't like being on a T-shirt.
Thank you. I've had enough.
This is like a one-sided people's court.
That's it. You just gave me all the information I need. I told the guy do whatever he wants.
No.
What do you mean no? Now you're taking that back? All right. Thank you. It's done. Conversation over. Court's in recess. You've been convicted and tried.
Judge Howie has heard enough.
Judge Howie's heard enough. I don't need to hear more. That's all I needed to know.
So what's on this T-shirt now?
No, it's got my name all over it with Sal the stockbroker, and it's like I don't want that. Then people think I'm ripping them off.
Somehow.
A crappy T-shirt. Some crap T-shirt. You know what I mean? You should see this T-shirt, Artie. Even you wouldn't wear it.
No, but it is a lesson. You got to tell people. You got to tell people specifically, like 1,000,000 times, do not, do not, do not.
All right, I have it, because sometimes I have a difficult way of expressing myself. So I'm going to calm down and explain.
You have a difficult way of expressing yourself.
Right.
All right, let me hear this.
The guy sent me multiple emails. He was hounding me. It got to a point
where... He was hounding you?
Yes.
You had to open the emails?
They're sent to me.
Okay, so he's hounding you through email. No such thing as deleting it, moving on with your life. But go ahead. Go ahead. Let's hear the rest of the explanation.
Look, I probably have 4 fans, so when somebody sends me an email, I'm polite to them.
You're excited about it.
Right.
Okay.
That makes sense, right, Robin?
So far, so good.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
So it got to a point where I replied and said, I can't control what you do, just do what you want.
You can't control what he does. He's asking you your permission to put your image on a T-shirt.
And once again, I didn't know.
So why would you say you can't control what it is? He's asking you for permission. So you said, I can't control you, do whatever you want. That makes a lot of sense.
Well, that gives him carte blanche to do anything.
Right. So now he can use your image anywhere he wants.
But the point
You've allowed him to use it.
He can wipe his butt with my image. Right. I mean, who cares?
Well, I do, because I'm involved.
I know, and I apologize.
And you didn't ask him what he's going to put on the shirt, nothing. You just said, do whatever you want to do.
He said he was doing a website, and he was going to ask me if
you didn't ask to see the design.
You didn't want to know the name of the
website? But I was so...
You didn't want to know the name of the website? You didn't want to know anything? You said, okay, go ahead, because I don't want to be hounded. You're being stalked by your one fan.
Right. He wore me down.
He wore you down.
And I apologize.
Yeah, no. That's a lame excuse. She shouldn't have come back in here.
Yeah, that was worse than the first time.
It's a worse excuse. You got 4 emails, and that's him stalking you, so therefore you surrendered, you got raped, and you just spread your legs and took it because the guy wrote you 4 emails? You got to be friggin' kidding me.
And you couldn't resist the temptation of 4 emails.
It's just so you gave away all your rights.
What rights? I don't have any rights.
All right. Well, you gave away my rights.
I'm sorry.
And you didn't ask the guy the name of the website.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess
that's smart. You know what? You're a very good businessman.
Howard,
I can see why you were a successful stockbroker.
He's taken the time to open these 4 emails, but he doesn't care what they say.
Right.
I do care what they say.
He got excited that he got an email.
Yeah.
So he just said, please do whatever you want.
I said, please, please.
Yeah, do whatever you need.
Please put Howard's name on it to piss him off. That's what I want.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
That's essential. You don't think.
You said do whatever you want. You got a maniac emailing you, obviously.
Now
and
he's a maniac.
Say, do whatever you want.
This guy.
He's not a maniac. You're a maniac.
I'm a maniac. Now I'm a maniac.
Yeah, you're a maniac.
All right. Very good.
You're insane.
All right. Good. I'm going to go kill myself today. All right? Will that make you feel better?
You do whatever you have to do.
Good.
Just like you told the guy.
I'm going to tattoo your name on my chest and jump off a bridge.
All right. Thank you.
He doesn't understand, once again, how he wound up in trouble.
Yeah. What did he do? Did nothing wrong.
Do what you got to do.
Do what you got to do. He can't say no. No is not... The email that says no, he can't write.
What?
Do what you got to do.
Can't he say no to... He's afraid he'll lose that fan if he says no.
Yeah. He didn't want to lose his fan. And I like how he always throws Richard Christie in there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Notice there isn't a Richard Christie one. Just a Sal one.
He's always got to bring up another name. Deflection.
Yeah. Sal was excited to see a cartoon drawing of himself.
Do what you want.
What was that song by the Mamas and the Papas? Do what you want to do. Do what you want to do.
Go where you want to go and do what you want to do.
That's Sal's theme.
Say what you want to say.
Right.
That's his outgoing message.
All right. Who else can I pick on this morning?
Who else is out there?
Who's within my sight? Who else has done something wrong?
It's all quiet.
Can't get anyone in my sights.
I can solve the issue.
Look. What?
I can solve who your personal sound man is.
Who's that?
I'll come in a second. I'll tell you.
No, tell me on that thing. You're funnier on that.
Okay. Dan, the song parody man, just showed up here. He was telling me Saturday night that he has some friends who own a karaoke bar, or his cousin's friend owns a karaoke bar. They called him at like midnight because it was their opening, and the system was down, and he ran over and he fixed it. And then he left.
Dan did?
Yes.
So Dan, the song parody man, is my sound man?
Well, he said he didn't tell him he was your sound man, but they knew he worked for you, and maybe that.
How would they know he worked for me?
Well, he's here. You want to ask him?
How do they get that information?
I don't know. He's here, and you can ask him. I don't know the answer. You want me to go ask him before he comes in?
No, I don't care.
Someone's coming into sight.
I'm just curious. So Dan, the song parody man, fixed the karaoke machine. He never told them that he works with me, but somehow.
Well, I think that his cousin or a friend of his cousins called, and they knew that he worked here at times, but that's not why they called him. Does that make sense?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Baba Booey. That was Baba Booey. You ever get one of those moods, you know?
Oh, I see you're in it.
How does Dan explain...
I knew this wasn't over.
Hold on, I'm going to make this easy. You ready?
I'm just confused how people conduct their lives. I have a different way of doing things.
Dan, how did they know that you worked with Howard?
Okay, this wasn't anybody related to me. I got a phone call at midnight from a friend.
Just how do they know that you work for Howard? That's the question.
I got the person who called me to ask me to come fix it knows that I work here, so they obviously told their relatives who run the karaoke bar, oh, this guy's good, he works for Howard Stern, and that's the only assumption I can make. I basically walked in there,
enough. Thank you.
fixed him.
All right, that's enough. He overtalks.
We got it. I got the answer.
We got it. Thank you, Dan. I mean, assumption. Well, all right. Okay, there you go. Now we got to the bottom of the story. See?
Turns out to be no story at all.
No story whatsoever. We'll be packing our bags today, thanks God. We'll be doing that. You'll help us pack our bags.
We gotta get out.
I got to get out of here. I can't wait already. I got to get out. Some press release came out yesterday about subscriptions going through the roof over where we're going. And did you happen to see that?
No, I didn't.
Let me see if I can find it. It was really, you know, that's great. Everyone's coming with us. Well, not everyone, obviously, but a lot of people are. And that makes me feel good.
Excellent.
Because I'm really working hard to make this thing the greatest thing ever. And I just don't stop working on it. I love it. I'm enjoying myself like I never have before. And I'm ready to leave here. These creeps, cleared. You know, everyone is so panicked. I was seeing that the competing satellite company, XM, now is all freaked out about Sirius's subscriptions. They're planning a big fourth-quarter advertising campaign.
I've noticed an increase in their advertising lately.
Yeah, those morons sat in my apartment. What do we do next? What do we do next? I said, what do you do next? I don't know what to tell you to do next. I don't know what to tell you. In other words, they wanted to make me an offer to come over there. And then the guy turns to me and goes, well, what do we do next? Maybe we should have another meeting. And my agent would say, what are you meeting about? Well, you know, I guess what you would do is make us a formal offer. Well, we'll have another meeting. Meetings, they got no shortage of over at XM. There's a meeting for everything. And I said to my agent, I don't know what these guys are doing. They're doing some sort of weird dance. One day, 7 guys piled into my apartment. 7 of them. And I'm sitting there and bringing out, they got booklets on why they're the best. And
they're doing a whole presentation.
Yeah, with color charts. You never saw a presentation like that. I'm sitting there going, I'm ready to fall off my couch. I'm so bored. And I go, this is some group to throw in with. Some of the programming people looked like they were going to fall asleep during it. I mean, you had to see. I mean, the energy. Talk about the energy being sucked out of a room.
Wow.
And they finished up this 2-hour presentation. They flew in a friend of mine, Yarmon, and who I love. But I at the end of the presentation, I was like, they go, so what do we do next? This is after 74 meetings. What do we do next? I said to my agent, these guys are not for real. What do we do next? I mean, what would you do if you wanted to buy someone's services?
Right.
What do you mean, what do we do next?
They act as if they've never been in this situation before.
What do we do next? Well, let's see. What do we do next? Why don't we have a board of directors meeting? We'll figure out what to do next. The first time they offered me a job 5 years ago, they offered me something. They said, well, we have to go to the board of directors about this. And it was not an extraordinary deal of any kind. And I said, okay. And I didn't hear from them for a month. And after it was announced in the paper, that I had signed with Infinity Broadcasting, they called up and said, listen, we met with the board of directors. They've okayed the deal. And I said to my agent, do they read the newspaper? I mean, it is the broadcast. I mean, it's all over the paper that
right,
it re-signed.
It wasn't quietly done.
I've talked on the air. How do they, they got to be kidding, right?
They were in a meeting when the paper came out.
They were in a meeting when the paper came out. That's maybe an explanation that I could not figure out. So now they're going to do a big advertising push. Well, let me tell you something.
Well, now they figured out what to do next.
You got to understand something. You got to understand the history of satellite. The company we're going to, Sirius, the company we're going to, got in the game late. And when I signed, they were only at 600,000 subscribers. Now they're going to be upwards of 3 million. Now, XM is ahead, and the reason is when they were the first company, they signed a deal with General Motors, the car company. The only thing they got going right now is when someone buys a new GM car, they just automatically install that in the car.
Right.
So people can convert that for like $100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not impossible to get.
Yes, that's the point. And the thing is now, because they had that deal with GM, so that's why their numbers have gone up. But once all the car dealerships that Sirius has, once those deals really start manufacturing go into effect, like Ford and all them, game over.
Mm.
You know.
Plus, I told you, I was with a friend at a GM dealership. The guy had no idea who I was. I was just sitting there listening to what was going on, and he says, as soon as the satellite comes up, he goes, we don't have Howard.
Yeah.
That's what they say. They get really sad, and they start to speak in low tones.
I know. Well, you know.
Oh.
What can I tell you? Hey, Eddie.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey, brother.
Pretty good. Hey, Artie, Robin, Fred, how you doing? Listen, Howard, I hooked up my Sirius. I called in. It was so easy to put it on. I called in. I got a great...
I'm surprised. I heard something they do something like that, and I'm surprised. That's how Jack LaLanne went out of business or whatever. Not Jack LaLanne. There was one, I remember an exercise, a gym.
Exercise place, yeah.
Vic Tanny, I think. Used to give, years ago, a lifetime membership. But that's great. That's great. Good for you, Eddie.
I know.
Good for you.
It's great, man. It's great.
Good for you.
You know, I got you ready, Howard. I'm ready. I'm going with you, man. My brother gave it to me for Christmas as a birthday present, and I'm all the way. I'm going with you guys, man. So I'm looking forward to seeing you.
You were born on Christmas?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. It's Jesus on.
Tell me more about your life.
Well, I was upstairs. I did the limbo.
Oh, yeah.
With high pitch. So now Irish John named me Eddie Sachs.
I said to them over there, I said, lifetime subscription, you should only give that to 90-year-olds. How old are you?
I'm going to be 38.
Yeah, what's your life expectancy? Let's see, what are you, Hispanic?
I'm Hispanic, yes, sir.
Yeah, you live in an impoverished neighborhood?
Yeah, I live in, yeah. I actually live in the Bronx, and it's a nice neighborhood. It's not too bad, you know.
He doesn't have much time.
Either you'll be killed in a gang war, or so maybe you'll live to 50 if you're lucky. All right, so now I understand why they gave you a lifetime subscription.
I don't come out of my house. Once I go in, I don't come out.
Oh, boy, you see? Well, maybe with the lack of air, the lack of oxygen, you'll drop dead soon.
I actually know Eddie. He delivers downstairs. He's a produce guy.
Yes, very nice guy.
Yeah, I deliver to Noble, Howard, your favorite place.
Yes, I know you. I know who you are. I've got my eye on you. Now that you have a lifetime subscription, I got to make sure you're not too healthy. Thank you.
Right. Thanks a lot, Howard. Bye-bye.
Right.
Howard.
A lot of Hispanic guys have trouble saying Howard. They can't put the D at the end. And we worked with a morning guy here who used to be on the Spanish radio station on the AM, and it's one thing, okay. He named his son Howard, and he called him Howard. I said, why would you name your son Howard if you can't pronounce it? What do you mean I can't say Howard? I go, it's Howard. That's not how I say. I say Howard. All right. Listen, another thing that doesn't make sense to me. Put that on the heap right next to the guys at XM. What do we do next? What do we do next? You mean I got to tell you what to do next? What is this, a dance?
Do you want me or not?
What are we, 2 13-year-olds? Do you want me? My legs are spread. Now give it to me. Howard. I love how, you Panero goes around saying, oh, well, there was a good deal for Howard, but a very bad deal for Satellite. I'm like, oh, okay. Real bad.
Seems like the best thing that ever happened.
Yeah, it seems real horrible. There are 2 types of men. There's a guy who is in a room with a gorgeous woman and says, can I kiss you? And then there are those that kiss. They just go in and kiss. I prefer to be with the guy who kisses me, not the one who asks. Just lay it on me. Move in for the kill.
Make your move.
Make your move, douchebag. What do we do next?
Take a chance.
I'll tell you. Oh, kiss me. Take me.
I'm ready.
It turns me on. Bad Business 101.
Oh, yeah, sweetheart.
And this moron who runs Clear Channel, I'm listening to him on C-SPAN, somebody sent me, or ESPN, some one of those.
Maybe on C-SPAN.
I don't know. Lowry Mays' son, Mark Mays, his dad put together Clear Channel now. Now he's got a job. Now he's an expert on radio. He's actually going around promoting that it's not fair. This is Clear Channel that owns every goddamn radio station in the country.
They're going to talk about fairness?
They go, it's not fair. If you listen to this, with all their connections, they're probably trying to get George Bush to put this through. Thank God George Bush is in so much trouble. I don't think he's too busy trying to save his presidency.
Can't listen.
Yeah, but anyway, he's going around saying, you know what, it's not fair. Not fair.
Was it fair to buy up every concert venue?
Yeah, he goes, it's really not fair that Satellite isn't regulated by the FCC, the speech. And to make it a level playing field, a level playing ground, they have to regulate Satellite. You notice how all of a sudden these guys are scared of Satellite? One reason, and one reason only. Hello. They never used to worry about it. They used to let their employees work on it. Bubba the Love Sponge was telling me he used to be on Satellite and be on Clear Channel at the same time. Right. They could have cared less.
But they kicked you off the air.
They kicked me off the air. Now they want a level playing field.
They didn't want it level for you.
You don't hear broadcast television going, oh, you have to regulate cable.
Cable, right. They never said that.
Yeah, but because it would have been laughed out of the box. The whole thing's a joke. The whole goddamn industry, all they're talking about is me and my move to Satellite. And I love it. I love that the mighty Clear Channel sitting there begging the government to regulate Satellite.
How is that not fair? It's a pay service.
Yeah, it's a pay service.
Well, it's not fair because they've had an open door to people's wallets.
Well, let me tell you something. They've had a monopoly. He comes from a background where his dad handed him everything. So he's like, well, wait a second. Well, that's what they do. They chum up to government officials and try to make things fair for them.
Right.
What do you mean, how is it fair? people have to pay for where I'm going. How's that fair for us?
Right, it's not free airwaves that were given to you.
We got to create a whole new universe. I love how suddenly they're worried that they're being disadvantaged. His father gave him a company. He has no clue what to do with it. It's his father who's the brain.
Well, it's just sitting there raking in the cash, and now he sees the threat of competition. He's like, oh, we've never had that before.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's not fair.
We don't want to compete. we want our pal George W. to somehow regulate these guys out of the industry.
That's right. We don't need competition in this industry.
We're getting nervous. Between the 2 satellite services, there's already over 8 million people subscribing. Wasn't the line no one's going to pay for radio? Now all of a sudden there's 8 million people paying. And watch it double and triple. And quadruple. Because it's not fair. You got to level the playing field.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 you big baby. That's what we'll do. We'll regulate everything so you can have a level playing field.
I might not get any richer.
Yeah, the guy's only worth $12 billion.
Well, I think, we've always viewed ourselves as very responsible broadcasters, and that's really what we focus on. We do think...
Good, be responsible, which means bow to the government.
Is that the son of Mays?
Yeah.
That creating a level playing field for that indecency is critical from the perspective if you're going to allow one content provider a different series.
Yeah, well, then shouldn't we regulate the Internet? He's not worried about that. He's only worried about one name, Howard Stern. Period, end of sentence.
That's right. If he can't use you, nobody should be able to.
Right.
You should just be drummed out of the business.
Well, that's what he was saying after he fired me and didn't pay me. He said that Viacom should have to fire us, too.
Absolutely.
And then when I signed with Satellite, now he says that Satellite should have to be regulated. Well, why not regulate the Internet based on that, Mr. Mays? Maybe we should regulate everything so you can have a fair playing field, so that you can get even richer. You know what? Let's see the future. Here's my prediction. Your radio station's worth $0. $0. What do you think of that prediction? $0.
Well, they should level the playing field.
Howard Stern's ridiculous. I don't think our stations are in any danger of being worth $0. Let's see. I can't wait to say the F word. Let's F and see. I'll be saying the F word in 46 shows. 46 shows from now, I'll be saying the F word.
We've always thought of ourselves as responsible broadcasters.
No, you haven't.
Or sets of content versus another content provider. In other words, you're going to allow satellite radio or to go out and broadcast the Howard Stern show, or you're not going to allow us to. Then you have to create some...
No, you took me off the air because you bowed. You're going to allow them to broadcast the Howard Stern show? You're not going to allow them to broadcast...
You're going to fight for your rights.
You know what he wants? He wants a baseball game where the umpire roots for one team.
Right.
Him. Dude, it's a pay service. Get it through your head. The United States Constitution protects that. It's a pay service. People have the right to bring it into their home. And not only that, you can block out my channel if I offend you.
Worry about your own programming.
Yeah. You're an open-air broadcaster. You've got to deal with different rules than we do. Ha, ha, ha. Go F yourself, you frigging spoiled rich brat.
And they're the rules you agreed to.
You've been handed everything in life, including a company. Go F yourself.
That would be like if I went to the store and picked up Playboy or Penthouse magazine that I bought for myself, that it would be regulated.
Yeah, it should be regulated. It should be made more like Time magazine because they play by the rules.
Yeah, or People.
Right.
Or any book.
Right. Well, let's regulate books. What he's really saying is Howard's too popular. It's not fair. Howard's bringing people over.
I would hire him, but they won't let me.
Yeah. They let you. You didn't have to fire me.
Wah, wah. Again, it's the wah.
Oh, because he's used to getting everything he wants. His dad made him that promise when he was born. Son, he held him in his arms. I'm going to give you my empire. But, Dad, your empire, it's crumbling.
But they won't let us have Howard Stern.
Yeah, everything's about Howard Stern. Mr. America suddenly woke up to the threat of satellite. I love it. You're all squirming. I love it.
He's seen you sitting at home twiddling your thumbs.
Yeah. Oh, he would have liked me fired. Oh, I can't wait to use the word sea-sucker on the air.
Yeah, he decided not to broadcast you, not them.
Yeah.
Well, he did broadcast, and then when the heat hit his little feeties, he threw us off.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, Howard? How you doing?
Hey, brother.
I can hear it in your voice. You can't wait to go to Satellite.
I cannot wait.
Why don't you just go now? Just quit and go now. Let's get it going.
I can't.
Let's do that.
Why can't you?
Why can't I quit? Because I have a contract and I'm honoring it. Although I see there's a way for me to get fired. Listen to this.
What's that?
I just read this. This is funny. We got to find out what happened. Infinity spokeswoman Karen Mateo has confirmed that Greg Henson and Michelle McCormick, the midday team at Infinity FM Talker WKRK Detroit, I think that's what we're on, have been off the air since the end of their shift on Wednesday, September 28th, in connection to some questionable comments made during the show. The remarks were reportedly directed at Tic Tac, the night host at Clear Channel's Crosstown CHR Pop WKQI.
There's somebody named Tic Tac on the air?
Yeah, and I guess they goofed on him. They must have said something weird.
What did they say?
I don't know. Who knows what they said about him? I don't even know who Tic Tac is.
Let's talk about Tic Tac.
So if I could just get a transcript of that and insult Tic Tac, if he wouldn't mind, then I guess if I insult Tic Tac, I'll be fired.
Tic-tac. Wow.
No, I'm a man who honors his contracts. Infinity Broadcasting has been my home for 20 years. I am an honest guy. I'm a forthright guy. I am not going to sit there and try and get myself fired or be up to shenanigans.
You honor your contracts. You expect other people to honor theirs.
Yeah, the only people who honor contracts these days are the radio talent and Infinity. They've always honored my contracts, and I admire that, and I'm not going to screw them over. I'm a man of my word.
Hey, is Tom back today?
No, and I got to find out what's going on now. Let me take a break. And then I'll check into that situation, okay?
Because, Howard, hold on a second. They bleeped that guy when he was talking about that lifetime subscription.
Oh, they bleep everything. They don't know what to bleep. They bleep there's so much censorship.
Everything is indecent and obscene.
Everything's indecent. They're worried that someone will hear a word about Satellite. Forget it. I'm going. It's all over the newspaper. It's over.
I guess the only chart XM didn't bring was their checkbook to your apartment that night, huh?
Nah, it wasn't even that. It was just like they were like doing this dance where they're convincing me what a great company it is. And I go, okay, great.
Now what?
Now what? The guy says to me, now what? I go, I don't know. Do whatever you want.
He's not supposed to be the now what guy. You are.
Why'd you take off yesterday, Howard, if you don't go to Temple? What's the deal? What are we doing there?
Hey, brother.
You don't tell me, brother, all right? Because that's why you ain't quitting, because you want the money. You ain't going to leave those greenbacks on the table.
Dude, I'm getting way more money.
You're honoring your contract, okay? Don't blow smoke up my ass.
What?
He's saying that Jews are only in it for the money. Well, let me tell you something, douchebag.
That's why you're not quitting. You wanted to quit 6 months ago. You're not leaving that money on the table.
Well, let's poke a hole in your logic, then, since I'm a cheap Jew.
I didn't call you a Jew, okay? I asked you why you took off
I would take the implication.
And you go to Temple.
Yeah,
so why do you need the day off?
The implication you're making is that I'm staying here for the money. The money is...
Why don't you go there, then? Quit.
I don't. I honor my contract.
You don't honor nothing. What about all your fans? You're not honoring them that can't get serious. How about them?
Well, what do you want from me? I have to leave. I don't have an opportunity in broadcasting. I don't care. I honor my fans. I don't put out coffee mugs and crap. Get off my phone.
I can't get you on Sirius.
Good. I don't want you there.
Shut up.
Oh, my God.
Shut up.
That was a strange phone call.
Yeah. Wow.
Shut up.
What logic that guy had.
It doesn't make any sense at all.
I'm staying here for the money?
You're picking up every penny, but there's more pennies over there.
They've taken all the money out of this situation. We've been canceled everywhere because of indecency. Hey, anyway, we got to take a break. We'll come back and we'll find out about Tom Trisano. I don't know anything what's going on there.
Hey, he's not here, huh?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I want to check into everything.
Yeah, we got to check in on that because I haven't any information either.
But first, these words.
Hey, stuff on primetime television.
Hey,
Howard Stern.
Come on! Yeah! I love it. Come on, let's get it over with. It's 46 shows left here, but one more down the drain today, so let's call it 45. It's time. We're packing our bags later in the show.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of 10. I have information concerning the flood. down in New Orleans and other places along that Gulf Coast. And I think Howard and I should discuss it a little bit. So why don't you guys give me a call? Take care. Give my love to everybody. Best wishes to Robin and all the crew, okay? Take care now. Bye.
So, Riley, let's assume... Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Howard.
I got your message. That's why I'm calling you. Let's assume that you're telling the truth, that you have been abducted by aliens on numerous occasions. You have learned the secrets of the universe from aliens, as you say, the coming of Tan.
Yes, the coming of Tan.
Why do you call after a disaster? Why don't you call before?
Well, because you've got enough soothsayers and doomsayers in the world, Howard. I did not sign on to be your psychic friend.
No, but it doesn't make sense.
All I'm saying is that if you read my book, you will find that all of these things that are coming to pass has already been written in the book.
But this is why people have trouble believing your story. You're good at calling up after a disaster to warn us.
I wrote the book 16 years ago. You will find all these things written in the book that was written.
What are you calling to say now? People should get out of New Orleans?
No.
Yeah, what information do you have about the floods?
These storms, the intensity of these hurricanes and these floods are a direct result of humanity itself. That is, we're putting hydro and fluorocarbons and methane into the atmosphere at a drastic rate, heating up the air, letting through...
but we knew that.
Yeah, UV rays at the ozone that's warming up the waters is causing these terrible storms.
But we know that already. What do you tell us that's new?
Apparently the world does not know it because it's not going to alternate energy sources. It is not making drastic steps to alter this circumstance, and it's only going to get worse. Now, as far as those dear people down in Louisiana and Mississippi and around...
How is this new information, though? This is not new information. This is the information that many environmentalists have been saying, that the ozone layer is being depleted.
Well, I am to a great extent reiterating it, but if you let me get back...
Give us some specific
if you let me get back to the flood.
Get back to
now, where it is a terrible and tragic thing.
Yes.
The flood is a tragic thing. Nonetheless, this is going to be a new birth, a new dawning for that city. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because
it's been
the government has allotted a lot of money to rebuild. The whole city has got to be rebuilt. People who did not have a house will get one. People who did not have a job will get one. It's going to be for like 3 or 4 years.
Right.
Then they are going to become productive, tax-paying citizens and all this.
I understand.
Consequently,
hey, Riley,
the money that the government doesn't steal.
Riley.
You can't mean that's the information you called us with.
Is that the information you wanted to tell us? By the way,
among other things.
Hey, by the way, Riley, I've got this is fantastic. And by the way, everyone should go to thecomingoftan.com. But I understand you were contacted on the phone by aliens the other day. I have the tape of it. I'd like to play it now so people can hear it.
Do you remember that call?
Yeah, you understand. You guys are totally mentally challenged, I suppose. Let's play it if you wish.
Okay, here we go.
Mentally challenged.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meatzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you're wasting my valuable time with this asinine bull?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincter.
I know who you are and what you are, and you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Car.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
quack, 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 quack,
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukkake. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Oh, no, they called it back.
Yeah. Hello?
Hello, is this, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Bastard. Now, go away. Hello?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Oh, come again?
This is Bahabio, the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're toast. You idiots.
Wow,
I guess you really are in touch with the alien.
Hey, listen,
well, that was fun.
I love when Coos call him, he hangs up.
Yeah, you have some nerve. How do you know those weren't real aliens? What was the tip-off?
Yeah, Howard. I don't mind you guys having fun, man, but the world's in a lot of trouble. You have to understand. that you are not exempt nor safe from what's going to happen to your ass. You know, I mean, none of you are exempt or safe from what's coming down on you, man. And so you should try to learn something. I mean, I understand you like to have fun and what have you. But sometimes you should begin to listen a little bit.
You think they're going to rebuild New Orleans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna rebuild it. And people who did not have a job are gonna have a job.
I've been in touch
and
with...
a lot of them are gonna have houses.
Excuse me, I've been in touch with the aliens, and they say New Orleans is going to change drastically.
What's going to happen?
You don't care. Because you think that you're omnipotent because you got some bucks.
You know, you using the F word.
And you want to make fun of these poor people?
We're making
fun of you, not poor people.
We knew they were rebuilding New Orleans.
Yeah, we already knew that. We were waiting to hear some new information from the aliens.
Yeah, it's going to get worse, Howard.
There you go.
That's going to get worse.
All right, listen, everyone go to Riley Martin's website.
Can you tell us where the next spot will be so that we'll be prepared?
Let me ask it in aliens.
Okay.
Where would the next hot spot be?
We got more storms coming. Don't worry about it.
So you're not going to help those people get out before it hits either?
No.
Right, but look for a rash of new diseases and things of this nature to break loose.
The bird flu?
Bird flu?
Not necessarily just the bird flu. There'll be other diseases that will migrate across to humans and things of this nature. Many of them have been planted among third world countries to kill off a number of the people.
Hold on.
Yeah.
The aliens are coming through and they say it's going to get cold this winter.
You know what? I think Riley goes to the movies and then he comes back with these predictions.
Yeah, John Travolta and such.
Otherwise, I know that I'm paying $3 a gallon for gas.
Right.
And the gas companies are making 4 times more money now than they ever made before.
It's true.
You guys should try and keep an eye on these type of things because we are being shafted, robbed.
Who's planting the illnesses?
Killed.
All right, listen, Riley.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to tell everybody for more information on all of this stuff and to get your book, go to thecomingoftan.com. That's really the true message, isn't
right.
it? Right.
Spell like suntan. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Get that book.
And
Riley, who's planting the viruses in
come
the
on.
other countries?
We go to the website, Robin, for Christ's sake. Hey, Riley.
Yeah.
And find out from the aliens who Jodie Foster's baby's daddy is. I want to know. All right. Thank you, Riley.
Hey, thanks, man. Take care.
Find out if Ashton Kutcher and Demi Moore are really married.
Thank you.
Sure. Take care now.
All right. Riley, by the way, we're going to have him over to do it. He's finally going to get a half hour.
And you'll be able to tell everybody all this information.
Yeah,
you're going to give me a half hour, man?
Yeah, I really am.
Hey, beautiful.
All right. Later, brother.
Yeah. Right. Take care.
Right.
Beautiful.
You're having fun.
I mean,
there are people dying, man. You've got a house.
You think you're omnipotent.
I like when he goes,
hello, this is Riley Vaughn.
Like you could just say.
You got to have the whole name. This isn't Riley. It's Riley Vaughn.
You could just say,
hi, it's me.
Yeah.
With that voice.
Him and high-pitch Eric, it's like.
Yeah.
High-pitch Eric! I like when he goes, you don't know what's going to happen to your ass.
We'll be back right after these words. Yeah! Good morning, everybody. Take a couple of phone calls. We'll be packing this morning. Also, we'll be playing the pickup game with John the Stutterer.
Hello.
Penthouse Pet Victoria Zadrock will stop by. Oh. There's many, many things to get to this morning.
There's some hoes in this house.
Yes.
There's some hoes in this house.
All right, let's take a couple of phone calls. We haven't been able to do that yet today. Let's go to Ozzy.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Easy.
Hi. I was wondering if you could put some live interviews on your new channel, meanwhile that you don't have anything on.
Just stay tuned. Tomorrow we're doing that farting experiment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, tomorrow that's going to happen.
That will be happening.
There's just going to be an open microphone. And
blast off.
They got a good lineup, Gary was telling. And by the way, if there are any, I think we still have 2 slots open, sort of.
Yeah, like the overnights.
Yeah, if anybody has that farting ability, and we've been unable to get in touch with a lot of our former guys, their phone numbers have changed.
I'm surprised that farters don't keep an active phone.
And then where the printout part is, someone will evaluate each fart. You'll see a number come up.
Yeah. Is it going to be like an interview from you on the channel?
No, first of all, I can't go on there till January 1. Secondly, some things might be popping up that I know they're preparing.
Okay.
Let's just say that. And, that's what I'm going to say about it. That's it.
That's it. Okay, I love you.
Keep listening.
Yeah, let's put it this way. You just keep checking in there, okay?
Okay, I love you.
Love you, too.
Bye.
Bye.
Travis DeForder wanted to be there. He's in North Dakota now, but he's working on a dairy farm with his parents.
I want him there.
He can't be there because it's the National Dairy Association meeting. His parents are going, and he has to watch the farm.
Oh,
I know.
There's not another person who can watch that farm?
They can't get a farm sitter?
He's, so good.
I know.
Can't they just hook him up with an ISDN line?
I can check, but
I'd rather
get put in a day.
No.
I know. I offered him everything, and he just couldn't leave the farm.
Can't do it.
Would a regular phone line do?
No.
Because it's the same thing. Mr. Methane is in London. He wanted to know if he could do it over the phone.
Oh.
But it's not the same.
Who you got going in there?
I think it's Junior is doing the first.
Junior's great.
And then we're going to Debbie the Queef.
Debbie's great.
Who's just awesome.
Right.
And then Will the Fart is going to take the afternoon shift.
Yeah, we're going to do that for about a day or so.
And no Dan.
You know what it is?
Dan couldn't get out of work.
Dan the Farter?
Howard,
what about nights?
Everything.
Let him do nights.
Couldn't do it. He works 12-hour days. Couldn't take the time off.
To be the first guy to broadcast on our channel?
Believe me, we threw everything at him.
Really?
Historic.
All right.
Wow.
Anybody else?
2 major hits.
I know we're trying to get in touch with that kid who used to come in here and fart, and the little kid.
Anybody else know any major farters?
Remember that 11-year-old that came in?
Is he working? What's he doing?
Yeah, he's probably in school. He can't take time.
Oh, he can get off school for this.
So we're going to give it a shot tomorrow. I mean, it's just like a Rolls Royce being parked in a parking lot somewhere, and I just can't stand
Nobody's driving
Nobody's driving it, so be a little test run.
That's true. Dan would have been the morning guy, right? We were looking at him.
God, without Dan and Travis, it's like the Beatles without John and Paul.
Yeah.
Well, wait a second.
Although Junior's killer.
Will and Junior.
And Will is
very
great.
good.
Yeah. And
Oh,
Debbie.
they're very, very good. But, you know, the whole band is needed.
Yeah.
I said to Debbie, can you do 4 or 5 hours? She's like, Gary, I did 2,000 in 12 minutes once.
Yeah. Well, tell them to pace themselves. They don't have to have something going on every minute.
Them.
Yeah. Who's going to be the one posting the numbers up there?
We think that might be Nuno.
Nuno, yeah, okay. The program director.
Program director?
Yep. He's our programmer.
I was to say, we were able to come to a deal with him?
Yes.
He was available?
He was available.
I know that they're going to put a whole bunch of half-hour shows on there before we arrive, too, like little... my kids are going to do one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that'll be interesting.
We want to get the parents of all the cast members.
Uh-huh.
Want to... that'd be great, like a roundtable discussion. What are you talking about?
How's anybody going to get a word in if my mom starts talking?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know.
It's funny. She would love that.
Captain Jenks does a whole history of the phony phone calls. It's very good stuff.
Oh, really?
That's excellent, yeah.
What do you think your Jenks
What are your kids going to talk about? Are they going to talk
to answer any questions the audience
has?
has?
Take calls.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
All three?
Two. My 2 older girls.
I might have to call in.
Yeah.
That's your question, Baba Booey.
You know what? I always wonder what your kid's life is like. You know, being their, you being their dad. Although it's probably way more normal than most.
See what they say. Let me know.
Like, I wonder, like, the guys ever hit on them.
I think I'll tune in, too.
But the guys ever hit on them because they know... The guys ever try to get stuff out of them?
See, that's a great question. I mean, these are questions I'd like to know the answers to.
You haven't asked.
No.
I was going to say, you probably don't even know that.
I don't know. Busy working. Speaking of children, Pat Menachia and Deb just had their baby yesterday.
Is that right? Seems like it was fast.
Yay!
Yep. What did they have, a girl or a boy?
Girl.
Well, congratulations. Got a name?
They're first. Milano or something?
Milano.
It's like an old Italian name. I think it's Pat's mom's name.
Oh.
Milano. Wait, yeah, I wrote it down. But they're going to call her Millie.
I thought they were naming her after Donald Trump's wife.
Millie's
No, it's not Melania. It's, I'll tell you exactly what it is.
Not Carmela.
No. Milena.
Milena. Oh, that's a beautiful name.
Milena. M-I-L-E-N-A. I never heard of it. Milena Joan. 7 pounds, 3 ounces, 20 inches long. First time dad.
Congratulations to you both.
Should have Pat talk to Sal. Sal's got 3 kids and he's on suicide watch.
Mom and daughter doing fine?
Yes. She got to the hospital. She was already 8 centimeters.
You're
popped
kidding.
right out of her.
She stayed home a long time.
It was probably Pat. You stay home. Meanwhile, Nicolas Cage had a baby. Do you know the name of the baby?
I was just about to say, there was some star. I heard everybody making a big ruckus about some star who gave his baby a weird name, and I couldn't remember. What was it?
I got to tell you something.
I read it in the
I got to
paper.
admit, it's a great name. Nicolas Cage, man.
What is the name?
Like
I know what it was now.
Is it like a weird name for one of his characters?
No.
Well, he loves comic books. You know that. He sold his comic book collection for over $1 million. The name Cage is taken, his real name is Coppola, but the name Cage itself is named after a comic. There was a character in the comics named Cage.
Okay.
He named his son Kal-El.
Yeah.
Dude,
come on. Honest to God.
I saw that in the paper.
Yeah, and I
think it's great.
I couldn't remember. I said, yeah, he named his kid some wacky name. What was it? It was Kal-El.
Kal-El.
Tell me you don't see that on paper and you don't think that's a black kid.
Whatever. What does he care?
Kal-El Cage.
What?
I don't know the Superman reference.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, that's a cool name, Kal-El.
But if you don't know Superman, there's nothing cool about it.
Hey, okay, so then he's Kal-El.
There's nothing cool about it, even with the Superman reference.
He can be Cal.
There was a kid.
Brainiac 5.
They interviewed
Lex Luthor.
Wolverine is the full name.
On one of the news channels the other day, whose name was Shia LaBeouf or something like that.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he's got famous parents, and he's said, why can't you name your kids Bill or Jane? It's so difficult in life to get through with these weird names.
Everybody wants weird names now. Everyone
the parents do. The kids don't.
Wait, so Kal-El now, just to get this...
Kal-El is Superman's name on Krypton.
So really,
he's got Kal-El Cage.
So really, he's got two Superman names. He's got Superman first name.
No, Cage is not from Superman.
What's that from?
It's a comic book character named Cage. I don't know.
Now, let me ask you something.
John Cage.
John Cage.
Okay, an experimental musician. That's who he named himself after.
An experimental musician in a comic book?
No. You're talking about
Nicolas Cage.
Cage's last name.
It's from me. They said it's a comic book character named Cage.
No, I think they've got it wrong.
That I've never heard of.
Yeah. See, if you've never heard of it, it probably doesn't exist. Probably Fred's right.
Yeah, what comic did I not hear of?
But did he make Cage his legal name, or is the kid Kal-El Coppola?
No, Kal-El Cage.
All right.
At least he didn't use Mr. Mazixaplex.
And you've never said that right yet.
Yeah, well, there is no real... The Earthlings can't say it.
Is what
no, it isn't. The Earthlings can't say it. There's no vowels.
It's like Spock's first name. We can't pronounce it.
See, Nicolas Cage should change his name to Jor-El, which was Superman's father's name.
Right.
Kal-El and Jor-El.
That's the only way it would be right.
That's right.
What was the mother's name?
The mother's name?
Yeah, what was the mother? I don't remember.
Stacy.
Stacy Lang.
I think Laurel.
Make it easy on the kid and just name...
I actually think Superman's mother's name was Laurel.
I know she's featured in some of the films. We should look that up and see what her name is.
Hey, Johnny boy, you're on the air.
Because everybody was an L.
John, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard. Oh, my God, I can't believe I'm talking to you. I've been trying for 4 months. I have an ideal way to end the show. Do the FMEs for the last week. And like bring old bits back, old FMEs that won before, like Melody Patterson with bringing her lesbian, her girlfriend to the bedroom with her husband.
Well, first of all, you got to remember, most of the stuff...
and Young MC arguing, that was an FME 1 year.
Most of the stuff that you love to hear...
Pardon me?
I said most of the stuff that you love to hear can't be played on here anymore. It is... The restrictions now are so fierce and so restricting that we can't play our own material. Now, what we plan to do for the last, in fact, starting in a couple of days, we're starting today to pack on the air. This is where Gary goes over to the wall and packs up some of our bits. We're also going to invite people from the past to come back and say their final goodbyes and say, fare thee well and good luck in your new place.
Who do you have lined up?
Like
so far, we have...
a couple weeks ago, right?
So far, we have High Pitch Eric, all right, exclusively.
Right. Oh, wow, we got him?
He said yes.
Beetlejuice, and I think Marianne from Brooklyn, if she can come in.
Wow. If she can find the time.
If she can find the time. I think she has to work on the farm. No, we have a lot of people who are going to come by and say goodbye.
I told you that Bill, the slow adult, would love to be one of those people.
I would like to see him. You know who I'd like to say goodbye to? To the two guys who work the desk in the morning. I'd like to say goodbye to every...
Two guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Howard, one other thing. I'm sorry for the interruption. What about Steve Rossi? Are you going to have him do the MC for the show on satellite?
Is he still alive?
No.
Well, he opened up K-Rock for you, and then he brought you to the new studio. He was your first guest in both places.
He was our first guest here?
Yes. He made a very, very, he was very emphatic about that, yes.
I don't remember
when
that.
When you went to the new studio, he said, hey, I was your first guest on K-Rock, and now I'm in the new studio, I'm your first guest.
Well, we love Steve, but we weren't planning on bringing him back.
I haven't heard of him or seen him in a long time. Is he still around?
I think he's in jail.
Where everybody winds up.
No, I don't know where he is, but he's a good guy, but I don't know that we were planning on a Steve Rossi reunion.
I always like Steve on the air.
He was great.
He is good. Always has bits going. He always, maybe we should bring Steve in.
He always has a laundry list of things. He's almost like Mark Harris with the list of things that are happening that never happened.
My favorite moment with him, we had him on in the 80s, and he goes, I'm working on a pilot done by the people that produced Night Court. And then we were like, oh, that's impressive. And then we found out it was from the people who produced Divorce Court.
Right.
It's always a little off.
Yeah. He's good once every 20 years. In the email, Howard, you are so gay by talking about the Beatles. Nobody cares about the Beatles. Please stop boring us with that sappy music. I hope you don't act like a homo at I didn't realize the Beatles were gay.
It's not true.
Jesus, I think they're one of the best things ever happened to this culture. Here's a guy who says I should give Larry David a chance and watch the show. I have. I don't know what's wrong with me that I'm not a Larry David fan.
It's a great show. I'm not sure about this season, though. I'm still... A
couple of people speculating on Tom Chiusano, our general manager, and what's wrong with him.
Oh, yes. What is wrong with him?
I don't know. Did anybody hear from Tom? Anyone speak to him?
You know what?
I was going to call him yesterday, and I didn't.
I meant to call him yesterday, and I forgot. I just thought he'd be back.
What's going on? Anybody get a word?
No, he's not here this morning.
Tom probably has labyrinthitis. It is usually a virus which affects the inner ear. Symptoms are dizziness, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea. He's likely to have episodes which last several hours. The good news is it's usually an acute condition that in a few months his symptoms will subside. A few months.
Wow, so he'll be falling over for a few months?
Here's another guy who speculates the emptiness in Tom's head finally got to him. Here's another guy who believes Tom has West Nile virus. My wife recently had a severe case which knocked her on her butt for a week. She had vertigo, muscle pain, and weakness. If Tom is an otherwise healthy guy, then this should be tested. Simple blood test performed at the State Health Department can rule this out.
Well, he is healthy.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the guy had cancer. He's in full recovery. He's 7 years, I think, now.
Yeah.
He hasn't had a drop of cancer back in his body. But as soon as the guy passed out on the golf course, everyone got nervous. But evidently, we haven't heard anything.
Maybe we should give another call. Where is he? He's not still in the hospital, is he?
I don't know.
Hey, can I give you the final answer?
None of us cared enough yesterday to call him. Let's be honest.
True. I feel bad.
None of us cared enough. Let's be honest. We're a bunch of sloppy pigs.
I didn't even think about it.
And me neither.
So I'm being honest.
Right.
I have the final answer.
I was more worried about how I felt yesterday than how Tom felt.
I was busy relaxing.
You know how they say you feel good when you give? I feel good when I just devote time to myself.
Do you?
Yeah. All right.
I find that the giving good isn't a lasting one.
Yeah, I don't know.
This one, when I take care of myself, it is.
Yeah, when someone gives something to me, it lasts long.
I have the answer on where Nicolas Cage got his name from. It's from a comic book character named Luke Cage, also known as Power Man, from the 70s. He's the first...
He's a black guy, right?
First African-American to get his own comic book series. He went to jail.
That's what I thought.
Had scientific testing done on him that made him strong, and then he broke out of jail and cleared his name.
Right. He was innocent.
He was.
Yeah. Some people liked Christopher Knight, Peter Brady on the show with the hot girlfriend, and then some people didn't. So you get these two boring idiots off the air. I almost fell asleep at my desk. And someone else wrote in, she's hot, funny, and honest. Peter Brady's a lucky freak. Here's another guy writing about Lost. The numbers on Lost are a location for an island in the South Pacific. I have supposed inside information that...
Numbers for a what?
The coordinates for the island in the South Pacific where they're on. But who knows? I've heard that a million times. What I'm hearing now from a guy who claims he's got inside information, he hangs out with the guys, that Lost, they're not just winging it, that there is a beginning, middle, and end to their pitch, that they actually have an ending to the story, and they will wind up being part of a Nazi experiment, that this is an island that was started by the Nazis.
All right, it still doesn't make any sense to me. I was trying to deal with that theory of yours over the weekend. It's not mine.
Someone just told it to me. It's not my theory.
How does it hold up?
I'm one of those guys who just doesn't make a theory, because you know what? I don't believe there is an ending yet.
But how does it hold up that they're part of a Nazi experiment? First of all, the thing is shot in modern times.
It's gone on. In other words, it's gone out of control.
But they had things happening to them in their real lives.
Yeah, there's some hallucinatory experiment, maybe with drugs, or they're doing something to them. They're also cutting off their limbs.
So John Locke is not running around. He's sleeping.
I don't know. You're asking me to explain something I heard that made no sense to me anyway. But I'm telling you, it's supposedly the ending is it's a Nazi experiment.
That's stupid.
All right.
They better change that ending if that's the one they were planning on.
It's like the Matrix or something. I don't know. Cough syrup. We were talking on the air the other day to that white guy who acts black.
Paul Wall.
Yeah, Paul Wall.
Or Wall. Was it Paul Wall?
Guys who do cough syrup, they call it robotrippin. I didn't know about this. Robitussin. They call it tussin. NyQuil contains a chemical called DXM. DXM will cause hallucinogenic effects, and if you down a bottle of cough syrup in one sitting, you'll have a major hallucinogenic experience, and you won't cough.
It has a double effect.
It's possible to get DXM in pure powder or liquid form, but most of the people robotripping are very young, interested in a quick, cheap, legal trip. Many people who used to do cough syrup can't drink it anymore without violently vomiting. It's also seriously detrimental to your liver. I would imagine so. Jesus. One man says Fred should shut up about the Beatles.
What did he say?
I don't know. Let's see. When it comes to the Beatles, Paul McCartney or John Lennon, just shut the F up, Fred. The abuse Paul put up with from John would make your head spin. Paul wrote most of the last 2 albums. He had to put up with the heroin abuse, not to mention Yoko, who was glued to John, helping him make decisions she should have no part in. And as far as Paul's set list, again, your opinion is not needed. It's a list combining a life's work into 2.5 hours, and it rocks. As was witnessed Friday when everyone went through it. Other than your comments on the Beatles, Fred, I love your opinions. No.
All they have to do is disagree with you once.
Here's a guy who says the new format over at the new channel shouldn't be farting, and I want to explain again. It's
not a format.
It's not a format. It was just something we just wanted to throw something on there to hear what the channel sounded like. He was saying he was afraid that
there was going to be a whole channel of farting.
Yes, although hey, it's something people
get another one.
It's a narrow. If they give me a 3rd channel, I would do it.
Let's see how it goes.
Let's see what it sounds like. We'll evaluate it when it happens.
Right. You could have your fun.
That should be happening tomorrow. Tom might allow us to actually tune in for the first minute.
He's still working. Well, wait a minute. He's sick. Is he going to be able to make that decision?
I'll get in touch with the sales guys today right away.
All right. Let's find that out. I'd hate to miss the first utterance on our own channels. I'd be really bummed. All right, listen, we're going to... Gee, there's so many people on the phone, but I do need to do this game. We're going to give away some major money next.
Yeah?
Yeah, 2 girls are going to get a chance to win some major money.
Hey, now.
And it involves John the Stutterer. It should be fun. Let me take a break. We'll be back right after these words. All right. Nice. John the Stutterer joining us this morning. And by the way, John wants to give the countdown. Right now, how many days do we have left, John?
And now, with the final countdown to terrestrial radio, here is John the Stutterer.
Including today, we have 45 shows left on terrestrial radio.
All right, thank you, John. Good to see you. How you doing? Good. Just one word answer, please.
No.
No.
Oh, I want to speak in sentences.
Hey, can I say something? Wait, stop. Stop. Stop.
Sofa King to...
All right, listen to me. Stop. We got the joke. All right. I'm going to cut you off for a second.
Tell a joke.
He's trying to... I'm sorry, I had to cut the mics.
Yeah, but he's got no timing.
No, I heard something disturbing about you. That you came in this morning.
Yeah.
And you ran into the bathroom. You had to check your pants. You think you went to the bathroom in your pants?
Oh, my goodness.
How does that... You're a grown man. So many guys.
The whole whack pack is out of control.
Elephant Boy went to what, appearance of Baba Booey's and made in his pants and was walking around with a full load?
It was...
How do you not have control of your own bowels? Dude. All right, we have a game to play.
Are you okay?
All right, forget that. We'll never get it.
Very slight.
How do you not have control of your own bowels? You're a vegetarian?
Vegetarian, yeah. And last night.
Oh, my.
I mean, I eat vegetables, too, but I don't go to the bathroom in my pants. I mean, I eat vegetables. What vegetables are you eating? What vegetables are you eating?
Howard, it was very slight.
Okay.
And I just...
What's the vegetarianism got to do with it? How would make the point?
I mean...
Robert, don't ask follow-ups.
Wait, stop. Did you pass wind and then something came out?
Yeah,
All right, okay. All right.
Then say that.
Yeah, just try and say that and be simple about it. You know, now I know that I don't think I want to be Superman. You know, I've had this fantasy my entire life. If I could only be Superman, it would be the greatest thing.
Well, what made you think not?
I was reading the commercial for Dr. Della Russo, the eye surgeon, the brilliant eye surgeon, and I was reading it beautifully. I realized I wasn't making a mistake, and I was going through it, and I looked over at John the Stutterer, who was watching me speak. And I was speaking so fluently and so easily.
Yes.
I said to him, I must be like Superman.
You have superpowers.
And I felt his jealousy all over me, and I was uncomfortable with it. I said, you know what? I don't want to be envied.
That's the scrutiny that Superman has to live under.
Poor Superman runs around all day and night with people like Lex Luthor seething with jealousy that they don't have the power. So for a minute there, I felt like Superman because I could speak and you couldn't, and I was uncomfortable with my abilities. Far beyond those of mortal men.
No wonder that...
No, it's odd, Howard. As many...
Were you jealous sitting there? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
I felt like you were going to rape me.
Well, then...
now I know how Superman feels.
It's,
Stop staring at me. I'm giving up my...
I'm giving up
my power.
It's odd, Howard. It's odd.
All right, we have a great game.
It's odd, Howard. As many times as I've been here, I still get nervous on Mike.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
so that's why he's stuttering. Is that
it's politically incorrect to finish a stutter or sentence.
I don't care. I've got to move along. Stop. Don't say a word.
No, I don't care. Okay, Howard, I'm
John,
sorry.
we got a great game today.
Sorry.
There were two really hot chicks actually down here.
Yeah.
They wrote me letters. I didn't know they were so attractive, but each one wants to get money or they want breast implants.
And what will they do to get them?
If you'd like to see these two beautiful women, we just took a picture of them in the hall, Natalie and Karina. They're going to compete. Each woman's going to come in here blindfolded. If you notice, around our studio is $100 bills taped to the walls.
Yes, I see them everywhere.
That's right.
Floor, walls.
The one who collects the most amount of $100 bills while blindfolded will get $5,000 provided by the pickup game, provided by partypoker.net. Do you understand what I'm saying? The one who collects the most $100 bills.
So they don't have any idea where these bills are. They'll have to crawl around and feel around.
They have a helper.
Oh, really?
John the Stutterer can direct them to where the bills are.
Oh, forget about it.
So whoever in 90 seconds collects the most $100 bills.
Well, how's he going to direct both girls?
Well, one at a time.
Okay.
I've got it all worked out.
You thought this through.
I have no one to play poker with? Play online at partypoker.net, the world's largest poker school, partypoker.net.
So, in other words, John would have to say, go forward to your right.
That's right. John, you will help the girls, okay?
Okay, yeah.
The only information they'll have, because they're blindfolded. We've asked the girls to be in bathing suits for this, not because we have TV anymore, just because we like to look at girls in bathing suits. Yeah.
This is John the Stutterer.
Okay, John. Wow, what a bot on this broad. You the one they say looks like Jessica Alba?
Yeah.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I see that.
Wow, what a gorgeous body. How old are you?
18.
Oh, Jesus Christ. 18.
She looks perfect, doesn't she?
You do. Who says I can't have sex with an 18-year-old?
Your girlfriend.
Well, she's got some nerve.
18,
Honey, you go to high school?
No.
Oh, you're the stripper chick?
Mm-hmm.
Man, where do you strip?
Privilege.
Privilege? Where's that?
23rd and 11th.
Why are you not at Scores?
Because, I don't know, I hear that a lot of the girls in there are like, sad and...
What? A lot of the girls in there are very beautiful.
Yeah, they're hot.
I go there.
What did she say?
I don't know. She's making an obscene gesture. And believe me, you are a hot-looking chick. You're a stripper, huh?
Uh-huh.
But I hear your parents... Take out the gum out of your mouth.
Because that's all I hear is the smacking.
Right. I hear schmecking. What did you do? You drop out of high school?
No.
You graduated?
Mm-hmm.
So right out of high school to the strip club?
I'm to college.
Well, you're in college?
Yes.
And don't you also have a kid?
Yeah.
From what age did you have the kid?
16.
Jesus, you're a bad girl.
You're busy.
How did you go to high school while you had a kid?
I did homeschooling.
Wow.
Is that real school?
No,
as long as you
No.
can pass the test.
What's 9 plus 6?
15.
What?
Man, homeschooling is not good.
It is 15, right?
9 plus 6?
Yeah.
You tell
No,
us.
it is 15.
You tell us.
15.
You sure?
All right, give me
I'm positive.
Wow. Well, you're a hot chick. Probably guys paid tons of attention to you, but they forgot to wear a rubber. Is that how you got pregnant? You let the guy do his thing bareback?
Something like that.
Was this an older guy or was this some wacky other teenager?
Older.
Older guy.
Is he still in the picture, baby daddy?
He sees on the weekends.
Does he give you money for support?
Not much.
Yeah. So you got a kid. You're 18 years old, and you're a stripper, and you think if you had this $5,000, you could apply it toward breast implants and make more money as a stripper.
Like, I have nothing.
Let me see. Open up that shirt.
No.
You're not bad at all.
I thought you're a stripper.
I am. I can't even see you. I don't even know where you are.
How much hotter would you be with boobs? I don't know. I can't. Your boobs don't look that bad in a bathing suit.
Yeah, you know what?
I'm a 32A. Come on. When I got pregnant, I was a D.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And your boobs disappeared?
They're not even here. I'm flat.
Just keep getting pregnant.
How does a girl I thought they get bigger when you get pregnant.
But they go down after you finish lactating.
Man.
Before sizes?
Turn around. Let me see your ass. Oh, that's a nice caboose. Not on.
Yeah, let's see that.
Look at you. And your boobs are all messed up, and you're going to take the $5 grand and get
Are they
breast
really
implants.
flat?
They don't look that bad.
Come on, guys.
It's good.
Really?
That's
You look
good
good in a bathing suit, I'll be honest with you. I bet you make a lot of tips because you're cute. But you feel you make a lot more.
Of course. If I had boobs, oh, my God. I'm just going to walk around with a guinea pig cut up to my nipples.
Well, don't say the T word anymore.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, none
Look
of
at
that
these
got on the
boobies.
air.
So your plan is to get boob implants, get a T-shirt, cut it off so the bottom of your breasts hang out, and take a bottle of water and wet them down all day.
Yeah.
Wow. Because you're really sexual, huh?
Of course.
You do other girls? Most strippers do.
Of course.
You do?
Yeah.
You've had relationships with women?
Yeah, actually, I haven't slept yet. During work, I left with the DJ's girlfriend.
Really?
Yeah.
When was this?
Yesterday, tonight.
And you've been sleeping with her last night?
Yeah, I went to her house, and then I came to the city at 5:30.
What happened? She invited you over? Did you know you were going to have sex with her, or you thought you were just
Yeah, that's why I went there.
She said, hey, come on over to my house and have sex?
You got to see this girl.
No.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Honey, you been drinking? What's with you?
No. I'm just really nervous. She's really beautiful. She's like the prettiest girl I've ever met in my life.
She's the DJ's girlfriend, and he didn't care that you were going home and making love to her?
No, he was there.
He watched. Did he do you too?
No.
He did
Do
his
you have a
girlfriend?
boyfriend?
No.
Did he do his girlfriend in front of you?
Yeah.
And you watched? Did you like that?
Of course.
Wow.
You couldn't participate? You didn't touch him at all?
No.
Well, that's hot.
Like, so switching off, doing that. I don't know. Everybody was doing everybody.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Were you wasted?
No, actually, I was sober.
No kidding. Well, you got a rocking little body, I'll tell you that. 18 years old, that's like driving a Mercedes.
Has she ever had sex with a guy? After you had the baby, did you ever have sex with a guy without a condom after that?
No.
You learned your lesson.
Yeah.
Why didn't you get an abortion?
Because I went to go get one, and I went, and I thought I was only a month pregnant, but when I went there, they said that I was 3 days away from being 4 months, because for the first 3 months I had my period.
Mm-hmm. You had your period while you were pregnant?
Yeah, for the first 3 months.
You gotta be kidding me. Wow.
So then I saw the baby, I heard the heartbeat, and I was like, oh, I can't,
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy I kept him now. I love him.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right.
Listen to the life this DJ's having.
Yeah, and he's just a DJ.
Yeah, I'm a DJ.
I'm sure you get a lot of action, Howard.
So he got you two broads home, huh? His girlfriend and you?
And another guy.
And what, another guy?
A girl.
Another 3 girls and him?
Yeah.
Oh, scumbag.
Yeah.
Lucky bastard.
What's this guy spinning in sync records over there?
Were you all strippers?
Yeah.
And what happened, like, when you go over there? Like, how does the sex start? Like, do you into the...
It was her first time using it.
When you go over there, like, what were you wearing last night?
Jeans.
Right.
And a shirt.
And do you just walk into the apartment and start taking your clothes off?
We walked in, had a glass of wine. You know.
And then what happened? Smoke a little weed?
Yeah.
But everybody knows why everybody's there, right?
Oh, yeah, that's why we went there.
So who starts undressing? Like, who starts in with who?
Well, I went in the shower and just came out naked.
Oh. Like you said, hey, I'm going to go take a shower because you've been working all night and everything?
Yeah, I was working. I only worked for an hour, though, tonight. Because before work, I went on a promo with my owner.
So why'd you take a shower? Because you want to be fresh down there?
Yeah, I just want to be nice and clean, you know.
So you said, hey, I'm going to go take a shower.
Yeah.
And you go into the bathroom by yourself. And you're showering. Does anybody walk in with you? To the shower?
No, the other girl, not the girl whose apartment was, came in. She was like, hurry up. They're waiting for you. Because she didn't want to do anything at first. But in the end, she pulled through. Okay, so you shower. And you just walk out of the shower dripping wet. Yeah. And you walk back into the living room? Bedroom.
Into the bedroom. Yeah. And who's in there? The boyfriend and the two girls?
Yeah.
Are they naked already when you come in?
The one girl was fully naked, and then the other girl just had her top off.
And then when you walk in naked... All right.
What do you think, you're at home with your kid? Yeah. Clean it up.
I'm so sorry.
All right, baby, it's time to play the game because it's hard talking sex with you. You're way out of line.
You have to come visit us. What were you about to say about her mother and the whole stripper thing? Like, her parents don't know she's a stripper?
Yeah, your parents.
Of course not.
They don't? What do they think you do?
Well, work at a restaurant in the city from 8 to 4.
Every stripper's really a cocktail waitress, Howard.
We thought she was a hooker. We didn't know she was stripping.
Cocktail waitress who makes $10,000 a week.
Yeah. Don't they see you bringing home a lot of money?
Yeah.
Yeah. They probably have some idea that you're not a waitress.
I mean, my mom's not stupid, but whatever.
She might be a little bit stupid, right?
No, I think she's not an idiot. She knows, but she just doesn't want to.
You walk in naked. They start telling you how hot you are, and then they start going to town on you?
Yeah, she did.
Wow. And then the boyfriend's watching? And he's naked, too?
Yeah. He just had, like, a buttons-down shirt open.
Man.
He's not allowed to touch you guys or something?
Well, no.
A little bit? Just a little bit he's allowed?
A little bit.
I love the rules.
We bent the rules a little bit.
You mind if we all just do you right now?
Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
Let's skip the game. All right, here we go. You're in your bathing suit. You're 18. You're hot. You want money to get breast implants.
Yes.
There's $5,000 at stake here. This is the pickup game provided by PartyPoker.net. Have no one to play with? Then play online at PartyPoker.net, the world's largest poker school, PartyPoker.net. Whether you know it or not, because the reason you're blindfolded is there are $100 bills, fake $100 bills, big ones, hanging all over the studio in various places, on the floor, on the walls, all over the place. Since you're blindfolded, we're going to give you the assistance of John the Stutterer. John, say hello to Natalie.
Hi, Natalie.
I'm going to get a lot of help here, right?
All right, so Will stay right next to you. Make sure you don't trip over anything, and we'll keep you focused so you can feel free to move around as you want. Once we start the clock, you move around. And John will tell you where to go. You're going to compete against another girl. Her name is
I met her. She's a very nice girl.
Very nice girl. Yeah. Whoever has more $100 bills will win. Okay? So you're first.
Do you want those implants?
Oh, my God. I will do anything for them. You have no idea.
Oh, good. I hope she
All right. Well, let's hope you lose. All right. It's John the Stutterer, and you listen to his voice. Go.
Okay, take one. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Go for it.
Waiting for John.
Yeah. Move to towards your right. You're right. Backwards. Okay,
which way?
Stand up.
Stand up.
Move to... You're right. And now you're left. Backwards. To go forward. Right now, back. Yeah.
Are they on the wall?
You got one?
Yeah.
You got another one? How much time is left?
15 seconds.
Hurry. Listen to John. Time's up. All right, you did very well. Let's count your money. You did very well, John. You were no help whatsoever. You had a smart strategy. Hello. You had such a good strategy, didn't you?
Not listen to him?
Right. You blocked him out, and you just kept moving around real quick, didn't you?
Cute.
Yeah, you are cute.
Hi.
Yeah, she was blindfolded before the
How many hundreds does she have? Let's count them. Boy, she did well.
Yeah, she got almost every one.
5,
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I hope I win.
11. You got 11 $100 bills. That's very good. Much better than I expected. We got to retape them up. And then we'll have Karina go next. All right. Well, thank you very much, Natalie. We'll have you back in and let you know how you did, okay?
Okie dokie.
All right. Real good. Yeah, she is a pleasant girl.
Good luck.
Very attractive young lady.
She's like Mariah Carey.
A little bit of a potty mouth, but...
Yes, I like that.
Sorry, guys.
That's okay. Oh, that was a good-looking girl. All right, while Will gets his money back taped up, John, you did so well.
I thought...
I don't know what to tell her to get to. When you would say go backward, I'm like, there are no bills there.
What was really entertaining to me is she'd almost be right on top of a bill, and he'd get excited.
I can't talk fast.
But he'd steer them away from her away from the money.
Well, you know, there were times she was right on the money.
And he goes
Robin.
backward.
Robin, look. The way I view it is, she's never going to have sex with me anyway.
I figured you're trying to keep her from getting her input.
Oh, is that your game plan here? I mean, how dare you?
The $5,000 prize that we're playing for here for the pickup game is provided by PartyPoker.net. Have no one to play with? Then play online at PartyPoker.net.
All right, we're bringing the next girl in.
All right, this is Karina. Karina's another hot chick. Is this chick a stripper, too?
I don't know.
All right.
But she is cute.
She's cute.
She's also a Hispanic, I think. I don't know what...
A lot of Hispanics today.
The other girl was Hispanic?
Yes.
Does you think so?
I thought so.
I'm not into this whole Nazi thing of... Profiling?
We like to profile. Wow, this girl's got some rockin' body.
Whoa, yeah.
Wow, you're as good looking as can be, aren't you?
Hi, thank you.
Make sure that blindfold's on nice and tight there, Will. There it is. Okay, good. Wow, you're good looking.
Thank you.
What a bod.
Thank you.
Do you want breast implants as well?
Yes, I do.
Is that what's going on here?
Yes.
$5,000 would certainly help in that direction, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and what's your whole story here? How old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. And you say that you want a C cup. What do you have now?
I'm an A cup.
You're an A cup.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a construction company in Englishtown. I'm sorry?
Will these help your job?
They definitely won't, but they will help me.
Your self-esteem.
Right.
On a scale from 1 to 10, Karina rates herself a 7.5. I'm not going to argue with that.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You were once featured in FHM.
Right, in May.
What was that about?
It's a segment called 20 Hot Dates. I came in number 3, got beaten by twins.
Wow.
That's not fair.
Well, you did very well, though.
Thanks.
Hey, I guess you have a boyfriend, huh?
Yes, he's in the waiting room.
Is he the only guy you ever slept with?
Yes, he is.
Is that true?
Yes, it is.
Ever do any girls?
No.
All right, so you're the complete opposite of that other broad who was just right? You're strictly a one-man woman.
Yes, this far.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, this is good. Now, you understand the game? Want me to explain it to you?
Sure.
Say hello to John the Stutterer. John, say hi to her.
Hi, John.
Hi.
All right,
Hello.
John's going to try to assist you here. What we have is we have $100 bills, fake $100 bills. They're rather large.
Okay.
There's 25 of them. They're in the exact same spot pretty much that the other girl had.
Okay.
And you can't see them, obviously. The girl who collects the most $100 bills in 90 seconds gets the $5,000. The only problem is the helper that you get is John the Stutterer.
Okay.
He's going to direct you. So if you can, listen to him, hear what he has to say.
That's not promising.
Well, how many did the first girl get?
11.
You've got to beat 11 in order to get the $5,000.
How many are there?
There's 25.
Okay.
You get over 11, we'll call you the winner, and you'll walk out with the money.
Okay.
You don't, you're the loser. All right, Karina. Good luck, and let's go, John.
Okay, reach out towards your right. I said...
They're everywhere.
There.
They're on the ceiling. They're on the floor. They're on the walls.
Okay,
everywhere.
Now reach out towards your right, backwards. Reach out to yeah. Okay. Now get.
Time's running out. Hurry.
Come on.
Make us some moves.
But get down on the floor and crawl forward. Forward on the floor. Yeah. Okay.
She only has 2 so far. 3.
No, she has 4 or 5.
4. Okay,
yeah.
she must have picked some up off the floor.
Off the floor.
44 seconds.
Man, she's moving kind of slow.
Move there, my girl.
What am I doing?
Come on, John.
Don't wait for John is what you better do.
Crawl on the floor. Okay, now...
What am I doing?
Reach up on the wall in front of you. The wall in front of you. Reach up on the wall in front of you.
I'm watching her in a bathing suit. I don't care.
Okay, now...
5.
What am I doing?
4, 3, 2.
Go down and reach out.
Time's up. Okay, stop her. Stop. Right. Grab those out of her hand. Let's see. It's going to be close, I have a feeling. The other girl
finally did do well.
Yeah, you probably spent too much time listening to John. All right, let's take off your blindfold. Say hello to everyone.
Hi.
Hi. You look like you're shocked. Let's see how many you got. What, are you crying?
No.
What's
Just
the matter?
Like, it was tied on.
Howard, why don't we bring the other girl in and I'll tell you what the score was.
Okay, that's good. All right. What's the matter? Wow. You look like you're weirded out.
I just want to win.
You just want to win. Okay, let's find out.
I wanted her to win, too.
You did want her.
Yeah.
Well, you were some help.
Thanks.
Why did you want her to win and not the other?
Well, because
all right, who cares? All right, hi, girls. All right, let's find out who won. First of all, Natalie, you got, let's remind ourselves, how many did you get?
11.
11. All right, let's find out how many Karina got.
Here it comes.
Karina got 12.
Wow! That happened.
I couldn't believe it either.
How did she do that?
She got a lot at the end.
She really listened.
She had 2. With 30 seconds gone, she'd only gotten 2.
Wow, I thought for sure that Natalie was...
Is there any way that we could both get them?
Okay.
No. You could each have 1.
We're giving you money, not implants.
We're giving you money. We're giving you $5,000. Now, you look very, very upset, Natalie. You didn't win, did you?
Oh.
No. Are you going to start crying on me? I mean, come on.
It was a contest.
Go ahead. Let it out. Go ahead if you want to cry. Talk to me. What's going through your head? Come on. What's going through your head? Tell me.
I'm mad.
You're mad? Why are you mad?
It sucks.
Looks like you had sex with the wrong DJ,
It was
sweetie.
fair, don't you think?
I thought that was fair, no? I mean, we did the same exact thing. You know, I mean, we tried to be fair. You're just mad at yourself? Wow. Well, you totally changed. You became quiet and
pissed.
Well, you still have your kid. Look at life that way. Well, Karina, you win. You win $5,000 thanks to partypoker.net. You're on your way to getting those implants.
Awesome.
I mean, do you want to give her your $5,000?
No.
No.
Howard, man, there's something going. The lip is shaking and the anger's coming out. I mean, you tried your best, right?
About?
You're not mad at us, are you?
Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's going on here.
Sucks. Like, really bad.
Yeah, it sucks to lose. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you, though. I'm going to give you $500 cash. How's that? Courtesy of the new comedy, Waiting, starring Ryan Reynolds, Anna Faris, Dana Cook, and Andy Milanakis.
She could make up this money and get her own breast implants in no time stripping, right?
How could you not make a lot of money stripping? You're so hot.
I have a lot of bills and I can only work 2 days a week.
How come you can only work 2 days a week?
Baby.
Oh, the baby. Can't those parents watch that baby?
Well, wait a second. Can I just do a little math for you? I'm figuring a great babysitter's $10 an hour, right? So if you work 10 hours...
I can't do that. My mom is like, whatever.
Because you can make more than $80. You can well afford to pay a babysitter and still have money left over from stripping, right?
No, because I have to pay for daycare for when I go to school and car insurance and my phone bill and give my mother rent.
Wow, wow.
What?
Oh.
John's speaking well now.
I'm a stutterer. What's your problem with that?
Well, because she reminds me of all the girls who want to have sex with me.
Right.
Wait a minute. Every girl won't have sex with you.
I said, what, is she breathing?
She reminds you of every girl. That's it.
What's the matter?
What's wrong? What happened? What did I miss, Gary?
I don't know. Her hands were flailing and she said something.
Give me boobs.
What do you mean, give me boobs? I gave you a game where you can win $5,000. That's a beautiful opportunity.
You're in a room full of boobs.
I will do anything.
Like, what would you do?
Anything.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Anything.
Hold on. I got to get my wheels turning.
I think John the Stutterer has an idea.
Anything.
Would you have sex with John the Stutterer?
Isn't that prostitution?
Yeah.
So that's illegal. Anything that's legal.
Oh, I see. Yeah, too bad.
All right, can we give you the prize, and just because you like him, would you have sex with him?
No.
All of a sudden you're a lawyer?
I have sex with Howard.
Oh, yeah? All right, get in that bathroom, and I'll give you some sex, and then we'll get you some breast implants, all right?
Don't tell me that, because I'll be there in 2 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah, we figured that out.
That's, what can we have her do for breast implants?
See, I know what I wanted to do, but the other one's not up for it.
What's that?
I'd like them to get it on right here. Make out. Robin, if we're giving away implants, I want everything.
Oh, wait a second. Let me see something.
What's in it for Karina?
Hey, Dr. Sal.
Hey, Howard.
This is Dr. Sal Calabro.
Yeah, that's very nice of partypoker.net.
Yeah, it's $5,000.
You're the man, whatever you say. I hate to see young, beautiful women cry.
Hey, wait a second, though. If I gave her breast implants and the other one breast implants, she could save her $5,000 for something else, couldn't I?
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I got to see a major makeout.
Yeah, I don't think for drugs.
I don't think the other one understands what you're saying.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I didn't get it.
You don't get it?
No, I didn't. I wasn't.
This guy's a doctor.
Okay.
Dr. Sal Calabro. He could give you breast implants. And you take your $5,000, you put it to something else. He could give her breast implants as well.
You wanted her to have breast implants.
But you got to make out with her. Major league.
Well, and you both have to be topless.
And you both have to be topless.
But, I mean, listen, help somebody out.
Yeah, come on.
Make out like what make out?
Like you'd have to be topless, tongue-kissing each other.
For like 10 seconds. Not for like...
Yeah, like a serious session.
10 seconds?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I mean, I said 15. I apologize.
You'll do it?
For 10 seconds?
And no top.
And no top? The two of you? Major makeout session?
My top's coming off.
You're damn right it's coming off.
Okay.
All right. Let's do it.
Take it up.
Dr. Calabro, you can give them both breast implants?
Absolutely, Howard.
All right. Your breasts don't look bad, honey. They're small, but they're nice. Have you ever made it with a girl before, Karina?
No.
So this will be your first time, huh?
Yes.
Oh, dear.
You know, the both of you don't have bad chests. They're just not huge, that's all.
You're fine.
All right.
But, you know, you need it.
Obsession with big.
When you say huge, you don't mean the body, because I can do lipo on them, too.
No, they got great bodies.
They don't need lipo, no.
You're going to fall in love with these two. All right, girls, you ready to do this? Karina, this is your first introduction to lesbianism, isn't it?
Yes.
Have you ever fantasized about it?
I can admire a girl's body. I'm just like, you know.
Are you attracted to Natalie?
She's a cute girl.
She's a cute girl.
Welcome to the dark side.
All right, she's a cute girl. Would you ever be attracted to her in another situation?
And another one? No.
Will you find this repulsive, or do you think that maybe
Not
it might
repulsive.
might be enjoyable?
It could be an experience.
All right, Natalie, you're ready to make out with her?
I am so ready, and she's hot.
And she's hot, so you don't care.
I don't care.
All right, well, go at it.
Okay, now wait a second. I'll let you know when time is up.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Baba Boo, you'll keep time. Go ahead. Let me make sure it's good.
Oh, my God.
Don't back off. Put your arms up.
I feel like the DJ had privilege.
I got to admit, I'm getting turned on. All right, there you go. Is that 10 seconds?
Not in my book.
That was 10 hours. What'd you think of it, Karina? I see you backing up at one point.
It was different.
It was different. You didn't like it, did you?
I think think I like to stick to my boyfriend.
Really?
But it was all right.
You earned yourself some breast implants plus $5,000.
That's awesome.
And Natalie, thanks to Dr. Calabro here, you're getting breast implants.
Thank you so much.
Plus $500.
You know what's really interesting about that? Natalie really is like the real lesbian chick. She attacked her the way a guy attacks a woman.
Yeah, it was good.
I mean, she just kept pushing her. She would have pushed her right against the wall.
All right, well, Robin, it's another happy ending.
I got a feeling Natalie would have shivved her for the $5,000 outside anyway. So.
Breast implants all around.
By the way, girls, go to Dr. Calabro, talk with him, make sure that you're right candidate for this, right, Dr. Calabro? You'll look the girls over. And
where is he located?
He's in Jersey, right? Where's he?
No, we're in Philadelphia.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
I'm in Jersey. No,
they can go on salcalabra.com. We have the directions.
If you go to salcalabro.com, you can see some of Dr. Calabro's work, and he will take care of you if you decide to go through with the operation.
If you make out again, we'll give you a ride to Philly.
If you want, Artie will take you both up to Philly.
They can call the office today.
If you make an appointment with Dr. Calabro, we'll set it up so that you can speak with him and get your implants as soon as you want, or not. You know, it's always surgery. You got.
I want them this weekend.
Doctor, I always tell the girls, you know, every surgery can be dangerous.
That's right.
Say that, so
we go through all the possible complications, but fortunately we've been very lucky and have had none.
All right. Well, there you go.
Of all the girls you sent to us,
they all lived.
We pulled them through.
Good. All right. Thanks, Dr. Calabro. And go to salcalabro.com, and also thanks to partypoker.net. Thank you, girls. And Karina, just consider this a gift from the Howard Stern Show. You've been introduced to the ways of lesbianism. Aren't you lucky?
You got the greatest gift of all.
Yeah, lesbianism. John the Stutterer, I want to give you $500 too, because you were such a good sport. You talked the girls through it. I hope you can use that money. This is courtesy of the new comedy Waiting, starring Ryan Reynolds.
I saw it. It's a funny movie, Howard.
Is it good?
Yeah.
It's. Have you ever wondered what happened when you go to a restaurant and you piss off the waiter, what he does to the food?
You know, there's a great scene in a movie where a woman pisses them off, and they just send the food down the line, and everybody has their own donation for the food.
All right, there you go. There's Baba Booey's review of the movie. All right, thank you, John the Stutterer, and have a good trip back to wherever that hole is that you live in.
Yeah, I hope that my bus.
What? Hope you're Russ?
No.
I hope my Russ.
I hope that my Russ.
Rust?
I hope no. I hope that the. I hope that. I hope that the.
I hope that the.
I hope that the.
I hope the rust.
Bus.
The rust.
The bus.
The bus. The bus?
The plane.
It crashes.
You hope the bus crashes.
Yeah.
Oh,
what bus?
Yeah, and
what bus? The bus you're on? You want the bus? You want to die?
Yeah.
Philly.
Yeah, I'm
because
depressed now. Yeah.
Because that girl said she didn't want to make love to you for breast implants.
Oh,
yeah, I hear
you knew that before she said it, didn't you?
You know, you hurt his feelings when you said you wouldn't make love to her.
And on top of it, you know, while John's over there having a moment, she's completely ignoring him, already talking to the other
She
girl.
didn't even know he's upset.
I was talking about you.
Oh, aren't you?
She wants you to spank her.
No kidding. Well, that's another show. When you come back and show me your breast implants. That's
I can't wait.
John, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, now you're depressed. You're depressed.
You don't have anything to say to John now.
Man, you want to say you're sorry?
Well, F you and did.
Well,
AJs suck.
AJ?
DJ. Yeah. DJs.
What, her boyfriend sucks?
Yeah, DJs. And DJs and club music sucks. I like real music, yes. The Who.
Yeah, The Who.
Jimi Hendrix. The club music is for homos. DJs.
John suddenly stopped stuttering.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, real men like real music. These DJs are homos. They play club music. I like real music, yes. The Who, Cream, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, Traffic. These DJs are homos. And Artie knows what I'm talking about.
That's right, John.
Hey, you didn't stutter at all when you get angry.
I know, I'm mad.
Yeah, when you get angry, it goes away.
I wish you were angry when I was doing that little money thing.
Well, F you whore.
No trouble there.
And I'm going to use that $500 to hire a hitman to kill myself.
Oh, come on. She didn't like you. This a woman
She's
for
one
every
of
man.
Millions.
No, Howard, there's no women for me. And I hope that all the good-looking sluts in Philly who ridicule and reject me, I hope they all die. And Sal's right. All these good-looking whores are whores and sluts.
Wow. Well, you're
all
obviously...
these good-looking whores are whores and sluts? Is that what's happening?
Well, let me tell you something. You absolutely have... Just you're angry.
Howard.
Yeah. All right, look, enough of this. Okay. Yeah.
Can Richard and I get nude when
What?
I thought you just said you were a real man.
Richard and I get nude?
No.
Oh, my God. You want to be with a man? What happened to you?
No, I'm saying...
Thought you were a man. You want to be nude with Richard?
I'm saying...
Things got that bad? You going to be naked with a man?
No, I'm saying... No, I'm saying...
That's sad.
You better explain yourself.
Victoria comes in here.
Go cuddle with him. I don't care you do.
No, I'm saying... So we can show...
Yeah. You want to be naked in here when Victoria's in here?
Yeah.
Well, why you and Richard? Why not just you?
Well, because
he's having weird feelings.
No, because
you want to be naked with Richard.
The girl is an excuse.
Yes, you can be naked in here with Richard when Victoria comes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. I got to see this.
Really?
Yeah. Come on.
No.
Come on. We got to see that. No, you're allowed to leave. All right, calm down. You and Richard can be together nude.
Yeah. It's an odd request. Howard, and you were my...
All right, enough of that. I don't need
the God and hero.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're the greatest man ever.
Oh, yeah, I'm a real sport. All right, look. John, this stubborn thing. You girls are happy. You're getting your breasts.
So happy. I swear to God, I've never been so happy in my life.
Well, it shows you. The dreams can come true on the Howard Stern Show. That's absolutely right. All right, we're going to take a break.
The plug, Howard, can you do...
What is your plug? You have a plug? To book John the Stutterer.
What?
For classic rock trivia or bachelorette parties.
What are you talking about?
Go to werun.biz.
What do you do at bachelorette parties?
WERUN.biz. What would you do at a bachelorette party?
He calls the girls whores.
Yeah.
You hit on them. You get angry when you get rejected, and then you what? You threaten to kill them? Is that the act?
Or wish them death?
What do you do? You've never done it.
Well, then...
What girls looking for you?
No, I've never...
The girls goof on you?
Well,
why do you subject yourself to that?
I've never done...
Would you go on for a half hour? I can't go on there. I want you to go on when we start the pre-channel and go on with your, whoever's in your family, go on and answer questions about your life.
Oh, of course.
All right, good. All right, because I got to tune in for that.
Yeah.
Gotta hear that.
Yeah.
But we'll never know what he does at these bachelorette parties.
No, I don't have 20 hours to wait and hear what happens.
Somebody please hire him. I'll come.
Have you ever worked a bachelorette party?
No, but I do classic rock
trivia.
Yeah,
okay.
and yeah.
All right. We got to take a break.
Brides are really into that.
Yeah. Chicks at bachelorette parties want to do classic rock trivia. That's what they're up for. They're all drunk and want to have trivia.
I'm getting married this weekend. Hell was the lead singer of Molly Hatchet.
Molly Hatchet is an example of bad classic rock.
Right.
So you won't
ask Molly Hatchet?
No.
Ask me a trivia question, real quick. I'm a bachelorette. I'm drunk.
I'm getting married.
Quickly,
ask me tomorrow.
You're turning me on.
What member of the Jefferson airplane was...
This is so hot. You're so hot when you ask your trivia. Yes. Ask me.
Temporarily knocked unconscious at the Stones 1969 Altamont
what is it, Fred?
concert.
Go ahead. What is it, Frederica? So answer as a girl.
Oh, Marty Ballin.
Correct. Marty Ballin is correct.
Yeah.
I even know that one.
Yeah, but I mean, this is a real stopper to
Oh,
a
no.
bachelorette party.
We're having a great time.
Oh, good.
We were going to have a male stripper, but you know what? This is way better.
Yeah. What band?
Ooh, another classic. Girls could care less about classic rock.
Did Carl Palmer leave?
Who?
What band?
Emerson, Lake and Palmer?
Yeah.
Carl Palmer?
Yeah, what band did Carl Palmer leave?
Oh, you're turning me on with your knowledge.
Joining Emerson,
I know.
What is
Lake
it?
and Palmer.
I think it was King Crimson.
No,
Atomic
Rooster.
Atomic Rooster? Yeah. You're turning me on. I'm going to have to go in the bathroom and have sex with you.
Mom, I'm getting married tomorrow, and there's so much I don't know about John Entwistle.
I realize. I've lived a very secluded life. All right, we're going to take a break. Girls, congratulations. We'll be back right after these words. All right, a couple of show notes. You can win $25,000. Go to our website. There's a list of celebrities there that if you get them to call in, you can win $25,000. That's not going so well. That ends when? Friday?
Friday, yeah.
Nobody's managed to get anybody to call in.
We were close. We thought we had a line on... we know a guy who works out at the same gym as Governor McGreevy.
Yeah.
And
I figured he'd be an easy one.
He wants to wait till his book's out.
Yeah. And
he doesn't care about the 25?
I don't know. Pre-promotion.
That must be a fun gym, McGreevy's.
Yeah, it's a load of laughs.
Get over there.
Right the Wrong, just like Earl is the sponsor of the $25,000. Just like Earl, the new hit show on...
NBC?
On NBC, 9 o'clock, 8 Central. My name is Earl. That's it. Not just like Earl.
Yeah,
my name is Earl?
It is My Name is Earl.
Right. So complicated. Right the Wrong, just like Earl. I see. Okay. This thing's like a book. The Torah is less complicated. I heard some Jewish guy blowing a ram's horn in Central Park yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
It was kind of funny watching European tourists run for the hills. They thought it was terrorism.
Oh,
All of a sudden you hear like...
Oh, that was like a siren.
Happy New Year.
Sounds like a wounded animal.
Hey, can you explain something to me about Rosh Hashanah that I don't understand? How come some people take off a day and some people take off 2 days?
Super Jews take off 2 days.
But what's the second day?
I don't know. Don't ask me. I was born into the religion. I don't know a goddamn thing about it. I honestly don't.
You don't know what they're doing on the second day?
I just know there's a whole lot less traffic on the roads because the Jews are home. That's what they call it, Russia Homo.
Yeah.
Russia Homo.
Russia Homo.
Russia Homo.
Yeah.
If you want a picture of those two girls making out, check howardstern.com. It is a very sexy picture.
Absolutely.
The two girls who just participated in that contest. The $5,000 and the breast implants. You know, I do want to replay, before Victoria comes in here, I would like to replay the Riley Martin bit. I thought that was funny. Bit of the day. Riley Martin, who was contacted by space aliens. The boys were screwing with him on the phony phone call line, and it was beautiful.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meepzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you're wasting my valuable time with this asinine bull?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincteroni.
I know who you are and what you are. And you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Hour.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You are ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone, you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukkake. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Hello?
Hello, it's, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Bastard. Now, go away. Hello?
This is Bahavio, the gay alien.
Oh, come again?
This is Bahavio, the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're toast. You idiot.
When you hang up this phone,
you will have a severe...
a squeegee.
A severe pain in your heart.
What the hell is that? A squeegee?
Squeezing.
A squeezing.
A squeezing.
Oh, a squeezing. I thought it said squeegee.
Our first show over there, and we're trying to get people who really hate me to roast me.
And how's that going?
I don't know yet. I don't know if anyone's going to... People who really hate me, I don't know if they're going to come do it. Like, comedians will come roast me. There's no problem there.
Right.
Paul Rodriguez likes us now, but remember there was a time he didn't like. He would have been good when he didn't like us.
Slime? No, when I said slime, I was referring to Howard Stern. Slime. All right? He makes Beavis and Butthead sound intelligible. Fartman, it's a very sad state of affairs when a movie like Fartman can actually get funded. That tells you where it's at. I actually respect Heidi Fleiss more than I do this man. You know, at least when she somebody, she kissed him.
Problem is he likes us now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Bobcat Goldthwait, I don't know where he stands on us these days. He used to really go at me. I'd invite him if he still hates me.
I bet he does.
All right, that's the wrong one.
I ended up on Stern, and, whatever. And when I was on Stern, he was like trying to, I gotta give you some backstory to this. Bill Kinnison, Sam Kinnison's brother, wrote a book, right? It's like, ooh, who knew there was so much talent in one family?
I like that Bob's got to kind of slip out of that goofy voice he does to make fun of me. You know what I mean? Because he was like caught between being real and being that character.
Right. All of a sudden he really wants to say something. It's kind of distracting to have all that other stuff going on.
Brother's dead and suddenly he knows Howard. And Howard bought the rights to this book and he's going to make it into a movie, right? So this is kind of name dropping, but I don't give a Kurt Cobain was a friend of mine. And when I was on the show, Howard was trying to bust my balls about Kurt. You know, he's like trying to get me to talk about Kurt. And I go, no, I don't want to. I'm not going to do it on your show. And he's like going, oh, you didn't know him. I go, okay, I didn't know him. Whatever, it doesn't matter to me. What's the name of that movie you're trying to produce, Howard? Picking the meat off of Sam Kinnison's dead, bloated corpse? Is that it? I
that would be good. If a guy had come out with his whacked-out attitude like that, you know?
Sure.
And we wouldn't be able to interrupt him.
That's what you're shooting for.
Although you'd have to sort of, like, gag me.
Right, I'd have to hold you back.
Yeah.
I got an idea for a scene. How about you're actually eating his flesh and Cash is shooting out of your ass? And then we went to a commercial. I bummed out. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bum out the bad boys.
Did that actually happen? No.
No.
He made it, yeah. I remember him being a big pussy in here, not saying anything.
Yeah, I don't remember this actually going on inside the studio. It went on in his head.
Maybe the roast is a bad idea, because I think I'll have trouble being quiet during these things.
Oh, I don't know how you're going to be
quiet.
Well,
it'd be pretty funny, you know. We'll have to slap some tape over your mouth, tie you to your chair.
By the way, I guess the producer of Ray had wads of cash shooting out of his ass, and I guess the story of Malcolm X, I guess
Bruce,
Spike Lee.
Lenny Bruce, you know, all of them. They all had cash just pouring out.
It wouldn't be that I had compassion about the guy, and I consider him one of the greatest talents that ever lived.
And thought his story should be told.
Yeah, well, Bob had a particular problem with Sam. Then Pat Cooper, if he shows up.
Oh, boy.
You know, he can...
Let me tell you something. I told him his wife was going to leave him. I told Geraldo his wife's going to leave him. I said to Howard Stern, he's got a documentary. As your mother don't like you, your father don't like you, your sister don't like you. And
isn't that his life?
Yeah.
My parents love and adore me.
And your sister couldn't think more highly of you.
I received a beautiful note from my sister and her whole family the other day. I don't know, but isn't this Pat's story?
Yes. This is his life.
His children ain't going to like you. And if anybody...
His children won't talk to him. My children are wonderful with me.
He wants to think that's somewhat normal for people to go through that.
I had dinner with my... You see, how am I going to be quiet during this roast? But I'll do it. I'll do it.
You sure?
Well, I mean, what good would it do to argue with Pat Cooper? I mean, I'm sure your children will be there that night.
Well, I prefer they weren't.
You know what? I don't know if they should be there.
You're going to suffer. It's going to be your kids, because it's all going to be dumped on them. I said, you listen to what I tell you.
What was the problem? What was he doing?
I was trying to explain to him, don't think you're that cute. You got away with a few things. Back off a little bit. Who do you think you are? Who in the hell are you? That's why we shot Hitler. That's why we got rid of these idiots. I said, you get away with more than anybody.
So right now with Howard,
I haven't seen him. I don't talk to him. You know, I'm not angry at him. He goes about his business. I go about. So you know, one of his producers said,
"Did we shoot Hitler?"
No, Hitler shot himself.
Yeah, Hitler. We couldn't get Hitler.
Well, that's yesterday's news. The producers yesterday's news. Without Howard Stern, these kids are out of work.
That's right.
Robin can't get a job. What'd she do? She wrote a book. It was the worst book in the world. And I told her to her face. Gary Dell'Abate. What is Gary Dell'Abate? Gary Dell'Abate, here he is. He's on Hollywood Squares. He can't ad-lib a gas pain. I can't get on that show, but that's okay. I'm not angry.
That is.
He's not angry.
No, I don't know.
You're killing
that. They don't. You know something? You got to be with the clique. I'm not a cliquey guy. What do you mean you're not cliquey? Let me give you the cliche. I'm not part of the herd. I'm a rancher. Always remember those words.
What?
I made myself special because special makes you last longer in my business. I'm 74.
That's some career.
Still going. I'm still working.
Where? Who's heard of you? But he'd be great for the roast.
Oh, boy.
You know, I'll take it.
Part of the herd. I'm a rancher.
Yeah. I'm a rancher.
Remember that sentence.
Remember that. Remember that. And I told him his kids would hate him, and his parents would hate him.
Your
your sister,
you.
your wife would leave you.
Now, hasn't he had all that stuff happen to him?
Yeah, I have had the wife that left me, but
I'm just saying, Pat had the wife that left him.
His kids don't talk to him.
His whole family despises him.
I mean, beyond anything I've ever seen.
His kids won't speak to him.
Robin, his mother doesn't speak to him. His son doesn't speak to him. His daughter doesn't speak to him. And his ex-wife doesn't speak to him.
Well, he's just one of those guys. Eventually, there'll be confrontation with them, no matter what.
Right.
Yeah.
And we always knew that when he was in here. We said, you know, one of these days, Pat will turn on us.
Right.
The funniest thing in the world is Bruce Willis. Like, he's going so far out of his way to prove to the world that he isn't bothered by Demi Moore
and
Ashton Kutcher. And quite frankly, why would he be bothered by it? Who cares?
It's becoming annoying.
I mean, but he could go off and live his own life.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to be involved in everything they do.
Why is he so into them and, like, being there when they get mad? So now I guess, but now he doesn't want to be asked questions about it. Listen to this. This is him on Access Hollywood.
How did the wedding go? Was it nice that you could find... Thank you so much. Great talking to you.
He walked away. Thank you so much. Great talking.
That was not an appropriate question.
Yeah, he's upset. Meanwhile, he's at every function.
He's in the middle of it. I mean, just right there, in the pictures everywhere.
Is it nice that people like me won't come up to you anymore and ask you about when they're going to get married? Splendid.
Well, don't sit there and be with... I mean, it's the oddest thing I've ever seen. We believe you. You get along with them. It's fine. Calm the frig down. The big news was Dr. Phil. All of our fans are upset. Dr. Phil did a graphic show on oral sex, defining what oral sex is. I had to bleep it. Jimmy Kimmel played it on his show and talked about the hypocrisy, vis-a-vis our show.
This is from Dr. Phil today. And the double standard, I've said this a million, but between what some people are allowed to say on the public airwaves and what other people are not allowed to say, it really is unacceptable. You won't believe, if Howard Stern said this on the radio, he'd be fined $1 million immediately. Dr. Phil, though, I think he's a doctor. He's got it in front of his name. So watch this clip. And if you're watching in Washington, consider this my official complaint to the FCC.
You think he's wrong?
I think he needs to broaden the aspect of what he constitutes oral sex, yes.
Okay, where is he messed up on this?
With his very, very specific definition that he figures that he needs to directly into my mouth for it to constitute oral sex.
Now, we put the bleep in.
Yes, they let that go on the Phil show.
And the audience is laughing, and it's done for gratuitous reasons. It's a pre-taped show. They could have edited it out, and they didn't.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with this kind of language on TV, but the FCC does, only when it comes to me.
Right.
Same face, everyone. There's something in the Patriot Act to protect us. Dr. Filthy is what it is. Seriously, go to the FCC's website right now and file a complaint about him, not us. Leave us out of this. I guarantee they do nothing about it. Watch, they'll fine us is what will wind up happening for what Dr. Phil's guest said.
So that was kind of interesting. Don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. Well, we've been pointing this out, though, for years. Nobody seems to care.
We're the only ones who seem to care. This is weird. There's a guy who wants to book himself on the show. He invented a product called Whiff, where if you take a pill a day, your excrement, your fecal odors will never smell again.
Oh, really?
You'll never have fecal odors.
That's hot.
Wow.
Now, would you do that?
No. Oh, yeah. First of all, I wouldn't take any pill that I don't, he says it's all natural, but why would I care?
Yeah, what's it doing in there? I mean,
He says it's for people who live in close quarters, live with a chick. They don't want them to smell the poopy. This is not a joke. I was on a business trip nearly 5 years ago when I got the idea for Whiff while standing in an overly ripe airport restroom. I said to myself, we're smart enough to send men to the moon. We must be smart enough to make poop not smell. I then embarked on a multi-year journey of research and experimentation in a product that no one cares about. I mean, an all-natural combination of ingredients. All of Whiff's natural ingredients have been safely used in the consumer market for many years. Offensive fecal odors, smelly poop, are embarrassing to many people when they occur and linger in shared toilet facilities, in home, office, and public environments. Until now, fecal odors are removed over time by ventilating fans or ineffective masks of perfume sprays and products. Neither of these solutions is effective. This product attacks the actual source of the odor. Many people, especially women, simply will not move their bowels other than in their own home for fear of producing offensive odors. Good. Mouthwash gives us the confidence to speak freely, and Whiff lets us relieve ourselves without embarrassment. Try Whiff yourself or get an intern to try it for a month. Yeah, let's
an intern?
They're like lab rats, those interns.
Goodness.
Yeah, you take this pill for a month.
Let's see if you don't die.
Yeah, we want to test it on you. If you think Whiff would be of interest to your audience, I'll be happy to speak with you about the product. Wow. Spent years. He had this idea and spent years developing it.
That's amazing. Nobody was asking for this but him.
I'd love to know how he figured out what to use to get rid of fecal odor.
And does it really work?
No way it works.
If Scott DePace was here, I'd try it on him.
He needs it.
Victoria Zadrock is in our green room. She's a really hot penthouse pet.
She was pet of the year, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Zadrock.
The Zadrockster. I let her come in because she's been such a good sport.
Yeah, she's been very giving on this show.
Oh, she's great.
What did we do? We've done everything to her.
We had a feel-up party with her.
She let us feel her up.
Yeah, everyone in the office.
We butt-bonged her ass. She's a very, very good-looking girl.
Yeah, she was actually the first one who started the trivia contest where you got to touch her if you could answer her question.
Right.
Yeah, you look good, baby. You look good in jeans and a top.
Shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got.
How are you, baby?
For your pooch.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
I let you in because you're such a good sport.
Thank you.
And then also I figured we'd say goodbye to you.
Yeah, she could say goodbye.
I mean, you can say hello to us on the other station, but this is our official goodbye here.
Yeah.
How you been, honey?
Always love being here.
Yeah, you look good.
Thank you.
Did you get your jugs made bigger?
Nope, they're the same.
Oh, I know
puppies.
what it is. I read something about you that really is disturbing. You're still breastfeeding your 3-year-old?
Yep. I don't think it's disturbing.
That is
it's natural.
disturbing.
Is there any milk in there?
You still have milk?
Yeah, I still have milk.
Don't you think it's a little weird? Doesn't he have teeth already?
She.
Doesn't
She's got teeth early. I mean, she's had them for a while.
When did you have a baby? I don't even remember that part of your
It
life.
was 3 years ago.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
You got a man?
We're in a long-term relationship. We've been together 10 years.
And you had a baby and you still let her breastfeed at 3. That is the sickest thing I've ever heard.
I tell you, it's wonderful. She's never been sick. She's completely healthy, and it helped me lose weight.
She's almost got her own breasts.
Yeah, but honey, once a kid is talking and like able to unbutton your blouse.
But see, that's actually a fallacy. People don't realize.
No.
It's really good for them.
No.
And it reduces risk of ovarian, uterine, and breast cancer.
You're supposed to breastfeed. I admire that. But you don't breastfeed till someone's 3. You wean them. It's called weaning. It happens in nature.
Slowly. You know what it is?
It's your
I believe
need.
in infant-initiated weaning. So I'm waiting for her to
it's your
wean.
need. I bet you she bites that thing and it hurts.
No, actually, she never bites.
Mm-hmm.
She knows better than that.
I think she could have issues when she gets old.
You think so?
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's
your
about
need.
nurturance.
No, it's about your need.
And the average worldwide age of weaning is 4, believe it or not.
That is not
Good
true.
Lord.
That's like
in
in
places
Africa.
where they don't have other things. Yeah, like formula.
But
milk.
it's really good for them. And
So tell me what happens. I mean, you're a hot chick. Like the 3-year-old comes up to you and like walks up to you.
Well, you know what it is? I only do it at night when she has trouble falling asleep.
So she suckles your breast at 3?
Yeah, she does it. And she actually asks for it.
Look at me. You're lonely. You need a new relationship.
She asks for it? How does she ask?
Yeah, she's like, Mommy, I want my boo-boo-sees.
Mommy, I want my boo-boo-sees.
Yeah.
She walks over, she puts down her beer.
Hey, Benji wants to know, can he breastfeed off you?
No.
Go ahead, Benji, take a little.
You don't want to share? Benji needs some boo-boo-sees.
No, I don't think so. He's a little too big.
Benji, you want boo-boo-sees?
No, you can't have them. Sorry.
Benji, you would do it, really? Would you really do that?
Sure. I mean, this is like, I've never seen anyone breastfeed here at the radio station.
You know, Americans have this hang-up about breastfeeding, period. You never see them. You go to Europe and you see women breastfeeding all over sidewalks.
Can Benji breastfeed from you?
It should happen.
No.
Why? Why are you so tight? It's food.
Well,
He's
I mean,
hungry.
no, it's food, but it's food for my daughter. Sorry.
Well,
You'll have more by that time. Bedtime
no,
tonight.
you can't.
All right, Benji, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Benji. I know you look very infantile. You look like you could use it, but I can't.
Can you imagine a 3-year-old breastfeeding?
No.
Well, especially with Victoria.
I know.
It's great.
Show them.
Let me see them.
Fat ones.
Wow, they are big.
Yeah, they're nice.
Nice.
Now, do you have
Let me breastfeed.
Yes, I do.
And
I
you
implants.
have milk.
You know, that's another fallacy. It's like an excuse for women not to breastfeed. They say, well, you know, I have implants, I can't breastfeed. Majority of women can breastfeed with implants. And the milk is not...
Are those saline or silicone?
They're saline.
Saline.
Saline, and they're under the muscle.
Yeah, they're nice. You got a good boob job.
Yeah, Dr. Burlette.
Dr. Burlesque.
Yeah. So, yeah,
That's a good name for a guy who...
Yeah, who's doing this?
It's actually Burlette, but
Burlette.
you're close enough.
Where's he, in New York?
New Jersey.
Yeah, he did a good job on you. I gotta say, those look real natural and nice.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And so she gets into the bed with you.
Yeah.
I want my boo-boo-see.
And
then she goes to school and stuff, right? Preschool.
She just started preschool.
Holy mackerel.
But there are a lot. If you go to La Leche League, it's a big organization.
Honey, the kids wean themselves after about 18 months.
Not all of them. It really depends on the need of the kids. I don't know about it. Well, partly what I like about it is I have a really big sex drive, and when I breastfeed, the hormone oxytocin, which is released, it binds with testosterone, so I'm actually less horny, which is good because I don't like how horny I am normally. It's too much.
I heard that you injected...
So the kid's going to have to breastfeed for the rest of her life.
I heard you're such an nymphomaniac that you injected, I'm going to say your G-spot. You injected your G-spot with a hormone?
Well, what it is, actually, I did it. It's called Sexperiment, which is in my Penthouse column. I did it for science. I didn't do it out of my...
You injected your G-spot with collagen?
Yeah, it's called G-spot plumping. It's a popular new thing. It's big in L.A. And what it is they inject your G-spot. It's like OBGYN does it with collagen. And for women, some women who can't have or have difficulty with vaginal orgasm, it allows them to discover what it feels like to have like a powerful vaginal orgasm. So I did it for science. No, I didn't need it, but in my column I review like the latest scientific breakthroughs.
And how long did you inject? How many months did you do this?
I only did it once because I wanted to write about it. It lasts about 3 months and it wears off. But after that,
did you notice anything?
Well, I have great orgasms. I didn't have any problems. But yeah, it does intensify your G-spot. You reach climax quicker, and it's more powerful.
Robin doesn't need that, do you, honey? No, I don't think there's any problem.
The only reason I did it is because I wanted to write about it.
Your research.
It's my research. I did it for science.
Wow.
So I do a lot of fun things for my Penthouse column.
So if you're such an info, you only have sex with your husband, or you do have girls, right? You do girls.
I do girls. Yeah, I'm very picky about girls, so I don't have steady girlfriends.
So if I want to get in your pants, it's impossibility, right?
We'll talk after the show.
Oh, good. All right. So
you do fit my category. I like them tall, dark-haired, and yeah, you definitely fit the category. So you never know.
Really?
You never know.
Your husband doesn't mind that you make love to other men?
No, I don't actually. I'm actually pretty faithful to him.
Pretty faithful.
Well, except for women.
Completely faithful.
Like I said, except for women.
But me, you might, tall, dark, and ugly is your thing?
I don't think you're ugly.
No, thank you.
No, I'm not just, if you've known my history, I've always liked tall and dark-haired men with nice voice. I think voice is very important.
Imagine injecting yourself with collagen down there.
Can't. It did hurt?
You know what it is? They numb it first with local, because it doesn't really hurt. It tingles a little bit. But I tell you...
Could you imagine a 3-year-old suckling you?
No. Well, I can't imagine an infant suckling me.
What a wild life. You ever seen a 3-year-old?
I've seen people who have kids who walk around and they are still breastfeeding.
Right.
And it's very disturbing.
You really think so? I think so.
Let's see. Victoria recently shot a Penthouse video with her sister, Tatiana.
Yeah, we have that video coming out.
Yeah, did you mess around with each other?
Well, not a whole lot, some.
Oh, my God.
Obviously it's a Penthouse video, and we're very soft these days. Penthouse is fun, soft.
Right.
So,
you're kidding.
Yeah,
you and your sister?
Check it out. It's called Pet Confessions.
Has your husband ever gotten you and your sister in bed?
No.
I would make that happen. Sounds like you're up for it.
Not really. I don't know about that.
Stand there naked in Penthouse with your sister and kind of screwing around with her.
Well, it's one thing, I don't know about going all the way.
Well, you're certainly suggesting it in this pictorial.
Yeah, and we're doing actually a pictorial for Penthouse together. They're going to start the sisters pictorial because we have a lot of pets who have beautiful sisters.
Right.
You don't blame us for thinking it.
Really?
Yeah, no, you didn't come up with it, no.
My mom never breastfed me, and I'm pretty sure at 3 she wouldn't have.
See, well, that's why you love breasts so much.
Maybe that's the obsession.
Breastfed.
I don't know. Maybe I'm hungry for something. Hey, you're looking good, baby. Let me see what you're promoting here. See Victoria Zadrock at the Pets for Pets charity tomorrow night from 7 to 10 at Neo Gay in Manhattan.
Oh, no, it's Neo Geo.
Neo Geo.
It's a Freudian slip.
Neo G-A-E-A. I'm supposed to know what that says?
Well, it's like
that wasn't no slip. Who would name a club a name no one can pronounce?
Well, there was Pangea. Pangea, the big club, so this is Neo Geo.
Yeah, you go to these clubs?
Well, I'm going to be there, and we're going to have pets from Katrina that were rescued at the Katrina.
So these pets got lost in the hurricane, and
and this organization that's working with us, Animal Haven.
All right.
It's animalhavenshelter.org.
I like that kind of work. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have the pets there. They can adopt the pet. We're going to have a ton of giveaways.
What are you going to wear?
I'm going to wear something very sexy.
Yeah.
Well, you're a pet. Can they adopt you?
Well, I was going to say I'm up for adoption. If you're very wealthy, my parents will give up their parental rights.
When is the last time you made love to a woman?
Well, a few months ago.
No kidding.
Yeah.
How'd you meet her?
Well, actually, I did it with Courtney, who you met before. We've been on and off for a while. You've met
Courtney?
her with me here before.
Black-haired girl?
No, she's blonde. She was Pet of the Year runner-up in my year, and we just did a video together in L.A. a few years ago.
You two have been off and on?
Yeah, we're very good friends. She's a great girl.
And your husband doesn't care?
No, he doesn't care about that.
Oh, yeah. What happened that you saw her a couple of months ago and made love to her?
Well, see, what I do is I test all these sex products for Penthouse. I have this column, Sex Device of the Month. So I had all these products with me, and she's like, oh, my God, I got to test them. So I said, all right, we'll test them out.
Where were you? You were in a hotel?
We were at a hotel together, yeah.
What, did you meet there specifically, or were you on doing some work?
No, we were booked for the shoots in the Penthouse video together out in L.A.
So she was sharing a room with you, or
yes.
you have separate rooms?
No, we were sharing a room.
So you open up your bag and you go, oh, my God, look at all this stuff.
The fun stuff. I have the greatest job in the history of humankind.
So what do you do?
I get to test sex toys.
Is there any awkwardness about it, or you just both get really naked and just hang out?
No, well, you know what it is? We first start being like gentle and affectionate with each other.
No, but I mean, is there a build-up? Like, do you have to sort of seduce her a little bit?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, when
she walks in your room, what she's wearing, like,
she's pretty uninhibited. I don't know if I really have to.
Like, as soon as you say, let's test out these sex toys, does she just rip her clothes off and goes, give me one of those things?
Yeah, she'll be like. Yeah, she's like, I want to test them.
So what do you do?
But see, I have this product, okay? This is Zestra. It's a great product. I brought you one for Beth. I don't think she needs it. It's touted as the new Viagra for women. It's pure botanical oils. And it makes women hornier, basically.
Where do you rub it? On the private area?
5 minutes, on the private area. It's been clinically tested to improve female arousal.
Let me see that. Is it dangerous, though? Does it ruin a woman? No. Well, I'll try it on her. Who rubs it in, me or her?
Doesn't matter. Anyone can rub it in.
I don't have time for that.
It's like a shortcut to arousal.
You rub this in, and I'll be with you in 5 minutes.
What is it, Baba Booey?
Well, Richard had something he wanted to say, and then I'll follow up.
Well, I'm actually a scientist, Victoria. I don't know if you know, but I'd like to show you a new drug that I've got that maybe I could inject you with. It's called penicillin.
I don't know about that. I have some assistance.
Can I show her my
Didn't John the Stutterer want to get naked?
Richard and John the Stutterer want to get naked, and Richard also he thinks there's something weird going on with Victoria's private area.
Really?
Well, you're kind of known for having a large area of your private. Now, did it get larger when you got the injections? Or?
No, because you inject G-spot, which is not the same thing as that. You guys are confusing.
I know it's not the same, but this is
John the Stutterer, by the way.
Hi.
What do you want to do? You want to be naked in front of her?
Well,
why, though? What good is that going to do to you?
You want to adopt me? What do you want to do?
Because I've always thought that she was hot.
So you just want to stand here naked in front of her? Don't you have it backwards? Don't you want to see her naked?
What?
Don't you want to see her naked? Why do you want to be naked in front of her?
He wants to see
naked.
He wants to see you naked?
No, I just wanted to show her my new body, you know.
You've been working out?
No, I just wanted to show her my ass.
I can give him a free membership to my website if he wants to pleasure himself to my picture.
He wants to be naked in front of you.
Oh, it's fine.
You don't mind?
Sure. No, I don't mind.
All right, John, go ahead and be naked in front of her.
Yeah, go right
I'm not
ahead.
looking, but go ahead.
Rich, why is he looking at me?
Hey, I'm a sex therapist. It's not like I haven't seen things like that.
What do you mean you're a sex therapist? Like you work with couples?
No, I haven't. Well, I'm actually trained. I have a degree.
She says she's got a PhD, Howard.
You have a PhD?
PhD.
Yeah, but we don't.
And you can actually...
What do you have a PhD in?
I have a PhD in clinical psychology from Drexel, and then I have a postgrad...
Drexel? What's that?
Well, it's actually graduate school in Philadelphia.
Oh, really?
Philadelphia. Yeah, you don't know Drexel, of course. And then I have post-grad in sex therapy from Robert Wood Johnson Medical School.
And what do you do? What does a sex therapist do? You meet with couples and you give sex to them?
Well, no.
You teach them how to have good sex?
You basically, most of the problems, believe it or not, are psychological. So a lot of stuff could be resolved that way. But, there's also a lot of...
Do couples ever get naked?
Do you have a practice?
Not currently, but I did before.
Do couples ever get naked in front of you?
No.
His guy wants to be naked. I don't understand why explain to me why he wants to be naked.
This couple has a problem.
I don't know. Maybe once.
Well,
Go ahead, get naked quick. I don't have all day for this. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Thought that she would be
turned on?
Nude. You
want her nude.
Do
you mind taking off some clothes
Would you lift up your top and so he would get naked?
I can lift up my top. You guys see me naked.
Yeah, no, I mean, just for him, not for me.
Do it for him.
Nice.
Yeah. Now go ahead and get naked, then.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Wait, don't do it yet until he gets naked.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, my God.
What is this, like, remote mental autoeroticism session?
That's some body.
That is soft.
Penthouse has gone soft until his house
Artie.
Come on.
Look at this guy.
Guys.
All right, now that you're naked, you want her to show herself to you?
I thought he would have been more excited seeing me topless. I'm really surprised.
What is that thing?
What the hell is going on here?
Are you turned on, Victoria, at all by his nudity?
No, I'm looking at it from a more clinical perspective.
Robin, what about you? Are you turned on?
I can't see him, thank goodness.
John, show Robin.
No,
you've got to see this. You've got to see
Get up
this.
against the window.
I want to be able to continue to look at John.
Come here, John. Come over here.
What?
Look, you got to look. Look at him.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Get back there. Oh, please.
I mean, he's average. I mean, he's not like...
He's a mess. No way.
There's something crazy about it.
Yeah, we're men. That's what's crazy about it.
Well, you know what it is? I'm used to it also because I get...
Well, show him your boobs now that he's naked.
Yeah,
quick, here you go. Look. Oh. What?
See, I answer all the... I do sex advice at Penthouse.
Don't talk so much. He's looking.
So, a lot of guys email me and send me pictures of
Look at me. Look at me.
Don't ruin the moment.
Shh, you talk too much. Let the guy enjoy it.
He's enjoying it.
Can we see your floofy?
Why don't you just get naked for him?
No, I don't know about naked. You guys seen me naked. You could just do one of the
He hasn't.
He
hasn't. Give the guy a break. Show me your ass.
Drop him some butt. Show him the thong.
Are you shaved?
Drop the
show him your butt. Come on, give him a break. When does he ever get to see anything?
Give him the thong. I can see you wearing a nice thong.
Very charitable, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, let me see what's doing. I want to look, too. Well, you're some woman. How's that, pal? Nice, huh?
What?
But can I lick you?
Oh, jeez.
Nice underwear. Let me see those underwear. What are you wearing?
La Perla.
Oh, that's sexy.
That's the only thing I wear.
You're a good-looking girl.
Can we see where you get those injections?
No. You need... you can't really see a G-spot. For some reason, I have to keep on repeating this to the guys all the time. You can't see a G-spot.
How do you know where it is? Like, most women don't know where theirs is.
Well, if they plump it up, you'll be able to find it.
Yeah, well...
You can't miss it.
OBGYN can find it if you can.
All right, Victoria is going to be at the Pets for Pets charity tomorrow night from 7 to 10 at Neo Geo.
No!
Neo Geo.
For more information, go to neogeaclub.com. And Victoria writes a monthly column in Penthouse Magazine. By the way, I like how the new magazine is going. It looks
nice,
good.
Huh?
It does. For more information, go to penthouse.com. You're a beautiful girl.
Thank you.
John, you got to see her naked, and you got naked in front of her.
Oh, thank God his clothes are back on.
Thank you, John.
Are you depressed? What, do you think she was going to hop on top of you?
No, of course not. Oh, but...
He didn't get aroused, though. I was really surprised.
No,
you didn't put on a little show
it's
for him.
hard with
so many people
so
here.
to speak,
All right. Thank you, John. Thank you, John.
You have to.
John the Stutterer, everyone.
He's mad again.
Thank you, Victoria.
Sure. So, yeah, I'll be at this charity event. We're going to have pets from Katrina. They just brought about 70 pets, and they can adopt a pet.
It's important work.
And we're actually raffling off these great little packages for, like, shampoos and all the pampering stuff for your pet.
Very nice. I'm proud of you that you're doing that. Kevin, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey.
I looked on the internet, and there's some medical expert that says most children in traditional societies are completely weaned between 2 and 4 years of age. That would be around 3, Howard.
No, that's not the case. Here in America,
in this country, yeah.
Another part of it says when the kid gets teeth.
You stop.
Exactly.
Yeah, this kid has teeth.
The teeth come in long before 3.
They're saying most kids are weaned between 2 and 4. This kid's 3. 2 would have been the cutoff.
Well, how does she feel about it, though?
How does she feel? She's
enjoying it.
Of course.
Well, you know what it is? It's actually, the hormone oxytocin is very relaxing.
Oh, stop it. This is her addiction.
You should take some oxytocin and give your kid a break.
You can take it. That's
You're
really
damaging your child psychologically.
The kid's close to
very happy, my kid.
Your daughter's on the phone. Go ahead, Victoria's daughter. Yes.
Baba. Mommy, I'm hungry. And you can feed him if you want. He's thirsty.
I don't know what he's saying, but it sounded funny.
Yes.
Well, you look beautiful.
Thank you. See, milk does the body good.
A couple of months ago, you were in bed with a girl, one of the runner-up penthouse pets.
Testing all these great toys.
How long did that session go?
For a while. I have lots of toys.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I encourage all the companies out there, if they want their new products featured, send them to me. I'll test them out, I'll be honest. Okay. And I'll review them for my Vices and Vanities column in Penthouse.
You like this cream?
I like it. Zester, very good stuff.
Feminine arousal fluid, pure botanical oils, no synthetics.
Great stuff, yeah. And in my column, every month I review a new cool product, so you can keep up with that. And also, any questions, send them in, email them.
To Penthouse?
To Penthouse. It's Dr. Z at penthouse.com.
All right, baby. All right, you're looking good. You look real nice. What can I say? We didn't really do much to you today. We usually fill your boobs and your ass.
Well, there's always next time.
Next time we'll get to it.
Hands are looking real good.
You come see us at
You want to say goodbye here to
go ahead.
the broadcast audience?
You want to say goodbye to the audience? This is probably your last appearance on here until we go to the news station.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel nostalgic.
Yeah.
I'm getting tears in my eyes.
Okay.
I'm such a, frequent guest here. No, I'm kidding. But anyways, definitely. I hope...
All right, she has nothing to say.
Yeah,
right,
I never thought about a goodbye.
Yeah, that's right. Victoria, you look beautiful.
I don't like
lovely.
goodbyes.
And we'll be back right after these words. Look at all the dudes getting naked on this show.
Yeah. That's all that happens here now.
Men getting naked.
It's crazy.
John the Stutterer running around naked.
And why are guys so excited to be naked?
I don't know. Thrusting their hips forward when they're naked.
They're running around.
It's a whole thing.
Shaking themselves.
Oh, yeah.
I think the shaking is to get things looking bigger.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I got word from Tom's hospital bed that tomorrow, when we do the farting experiment on the other place, I asked him if I could play a minute of it just so I could hear the station have something on it for the first time during our show, and he said absolutely not, which, of course, is coming from Joel. He went back and checked.
Of course.
It would have been a class thing to let me listen. So everybody else can listen, but I can't.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, I know Tom was cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
But Joel has it in for me for some reason. I've somehow done him wrong.
Right.
I've made him look bad some way. I don't know. And he's busting my balls. He won't let me bring my tapes. It's like it's just vengeful BS. It doesn't impact his life at all, whether I have my tapes or not. I said, if you want money, I said you can participate in the advertising revenue that the channel could generate. And, he wants $40 million. And I went, okay. I said, so forget it. It's just ridiculous. And as far as me listening to a minute of it,
yeah,
give me a break. What would it mean to him? What would it do to him, to his future? Nothing. What have I done to him? Nothing. Tom's in the hospital. The guys were prank calling the hospital.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah. It's pretty brutal. I told him to stop.
People are trying to do good work there.
Medical Center, how can I help you?
Hi, can I speak to, I need to get in touch with a patient, please?
What's the last name?
It's Chiasano.
Can you spell that, please?
Chiausano.
And first name?
Is Tom.
Okay, hold on.
These guys are nuts.
They have no shame.
Welcome to the Medical Center.
Are you a relative of his?
No, I just wanted to find out if he's dead yet. Is he dead yet?
What do you mean, is he dead yet?
I'm calling to see if he's dead.
Are you... You know, that's disgusting. Get a life. Do me a favor.
No, he won't get a life.
Center, how can I help you?
Back.
Yes, hello, this is the Grim Reaper. Can I speak with Tom Chiasano, please?
Go to hell.
Well, that's where I'm heading, but I want to take Tom with me.
Medical Center, how can I help you?
Hi.
Hello?
I'm really upset. Someone... Hello?
Yes?
Really, I'm sorry, I'm so upset. Someone I know is in your hospital.
What's the patient's name, honey?
His name is Tom, and I just found out that he's still alive.
No, get a life. Don't come here and get a full sleep. Suffering here, and I gotta hear this.
That woman takes her job seriously.
He's still alive.
That's so crazy.
We're going to have the funeral on the air in case Tom doesn't make it. I hear Tom is going to be fine. He had it's like a virus or something. And
what those people said? It taxes...
I don't know. But he still can't even walk a straight line, he said. But, it's something that improves with time. So.
Wow.
We do like Tom, though. He's a good dude.
Interesting.
I'm just busting his balls.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah. I think he's going to be okay.
He can come back here if you just lie on the floor.
Oh, that'd be great. Hey, Al. Al.
Hey now, how you doing?
Hey now.
Yeah, you must know the history there with Hollander. Hollander was a sales guy at FAN.
Yeah.
Big Imus crony.
I know.
All those people really have a case for you about what they feel was your humiliation of Imus over the years, and that you beat him to a pulp. I mean, I've been there to listen to conversations. I mean, they really feel that you did him in, and he never recovered from it.
Oh, it's me. You mean it's me who made him suck?
Right, exactly. No, Hollander is Imus's dog.
Oh. Yeah.
Always has been. Always has been.
I didn't know that.
He used to come down like a puppy in the office. He was a salesman there.
I see. So
Absolutely.
this is my punishment.
Yeah, sure. I mean, how dare you be good?
What kills me is that he's in charge of Mel's entire dynasty.
Mm.
Well, it's appropriate that a sales guy from a sports station would end up running everything, right?
We'll see.
There's no joke.
We'll see how long it all lasts.
Well, hopefully
everyone's day of reckoning will come.
That's right. And we'll be there to see it.
Whoa, evil.
Who's this, Beelzebub?
Al.
Oh, I'm sorry, that slipped out.
All right, Al, thanks.
Al went to the dark side. Wow.
Al became possessed for a moment.
I could work up a hostility to anything. I don't know. I just don't get the viciousness. I don't get it. What do they care what I do over at Satellite? What do they care if I listen to Tomorrow Morning for 1 minute on the air? What do they care? It's good radio.
They care a lot, evidently.
It's called getting ratings for their company and having a big fourth quarter. What is the difference? You tell me. What does it all mean? What, I've been a bad player here? Have I done anything wrong? Have I been nothing but a gentleman?
The only way people know they have power is to be able to say no, and so they can't help it. They have to say no. They can't even think straight. When they get that power, they have to say no.
I'm not going to let Howard listen to the first minute because that'll be a commercial for Satellite. Dude, the commercials, I don't need a commercial. It's already gone down. I read the report. They just came out with how many people are buying Satellite. It's over.
But it's the only way he can have any effect. If he just said yes, what good would that be?
As far as my obligation to the new satellite company, I've already fulfilled it in spades. They're in the game.
Stop that.
Yeah, they're in the game.
That happened already.
It happened. Get over it. Make nice with me because you know what? One day you might need me. Quite frankly, I've had it here.
If it really wasn't that big an issue.
I'm tired of not being able to interview someone and use the word orgasm or clitoris.
Well, Phil is on giving full descriptions of
Dr. Phil.
sex acts.
Dr. Phil.
Oh, Dr. Phil.
Yes, please, Robin.
They might think you mean Phil Asio.
Phil Rizzuto.
Yeah, he has a show. So as far as tomorrow morning goes, I won't hear my station sign on. Good, Joel. You win. I lose. I'm a big loser.
That'll really stop something.
That'll stop the momentum. Dead in its tracks.
That'll prevent something from happening.
What if you just did it anyway? What could they do to you?
I wish they'd fire me already. I really do. It's time to go.
Well, hey, as far as I know, the engineer was saying anything could happen at any time, right? Maybe we'll be invited out tomorrow.
What engineer?
Richie, remember they had people measuring in here, and he was telling Gary that he didn't know whether they needed this studio before
we have to get in and
December.
Paint. We have to get in and paint. You never know what'll happen. You never know.
How do you know?
How do you know what's going to happen?
Well, if you know, please tell me, because as far as I'm concerned, start painting tomorrow and let me out of here. They're going to keep me here and torture me up to the bloody end.
If you wanted to stay, they'd throw you out.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to wear an earpiece in my ear so I can hear my station sign on.
Fine.
I'm hearing it. I don't care what Joel says.
We just won't hear it.
You won't hear it, but I will hear it.
How do you like them apples?
What do you think of that? You can't hear
How
it.
about if I bring my own earpiece?
That's your business. That's your own business. No one can stop that. You can't prevent us from wearing an earpiece.
That's true.
You are ear delicious.
Free country.
It's a free country, Artie.
I may bring one, too. How's that sound?
Mm-hmm. You won't.
I'll get one.
You'll be too lazy.
I'll go downstairs. I'll have my assistant.
How's the drinking going?
Good.
Any drinks Monday night?
I didn't drink Monday night, no.
You wanted us all to be a buzz.
I did.
Now you're watching the game and no desire to...
I didn't. I watched a big Yankee game. The Yanks, big win last night, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, tonight the game's supposed to start at 10 o'clock.
I know, that's horrible.
Are you going to watch?
I'm going to maybe watch the first couple innings, but I can't. I mean, it's going to be on till 2.
I know. Why are they doing that?
It sucks. Really sucks.
Why don't they put it on in prime time?
Especially the Yankees, you know. It should be on prime time.
That's
what
good
channel?
viewing.
Fox.
But why wouldn't they?
It's in California, but, you know.
Well, they had the one earlier last night.
They start The Biggest Loser on time. Boy, that's a good show.
You know what? I watched the episode last night, and it still holds up.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's where all these fat people have to lose weight and win prizes. They're real good.
That's not the celebrity one, right?
No.
Regular
people.
Regular fat people?
Regular fat people. I love fat people losing weight. It's great. Robin, let's do some news. I'm sorry I didn't get to pack anything today. We'll do it tomorrow.
Yes, I've been looking forward to retiring some things. And
too many goddamn guests today.
We couldn't get to that. We were busy watching John the Stutterer get naked.
Yeah.
All right. Jury selection begins today in a trial in Kansas where a couple is charged with keeping mentally ill people as servants and sex slaves.
That is so smart.
What?
You jerk!
68-year-old Arian Kaufman.
Arian?
Yes.
Wow.
Arian
How do you spell
Kaufman.
that? A-R-Y?
A-R-I-A-N.
Like in the Aryan race?
Yes.
But he's a Jew, Arian Kaufman.
Arian Kaufman and his wife, 62-year-old Linda, ran a residential psychotherapy practice in Newton, Kansas. They are accused of forcing the patients to perform videotaped sexual acts.
Somebody raped me, for crying out loud.
And then billing Medicare nearly $1 million for what they labeled therapy.
That is therapy. That's my therapy.
I feel like blowing my mind up.
How many retarded people are getting laid?
Well, over at that place, just about everybody.
Wow.
But not anymore. They're on trial now. That apparently is wrong.
I wonder if having, like, retarded slaves is more worry than it's worth.
No, it is probably.
Like, you have to explain every command 50. Get me a cup of tea.
They don't do anything right.
Yeah, just how much can you have them do?
How do I do that?
Got to show them everything all the time. But that's what they were supposedly up to. I would love to see the retarded slaves and see what they were
I'm
doing.
a retarded slave.
Hey, retard.
Whee!
Yay!
Yay! Yay!
Yay! Yay!
I'm a retarded slave.
Yay!
Look at me.
Look at me. I was looking for that tape of Gary the retard in special ed. Can't find it.
Not there.
Hold it. Time for a countdown. How many days do we have left here?
And now, with the final countdown to terrestrial radio, here is John the Stutterer.
Including today, we have 45 shows left on terrestrial radio.
All right.
So including today, 45. Good to know.
I didn't know Joe Hollander was Imus's lapdog.
I knew
boy.
he was the general sales manager over there. Remember, Mayor?
I guess Imus doesn't work into this whole big new plan of theirs to replace me.
He's not getting any more stations?
I think that would probably be fiscally irresponsible.
Yeah, not a good move there.
And why not just give him all my stations? Imus.
Yeah, isn't he ready to move right in? Take over?
Isn't he the man?
It's first you and then Imus, so why wouldn't the number 2 guy move?
Yeah, isn't he number 2 guy? Is he going around saying he's the number 2 guy? I think the number 22 guy.
Oh, it was 2 twos.
Yeah. You were saying, though.
Yes, D.C. Mayor Marion Barry, remember him?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? He's now in the city council there.
Jesus, what's wrong with people?
I don't know.
Like, how do you keep, how do you keep electing him to something?
I was shocked when I read this, and that's not even the story. The story is he's being investigated for failing to pay his income taxes.
Good.
But he's a member of the city council now.
Yeah.
You elect him because you like a party.
Yeah.
The probe involves unfiled returns and unpaid taxes dating to 1998. A settlement apparently depends on Barry entering a guilty plea to a misdemeanor. Barry is a former mayor of the city. He was convicted in 1990 on charges of possession of cocaine.
Is he going to get jail time for tax evasion? Like Cabby did?
I don't know. They're trying to work out some deal with him, apparently,
I
they
see.
said. And he spent 6 months in jail for that. He won a city council seat upon returning in 1992 and was elected to mayor in 1994 after serving time for cocaine possession.
Dominic.
I want to congratulate you tomorrow for the first.
Well, tomorrow's not really the first day of. It's just a little farting experiment because we want to take that thing for a test drive. But okay.
Do you think you could maybe wish me happy birthday? It's my 60th birthday tomorrow.
Wow.
Same time.
Big 60.
You're 60, huh?
Big number.
Yeah.
Maybe you could sing happy birthday in the proper sounds.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of people who want to wish you a happy birthday. Yes. A lot of people feeling good about your birthday. All right, so tomorrow is the first experiment, let's call it, and Dominic's 60th birthday. Happy birthday, Dominic.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Hell. We're probably the only people who'll say it. Now, what is it about Lindsay Lohan that these photographers are constantly chasing her?
I don't know, but I'm interested.
She was hurt in a traffic accident in West Hollywood yesterday. Authorities say she was at the wheel of her Mercedes-Benz at the time of the accident. She was being chased by paparazzi. And they say she suffered some minor injuries. Man. The driver of a van involved in the crash sustained what was called moderate injuries. They're saying it was the van driver's fault because of the way the cars collided. But at the time of the crash, she was once again being chased by photographers.
I'm going to tell you something. I never used to be sympathetic to these celebrities, but I've had a couple of run-ins.
Yeah, now they're...
Where these guys get aggressive. You know, I would have said this was a BS story, but it isn't. In fact, Arnold Schwarzenegger is going to sign in legislation in California where people, well-known people who are harassed by paparazzi can actually sue the paparazzi. Now, I'm not talking about you're walking down the street and a guy takes your picture. I had a run-in a couple of weeks ago with a guy. I'm walking. I was on the phone with my daughter. This guy comes up. He looks unstable, and he got a camera. He says, "I want to take a picture of me and you together." I'm walking, right? And I'm not particularly. I did not go out that day for a photo shoot.
Right.
And he says, "Is it all right?" I go, "Well, no, it's not. I would prefer not to. I'm on the phone right now." He goes, "What's wrong with you? It'd take you 3 seconds. You'd stop and take a picture." I said, "No." I said, what part of this don't you hear? I said, "No." I said, "I'm on the phone right now. I didn't come out for a photo shoot. I just stepped out of the shower, quite frankly." And I was like, "No, I prefer." You asked if I want to do this or not, and I said, "I don't."
Right. Why ask the question?
Yeah, don't ask me.
If you won't accept the answer.
So the guy starts cursing me out in the middle of the street. There's some black dudes watching this because they're getting ready to see a fight between two white guys.
Right.
And believe me, I would have loved to fight the guy. The guy starts calling me an effing scumbag, starts screaming I'm a hypocrite, that I talk all this crap on the radio and it's not true, that I'm not anyone's friend, screaming and cursing me out, right?
Meanwhile,
now,
your
my daughter's on the phone, panicked. She goes, "What's wrong?" I go, "I got a situation here, and I don't want to hang up because I don't want her to be nervous."
Right.
I turned to the guy. I said, "Listen, you're an effing child. I've got 3 children. When they were very young, I tell them no, and they would tantrum. I'm telling you no nicely. Get the F away from me.
Right.
Just get the F away from me." Now the guy's up in my grill. And I'm going, I got to wait for him to hit me so I can hit him?
I was going to say, when are you allowed to
when am I allowed to actually pummel his ass into the goddamn ground?
When can you get physical with a guy like that?
When are you allowed to unload on this bastard?
I think if he gets that close to you.
But he was clearly looking for me to smack him.
Because he wants a
He wants a
Right, how can you prove, and his word against yours that he was menacing at that point?
So I kept thinking about my psychiatrist and everything I've been working on for the last 10 years, and then I just turned and I kept walking while he yelled at me, and I just went, this is retarded. This is ridiculous. I've got to walk down the street with some moron yelling at me because he asked me if I wanted to take a picture, and I said no. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong where I can't turn around and say this guy's doing something wrong. I don't know what you say he's doing wrong, but he's doing something wrong. It doesn't seem like...
Because he's impeding your ability to get through the street.
Yeah, oh yeah. It was a major scene going on. And it's like he's bullying me, and he's yelling at me, and I guess he has the right to say whatever he wants before I pop him one.
So now, obviously, other people can hear it, and people are involved.
Yeah, it becomes a whole thing.
I mean, it becomes a whole thing. I just wanted to take a walk for half a block and talk to my daughter on the phone.
Well, that's the same as these incidents in Hollywood. I think Reese Witherspoon was once chased all the way to her house in her car. Like a high-speed chase with the paparazzi after. I'm like, what is Reese Witherspoon doing that you need so badly to have a picture of her?
Well, because all these magazines get these great pictures of, chicks on the beach and all, and we all love looking at them. I do, too, I confess.
Well, on the beach is one thing. This is a woman who was doing her grocery shopping and was driving home in her car.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I've been in that situation, too, and you think someone's following you.
In the car.
So you go, okay, now I got to lose the guy. Yeah. And they don't give up.
The car's scary, because...
It's crazy, man. And I admit, like if you analyze it, sometimes you go, well, okay, it seems like we'll just stop and take 10 million pictures. But that ain't the answer. These guys are nuts. They don't. If you want to give them 10 million pictures, they want 50 million. They start cursing you out and yelling at you.
Well, that's the thing with Lindsay.
And they're dangerous.
She was out shopping with some girlfriends and at the Ivy having lunch.
Sounds like a nice day.
Yeah.
Maybe it's good these guys ruin her day.
Oh, you think she shouldn't have such a nice day?
Her, no.
She's not working.
Why should she have?
And they kept swarming around her, so she ducked into a store for a while. She came out. They were still there. She and a friend jumped into her car, and then they go tearing off after her. There's no reason to chase her.
Yeah, I don't know why you'd want to do that. But it's weird. It's creepy.
One of these days, yeah, it'll stop when somebody dies or somebody gets terribly hurt.
Yeah.
Well, Princess Di did, but that was over in France. We have to have a death here, I guess.
Yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger said that he was in a weird situation where he was picking his kid up from school, two daughters or something, and some guys were getting popped up right in his face, and wouldn't stop. They wouldn't let him have this private moment with his kids, and I don't know, I guess they got aggressive with him. So I think he's particularly sensitive to this issue, but out there in Hollywood, every other person's famous or wants to be famous, so I guess,
Either you're a photographer or you're famous. That seems to be the entire population.
The photographers are now all freaked out because they think it's going to impede their ability to make a living, but I don't think they're talking about a guy just taking a picture.
Right.
I mean, who cares if a guy takes a picture? It ain't about that. It's about some weird behavior where they start harassing you and threatening you and,
swarming you.
Swarming you and trying to stop you from walking.
Putting your life in jeopardy.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't have to come almost to a yell match and fist fight.
Right. Or run for your life. Because that's what these girls are doing. And maybe a guy could take a punch, but the girls are like, I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
A woman who spit in a Trenton, Michigan police officer's soft drink will serve 18 months on probation and perform 25 hours of community service.
Why should she do that?
Stephanie Lauren Gill pleaded no contest to a felony food law violation in August. She was sentenced yesterday. Gill was working at a McDonald's restaurant when she spit in the pop being served to Officer Mark Miller. He spotted something floating on the surface of the pop and kept it as evidence.
You don't want to see that.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I love soda.
McDonald's fired Gill when Miller reported the incident.
I'm always blown out by dudes who are mean to a waiter. You know that waiter can F with your food.
Well, the whole movie Waiting shows you
that.
what happens when, these waiters get disgruntled.
Don't a bunch of guys wipe their ass with some guy's steak?
They sift dandruff on top of it. They wipe it in, areas that are unclean.
Is it a good
Everybody
movie?
adds something. I haven't seen the movie, but I've seen the commercial, and everybody adds something to the steak that was sent back.
There's one part where the guy goes to blow snot on it, and he calls it his guacamole, and the cook comes over and he goes, listen, you don't mix Mexican with steak. but they put their dandruff in, and they wipe it between their legs.
Oh, man.
See, that movie's going to aggravate me.
Yeah, I better not see that.
It's funny.
Yeah. That just bums me out when people do that.
Oh, I don't want to know what's going on.
Waiter, there's toilet paper on my steak. I don't understand why.
You should see where it just was. A man who was shot to death and set on fire early yesterday morning in Philadelphia has been identified as the stepfather of rapper Beanie Siegel.
Who?
Beanie was acquitted last week on attempted murder charges. Family members have identified the victim as 46-year-old Samuel Derry, although police have declined to confirm the report. A witness reported seeing two men dump what she thought was trash on West Oak Lane in the city, that section of the city. The body was then set on fire. A medical examiner will officially ID the victim and determine the cause of death. It's believed the man was dead before he was set on fire. Police are still searching for a motive. I didn't know who Beanie Siegel was, so I had Scott pull one of his songs. B4 is In the Club with Beanie Siegel.
In the club, making it a bub. Bit a bub.
I thought that was fitting.
Beanie Siegel!
Yeah. What? Yeah.
Wow, he's good. I don't get this at all. I'm officially out of that crap, man. I don't get it.
Well,
what is that?
He is supposedly signing with the G Unit, the 50 Cent organization.
Excellent. I never even know which guy is Beanie Siegel. There's 50 guys yelling.
Well, the guy just yelled he's Beanie Siegel. That's the only thing I know.
How's that music, man?
Yo.
Do you get that on any level?
No.
Dude.
I don't.
I mean, really?
I don't know. I mean, like, In the Club by 50 Cent I like, but it's like...
Yeah, I get that one.
I mean, I don't know.
But you know what? It's white guys buying this stuff. I don't even think black people like this.
Oh, yeah, that's why, these albums are #1, because white America buys it, sure.
Black people are like, That's some brother yelling. I hear that every day in my house.
I'm not paying for that.
Hey, that's some music with like one of my friends yelling over it.
I'm back at the club with the snub, twisting up dubs, sipping
I wouldn't even know a good rapper from a bad one.
Oh, yes, you can tell.
No,
like
I can't.
You said, 50 Cent is a good one. Eminem is a good one.
Yeah. But I was watching Kanye West.
Kanye is great.
Really?
Oh, my God. Have you heard that new song? I really
with Jamie Foxx?
Listening to the one with Jamie Foxx. I love that song.
Hey, ain't my thing, man.
That is an hysterical song.
Really?
He's got a song called Gold Digger that you would love.
That's what we're talking about, Gold Digger.
Yeah,
it's
I
amazing.
would love that song.
I've heard it. I don't know.
I was driving around last night. I didn't know who it was, and I was listening to the words.
It's just great.
Oh, I liked Eminem because I was at a photo shoot, and I was bored out of my mind with everything. When they put that on, it felt like a man, at least. Seemed like he was yelling about a lot of interesting things.
And so is Kanye. He's right on.
All right, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you got to be at a photo shoot to appreciate this crap.
It's all where you listen.
Right.
Today, about 200,000 New Orleans residents have their first chance in 5 weeks to see what is left of their homes. All areas of the city except the 9th Ward are open for people to come and see their houses. Until further notice, residents can come in during the day, but they must leave before dark. Officials warn that many people will be stunned by what they see when they get home. Meanwhile, there's more stunning news coming for some people in the New Orleans area. The mayor has announced because of the city's financial crisis, there will be massive layoffs of city workers. They're cutting about half of the city workforce. We didn't talk about this before, but there was a big accident on Lake George over the weekend. A tour boat capsized with a bunch of elderly people on it.
How come they weren't wearing life vests?
They don't usually wear life vests when you just get on a tour boat.
Adults aren't required to wear life vests.
No.
And these were older people, and from what I understand, they were sitting on chairs that weren't necessarily bolted down. Now, that I thought was odd. Because the chairs went sliding to the side of the boat that tipped. And that may have been what caused the complete capsize of the boat.
How many people on the boat died versus how many people were on the boat?
I think close to half. I think there were about 40 or something people on the boat, and something like 20 of them died.
Wow.
I don't have the exact numbers here, but I think it was a 50% ratio.
Boy, I would never think that would happen.
They're saying that Jason's just telling me, he's getting the article, but one of the causes that they think might have been the weight of the people on the boat. They hadn't changed the weight capacity since 1960, when the average man weighs.
Well, this particular group, some people have. It's usually about 170.
Right, but when this boat was last checked, the average weight of an American man was 140 pounds.
Right, and they were averaging most people at about 150. But also, these were elderly people, and as I said, they were sitting in, like, chairs that weren't bolted down. So the chairs went sliding to the far side of the boat.
Yeah.
And it was a weight situation. So anyway, they also only had one crew member on board, and according to regulations, there should have been two. Today, some authorities will be testing. They will get another boat that was like that one and put the same amount of weight on it to see exactly what happened.
Hey, Ralph.
Hey, now.
Where are you?
Home.
How long you been there?
Yesterday.
Oh.
You back from Germany?
Jawohl.
How long were you in Germany?
Like 10 days.
This guy's
How do you like Germany?
It was great.
He's turned into Sam Simon's Kato Kalin.
Germany is so nice, man.
He loved Germany.
Went to Berlin.
So, Ralph, does Sam pick up everything?
Oh,
Like, do you have to pay for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
They flew me out. They paid for the hotel.
His incidentals?
I paid for my incidentals.
What incidentals? So what about meals, though? You eat with Sam.
Oh, I had a per diem. That's right.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
A per diem?
I was working, man.
You were working.
10 days? What kind of work did you do?
I brought Lost with me, and Lehman watched Lost, and he won the fight because of it. So
is it awkward at all when Sam's paying for everything? Do you feel like his bitch?
No. I don't think anybody else there felt like his bitch. And he was paying for everybody else, pretty much. I don't know.
Isn't there a difference?
How many people does he take with him?
Wait a second. What was your job while you were there?
He said he had a tape lost.
No, but really, for real, because
I think he's being for real.
Out here and there.
No, because when you say everybody else,
Sam just like really likes Ralph.
No, but when he's saying everybody else,
so do you.
Bad. Everybody else is probably like there was a trainer.
Yeah.
Those guys don't feel bad because they're working. But what were you doing?
I was helping out.
But doing what?
Well, whatever I could.
Like what?
Whatever.
It wasn't an assigned
Why don't you call
role.
Sam and ask him, Gary?
I will.
Yeah.
We should. I will.
You're just jealous.
I'm sure he won't want to talk to you, but...
Why?
I don't know.
Do you think Sam could be in love with you?
No.
Because that's the speculation, really.
Oh, come on.
It's possible.
It's been going around.
Yeah, it hasn't worked out really well.
Well, I don't see why you have to soil our relationship like that.
No, actually, the theory I'm hearing mostly is that, like, Ralph makes Sam feel accepted in a weird way. Like,
how?
Because, like, Ralph, I don't know, it was like, I don't know, like a cool guy, and I don't know, they go to clubs, and, like, Ralph knows how to pick up girls and stuff.
Oh, like
I don't really go to
Ralph
clubs with Sam.
Whatever it is, he feels like, you know, when
like
you
the
walk
tour
in,
guide.
you know, when you walk into a room, when you walk into a room with a hot chick, you feel like you're more important. At least I do.
So Ralph's not like a hot chick?
Yeah, in a sense, to Sam, yeah.
I think he knows his way around.
We have fun. We hang out. I don't know.
I mean, but he's...
And I did help out there, so, I mean, I'm not saying I was working like crazy or anything.
I mean, they could
like
have done what they
was.
did without you, couldn't they?
Of course.
You mean win the fight, Robin?
Howard could do the show without you, Robin. I mean, that's not the point.
I do have a role. I know what I'm going to do. I don't help out where I can.
But Robin's got a role.
Sure you do.
Oh, please.
You're a big help sometimes, Robin.
Hey, Ralph, what was the total?
Sometimes you just laugh too much and you're an annoyance, but, you know, usually you're a big help.
What was your total?
Well, when you open your mouth, you're annoying, period.
Ralph, what was your total out-of-pocket expense for 10 days in Germany, personally?
Well, I stayed a little longer, so I paid for that.
You stayed past the time, Sam?
I don't know the conversion rate between euros and dollars, so I could...
But, like, when did Sam pick up the entire hotel bill?
Yeah.
Well, even after he left?
No. When things were over, you know how I always stay longer.
Right.
I stayed longer, and I paid for my time there.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you stay in the same hotel?
Yeah.
How much longer?
Like 4 days, 3 or 4 days.
Did you get laid over there?
Oh, you know what? The girls were, you know, you go there and you expect the girls are going to be hot, and they're not.
Dude, I had a different experience.
What part of Germany? Well, I was in Hamburg.
I was in Cologne.
These girls were, like, kind of ugly.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's their karma. I mean, look at their history. It's nothing but an ugly country filled with ugly people.
You know what?
It's vicious, ugly animals.
I feel bad for Sam. Sam really hated it. I think like the Jews and the Germans are like natural predators. Like every time.
No, the Germans are natural predators.
Well, come on, man.
What, the Jews were predators?
He meant enemies.
Enemies, I mean.
No, I think the Germans decided they wanted to get the Jews, and pretty much the whole world hates Jews.
Dude, I'm not even
But the
Jewish.
Germans stepped it up.
I'm not even Jewish. When you hear that accent, no matter what somebody says in German, to me it always sounds like get on the train.
It's scary. And you know what happened to me one day? I was
a horrible, ugly language.
So what did you love so much about it, Ralph?
What's that?
A harsh, disgusting language.
I was taking the train, and it all sounds like Hogan's Heroes, you know?
And get on the train.
Well, I was going to take the train to Berlin one day, so I'm reading over these train schedules and stuff, and it's on a computer thing, and it's on a screen. I'm pressing these buttons. I'm there for like a half an hour.
Do you have the papers?
Yeah, well, that was the joke the whole time. There are your papers. You don't want to hear that from a German guy. So I'm standing there at the thing, and they come over to me. These two cops come over to me. And they say something in German. I speak no German, yeah.
You're kidding. You're not worldly and you don't speak German?
Yeah. So, no, I'm not kidding. And so then I go, American. And he goes, there is your passport. And they didn't have it with me. And I start getting shaky.
Yeah, like, would you like to live in a country where you always have to have your passport? Like, why would he need his passport? Like, in America, people don't go, where is your passport?
I look
goddamn
suspicious.
Country. Oh, please.
I look suspicious.
Where is your passport?
And I'm like, it's at the hotel. He goes, license, identification. So I'm like shaking, trying to get it out of my pocket.
That's a fun time.
Where is the identification?
Luckily, I had something with me.
So what did you like so much about it?
Oh, it's beautiful. I don't know. It's just, I went to Berlin. It was the architecture. It's amazing.
New York has beautiful architecture.
Nah, not like Germany does.
Yeah, same thing.
The Reichstag, I mean, that thing is incredible.
I don't like Reich anything.
Yeah, I know.
Reich my ass. Reich.
Shouldn't be like that, man.
Should have just nuked that goddamn place when we had the chance. Leveled it.
Wasn't all the German people, man.
Nah.
No,
like
just
three.
You got to blame a whole race for...
I think pretty much, yeah. You can hold the whole country responsible.
Went along with it.
Oh, that's right. They make movies about the two guys who helped, people escape.
Not everybody knew what was going on.
Oh,
do you blame the children of the children of the children that did those atrocities?
Dude, I blame anyone for anything I can blame them for. I have no...
Anybody with that accent.
Right.
It is really a scary accent.
Because even I look at and I say, oh, your parents were like horrible people. I mean, how could you be so nice?
I still hold Fred's whole family responsible.
Everybody was really nice. You know what? The bathrooms are really clean. Everywhere you go there, they're clean.
Well, that's what, racial cleansing will do.
Yeah, there's no
clean.
Jews using the bathroom. Dirtying them up. Racial cleansing. Jesus Christ, what a concept. All right, pal.
Well, actually, I was just calling to talk to you about these celebrities running. I mean, why are they busy running away from everybody with these photographers? You can't be chased if you don't run.
Because maybe you're going to your home and you don't want people to know where you live. Maybe
everybody knows where they live anyway. And these broads like Lindsay Lohan are busy at the Ivy and all these other hot spots. Don't go to lunch there where all the photographers are there. And then they complain.
No, I don't think I think she was complaining that when she got in her car, they're sitting and doing a high-speed chase with her.
How do you have a high-speed chase if she's going high-speed?
Well, because...
Go 30 miles an hour and go home. Why do you got to go 90 miles an hour?
I'm the last one to feel sympathy for these guys, but I know I was walking down the street the other day. Some guy started yelling at me, calling me an F-head and a scumbag. And I don't know what merited that. He just started in with me. He was looking to provoke me. And,
but is it worth the trouble? Couldn't you just stop and take a picture?
No, I was on the phone with someone, and I didn't know it's a mandatory thing that I have to stop and take a picture when I just came out of the shower. I didn't know it was a mandatory thing.
No.
I didn't know that I have to do that. I didn't know that's part of my life.
Whenever you want.
Whenever this guy wants me to take a picture, I have to bow to that.
Get in the car. Maybe you don't want the guy to know where you're going.
Yeah, exactly.
And maybe you're just tired of it. Okay, you've had your picture taken for 2 or 3 hours, and now you
stood there long
home.
enough. At some point, you were entitled to leave.
And then you guys buy all those magazines where Lindsay Lohan's running away and driving away. So you support.
I don't buy them. I get them for free. So, all right.
You would buy it if you had to.
All right, man. I got to go.
Okay.
Later. Welcome home. Who cares? You know what? The paparazzi is the last thing on my mind right now.
Really? Ralph understands them.
The war in Iraq might be bigger.
Yeah. There were 6 GIs that were killed over there.
There you go. There's something to cry about.
President Bush has made his selection for the other vacant seat on the Supreme Court. It's White House counsel Harriet Miers. He says he looked around, and she was the best person he could find. He looked around the White House.
He looked around his list of friends, and he found someone he liked.
But she was right in the White House. You've got to find a judge. Why don't you look a little further than where your staff?
Why not Judge Wapner? I was watching TV.
Or Judge Judy.
Yeah, she's good.
So anyway, here's President Bush dismissing those who are quick to disagree with his choice. B3.
To me, a person's strength of character counts a lot. And as a result of my friendship with Harriet, I know her strength of character. I don't want to put somebody on the bench who's this...
Wait, I'll give you a B3.
People are quick to opine. The thing I appreciate is that she's gotten a good reception on the United States Senate. People opine all they want.
Opine? What is that, the new word? Opine?
That's his word for the day.
They opine?
They opine.
What is that, give their opinion?
Yes.
But the final opinion is at the floor of the United States Senate. That's where it's going to be decided whether or not she is a Supreme Court judge.
So he's sick of all your opining.
Opine.
The Democrats are trying to figure out their strategy and what they will do about this latest nominee. Here's Senate Democratic leader Harry Reid, B4.
But she needs to demonstrate to the Senate that she put those close ties aside when necessary and stand in judgment of the president. One thing we certainly need on the Supreme Court is independent thinking.
I don't think you could expect a woman to rule against President Bush's administration if something happened.
No, absolutely not. Yeah. She's been a friend of his for many, many years. And has no judicial experience. She's a lawyer, but she's never judged. She's never been a judge.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be a judge to sit on the Supreme Court, believe it or not. I really don't.
I don't know that you necessarily do, but I don't know what she's done. She's the White House counsel. She's never argued in front of the Supreme Court. She's never done anything.
Yeah, what does that mean, White House counsel?
She advises the president on legal matters.
Yeah. Next we'll have a farmer. Hey, we're going to take a break and... Hey, look, what experience did Bush have? Except bankrupting a bunch of companies.
And look at how badly he's doing. There's a point to this.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this. Yeah, that's true. Okay, stop that. I've got a headache, and I just really want to... Tommy Lee and Kid Rock, and she's told both of them, if you guys can't share me, then I'm... then you're out of it.
She didn't come clean with us.
She so didn't. She was here in New York with Kid Rock. She stayed with him. And she's all over Tommy Lee. And she's put down, I guess when you're as hot as that, you can put down this sort of edict that says, look, I want both.
Wow. Because I said, you know what? I really don't think she's gotten over that Tommy Lee thing.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what.
Big penises.
She was here and she really did avoid being honest. And that's not like her.
Yeah.
Something's up.
What do you mean something's up? If you had a deal going like this, you wouldn't blab it all over.
Yeah, but she's always been such a great guest because she's so honest and she doesn't care. And she was talking about Hep C. She was talking about everything. And, she should have talked about this.
We tried. We certainly broached the subject. She did admit to still having sex with Kid Rock.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't admit to it with Tommy Lee.
Right. Well, she was bitching about him and taking him to court. And, now all of a sudden she's back with him.
It looks stupid.
Sounds a little weird, yeah.
And by the way, did you read the Liza Minnelli divorce is going to be better than the wedding?
Yeah, I'll do a whole rap on that.
Oh, that story's amazing.
That guy should be ashamed of himself.
Really?
David Guest.
God.
Go put some eye makeup on.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Did you catch the premiere of the Joe Millionaire, the new Joe Millionaire?
No, I had no interest in watching it. I don't want to see European chicks who can barely speak English with subtitles. The new Joe Millionaire looks disturbing to me. Looks like Naked Cowboy.
When they found out he was a cowboy, they started laughing and joking, saying that's like almost saying he's like Santa Claus. They're putting down Americans pretty much.
Yeah, when they heard he was worth $80 million,
they changed their tune.
They changed their tune.
All of a sudden, Cowboy was cute.
Evidently, women in Europe hadn't heard of Joe Millionaire. They were able to do it again. But according to the newspaper today, the ratings are so bad for this new Joe Millionaire that, they got to be rethinking the strategy of putting it on the air. In fact, the last Joe Millionaire had 18.1 million people who tuned into the first episode. This time around, 6.7 million people, which is not a big deal.
Well, I told you, nobody wants to read television.
Yeah, well, I've seen it already. I don't want to go through it again. And quite frankly, the original Joe Millionaire was a bit of a disappointment.
Yeah. And that was one of the reasons that people, I think, didn't tune in, because at the end, it looked like nobody really cared.
There was no payoff.
Yeah.
There was no payoff. Yeah, go ahead, Rick.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, now.
Hey, Pamela Anderson was saying that hepatitis is going to kill her by the next decade.
She did, and as a matter of fact, that was picked up in the newspapers after my interview with her. I could have sworn I asked the guys to print that out, but let me see if I can remember it. The papers picked up that Pam Anderson said on this show that she would be dead within 10 years. And she did say that. I thought she said it kind of jokingly.
I did, too. I didn't think she was serious about that.
But maybe she was. I mean, she said, I'm trying to keep my health together. I'm really trying very hard. I want to see my kids, at least grow up, because I don't think I have more than 5 to 10 years. Because the disease is deadly.
Wow.
And she did say that. And then when I read it in print, I went, man, maybe she was really saying that.
That's very serious in print.
Yeah, why did I blow that off? But I thought that she was kidding, quite frankly.
It was the way she said it.
Yeah.
She sort of was giggling while she said it.
Yeah, so I thought she was just being goofy, but I think maybe that was her way of telling us something.
Now, she definitely said it like almost tongue-in-cheek,
Yeah.
I thought so.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
She on E! last night, they also said that she's breaking up with Kid Rock. Or she's done with Kid Rock.
No, she's evidently seeing both of them.
She even told us here that she's sleeping with Kid Rock.
I feel like I'm Pam Anderson Central.
Because you're the only one with information.
I know. I mean, what is this?
You see how guys are following the Pam Anderson story, though?
That's bigger than the box cutter.
Yeah, did you hear that Pam Anderson was at the premiere?
Box cutter, schmox cutter.
Yeah.
Pam was with Tommy Lee.
Right, but then I heard she's...
Daniel, you're on the air.
Howard.
Hey.
Hey now.
Hey now.
My ex-girlfriend had Hep C, and we had sex for 3 years without condoms. You cannot get it from sex. Doctor told us. And also, she had treatment with the interferon, and she's cured now.
Or is she in remission? Is it a cure or a remission?
It's not a cure, but she's completely undetectable.
Oh. Well, you know, I don't know much about hepatitis C, and I've heard exactly what you're saying. I just don't know anything about it. And
Pam is in that particular state right now. She's taking her medication, and she's fine.
Yeah, she must have been joking when she said that.
Well, Pam said her liver is getting healthier and healthier, so the prognosis is good, but she did say 5 to 10 years, and I don't know if she was kidding or not.
Yeah, I loved having sex with my girlfriend, and I asked the doctor, and he said, don't even worry about it.
Really?
Yeah.
No, that's interesting, because I would like to have sex with Pam and not have to worry about it.
Who wouldn't?
I have been worried. You know what? I'm not having sex with her, but I'm still worried.
Don't worry about it, Howard.
Isn't that crazy? I'm never going to have sex with her, but I'm worried about having sex with her.
No, you shouldn't sweat it.
In case I'm confronted with having
That's
sex
right.
with
If it ever comes up, you've been worrying about
Well, she claimed at one point that Tommy gave it to her through needles when they both shared tattoo needles. Now...
And what she said in here even about Tommy was, I just want him to take care of himself. Like, she didn't say he didn't give it to her. She's simply saying, I want him to take care of himself.
Yeah, but...
You can get it blood to blood.
Yeah.
Not through sex.
Okay.
Any I-1 money?
Not right now, no.
All right, have that.
Sorry.
You know, no matter what that guy says, I'm not banging anybody with Hep C.
Well...
Who's asking, Artie?
Exactly. I don't see how many
The
options.
Hep C people aren't lying.
Well, it might even be that a lot of the girls you've banged in the past had Hep C.
Yeah, you didn't even do a lot of screening.
I got news for you, Robin. There's a lot of chicks not as hot as Pam Anderson with Hep C who might be into this.
Yeah, Vinny, what's up? Vin?
Yeah, what's up, Howard?
Hey.
Listen, so how did Pam get this Hep C? What did she say to you? What's the deal?
Well, she told us, not in this past interview, but in other interviews, that she believed she got it from Tommy when she got tattooed. They shared a tattoo needle. And Tommy has been in here claiming he does not have hepatitis C. So, you know, it's a whole complicated thing. All I know is after all that Michigas, her and Tommy are back. Why am I...
I can't
this is like...
Well, you know what? Well, let me tell you, you're the one who has it all. I was just saying she's going to die in 10 years.
Well, that's what she said.
I was totally distraught. We're going to lose her in 10 years.
Somebody, listen to me.
Calm down.
First of all, everybody calm down. This is like the biggest thing.
We're gonna lose her in 10 years, whether she dies or not. I mean,
because she's gonna lose what?
You know, her looks. Yeah.
All I know is I make out with a chick once, and suddenly I'm an expert on it.
That's right. You have the inside scoop.
Make it out.
Well, who do you have? Jessica Simpson to look at? I mean, you know, she's gonna be done in 10 years. She's gonna hit the wall in 10 years herself.
Dude, I totally made out with her in the sense that, you know, we were sitting there. She was, like, on top of me. She was kissing me.
Before 9/11, right? Am I right or wrong?
Maybe Scoresman knows. What?
Did she have her arms around you,
Yeah.
or was it like this?
No, her arms were around me.
Oh.
I can't believe that. You didn't close the deal on that.
Nah,
He was worried.
No, I didn't know back then. I don't even know if it
remember whether that was pre or post.
No, you could be sure it was pre. And, you know, hey, in retrospect, I'm glad I didn't close
If
the deal.
it was pre, it was only pre-diagnosis.
Exactly. That's right.
Yeah, you can get it from making out, I heard.
Yes. Especially when you bleed into a chick's mouth.
I want to cut my tongue and make out
Well,
with
you know what? The thing is, they were playing around with scissors and fire and everything that night.
Yeah, everything was involved.
Listen, when Tommy's got a unit like that, I mean, she's going to go back. Obviously, Kid Rock's not giving it to her. It's good.
That's what I was thinking.
Over.
If Kid Rock was giving it to her hard enough and good enough, she would be going back to the Tommy schlong.
Can I ask
There you go. That's the thing. I mean, you've seen that video. I mean, come on. I mean, you know, that's the whole thing. That's what she's going back for. Not the kid. She's going back for the big schlong.
Is it scary, though, to think that Tommy Lee can give it to a woman that good?
Yeah, because I know I can't.
Hey, Howard, I love you.
All right, brother. Love you, too.
F. Christelle.
F. Christelle.
F. Christelle, man. Whoever that is.
Hey, can I ask you something about that night at Scores? Ralph got a pair of scissors and cut her dress, right?
Right.
What is she doing? That she's just like giggling through that, allowing that to happen?
No, here's what happened.
I mean,
and this is the last time I'm going into this.
But this is
crazy.
Oh, you're going to go into it again and again and again.
We're at Scores.
Right.
We're all drinking.
Yeah.
Okay. We're hanging out. Pam shows up in this long evening gown.
Like something you'd wear to like an award show.
Yeah, exactly. She'd come from some big deal.
Right.
We're at Scores, and you could tell, as hot as she is, she's in competition with every stripper.
Mm-hmm.
All the strippers are running around, their legs are showing this and that, and Pam's got great legs.
Yeah.
So she's not getting the attention she thinks she should. She goes, I'm wearing too much clothes. My dress is too long, blah, 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 but this is a designer dress, and I have to return it in the morning. It's not my dress. So we're like, oh, okay, who cares, you know? And we're like, yeah, baby, you should show more skin, you know, blah, blah, blah. Why don't you get in your panties? Blah. She goes, I wish my dress was shorter. So Ralph goes, well, I can take care of that. I got a scissor. I can go get a scissor from Lonnie, and I'll cut it into a miniskirt.
So Ralph gets scissors from Lonnie.
So Ralph gets scissors from Lonnie, and he cuts off her dress into this micro mini.
Right,
and she's
he
like,
cuts the bottom of the dress away.
And the whole time she's going, and first of all, it's the sexiest goddamn thing because she's spinning around and he's cutting. And she's going, I can't believe I'm doing this. I can't believe it. You guys can never talk about this because I'll be in so much trouble to design it. This dress is worth a fortune. No. I'm supposed to return it. No. Just like that. A lot of, So, next thing you know, she's standing there in a little mini.
Wow.
And then that chick who was on VIP with her. Natalie was there, and she was like giving me a lap dance. And Pam's sitting next to me on those cushion couches, you know?
Right.
So she's giving me a lap dance, Nat. And like she's getting into it and stuff, and then she like sitting on my lap, you know, like face to face, and like she's putting her hands through my hair, and she's like giving me little kisses and stuff. And Pam all of a sudden looks over and she goes, hey, what about... Meanwhile, I look down, Ralph's rubbing Pam's legs.
Oh, my God.
Like he's sitting on the floor, like hoping she won't notice because she's drunk. So I go, dude, what are you doing? He goes, dude, this is the closest I'm ever going to get. I'm just going to sit here and rub her legs. I go, okay. I mean, what do I care? She's not my girlfriend.
Yeah.
So Nat's getting into it with me. All of a sudden, Pam leans in and goes, hey, what about me? I'm all left out. She pushes Nat off my lap, gets on it, starts kissing me.
Now, little feathery kisses or...
Little feathery kisses, you know, but like on the lip. And,
feathery?
You know.
So it wasn't really like a wild makeout session.
No.
How much restraint did it take not to just grab her and
throw her on the couch?
She was
right there.
Let me tell you something. She's wearing the little mini skirt.
Yeah.
And panties are like just sticking out. And I'm like rubbing her leg too, but I all of a sudden reach down, Ralph's hand is
your hands meet Ralph.
My hands meet. I'm holding hands with Ralph.
Yeah, like Ralph beat it.
Yeah, and I'm like, Ralph, okay, now stop. And he's like, no, I gotta keep rubbing. You know, he's C-blocking me, but he's rubbing the leg. And who cares? Like, he's working her too. Maybe he'll get her hot. I don't care as long as I'm the beneficiary. And so, you know, like I'm like rubbing her legs and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm trying to work something into it.
Yeah.
But she wasn't getting, like, hot. She was like, putting on a show for everyone. You know what I mean?
She wanted attention.
Did you try to kiss her?
Oh, yeah.
And?
Yeah, we were just like, you know, baby, you know. I was doing the Tommy Lee video. I was like, oh, baby. Because I know she likes that.
Reminded her of Tommy.
Yeah, I was like, baby.
I love you so much, baby.
Yeah, I love you, baby. You know, and then she hopped off. Once she got Natalie off me, she hopped off.
What do you do at that point? Like, I mean, do you rush off?
Yeah, are you, like, totally aroused at this point?
I'm trying to remember. I think I had to be, you know. I had to be.
Order 5 shots.
And when did the fire come into all that? Because wasn't Ralph burning the dress at one point?
There was Pam was upset that there were, like, strings hanging off, so he had to take his lighter and burn off the strings. Almost lit her whole body on fire.
We need some fire!
Yeah, I was like, dude, you're going to light Pam Anderson on fire.
You're going to burn up Pam Anderson.
Could you imagine if Ralph banged her? If you didn't?
Well, I'll tell you what. So then I go, Ralph, I got to go home. I got to go to sleep. It was a weeknight.
Yeah, he had to work the next day.
So Ralph's like, don't go, man, because we could get these chicks up to the apartment, and blah, 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 blah. And I said, look, dude, I'm going home. I'm going to bed. They're not doing anything with us.
Yeah.
So he goes, you know what I'll do? I'm just going to hang out with them and see what happens.
Yeah.
So 2 seconds later, I leave. They dumped Ralph.
Right.
They
left
ditched him.
too.
Yeah. You know, I mean, I didn't think I had anything. I didn't think I had a chance, really. I think it was just like...
you know, the thing is that you do have to hang out, like Ralph said. Things can happen as the night goes on and people are drunker and drunker and they need a place to crash.
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Listen, you really don't think you had a chance with Pamela Anderson, right? She's so freaking hot. And
Can I tell you something?
Bastard.
I never... shut up.
What?
I'm not a Jew bastard. Half Jew bastard. All right. I never really would have thought I had a chance with Pam Anderson, but you know what? I got to tell you something. And I'm going to say this once. I don't want to come off like some kind of ass. But, you know, I had a dating streak there that was fairly impressive. Now, I don't even hint at some of the broads I got.
Broads. Be quiet, ladies.
What are you doing there? And, you know, as lame as I might be, or as ugly, or whatever you want to say, or half-Jew bastard.
Hook nose,
half-Jew bastard. Hook nose. I got to tell you something. I might have had a shot if I could have hung in there, because I'm telling you, you'd be shocked if I gave you the laundry list of some of the names I was sort of working.
Well, didn't you say there was something like 8 or 6 people between Allison and Beth?
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe 10. But and not all of them did I score.
But let me say this. Forget about that. She was with Kid Rock.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Talk about a hook nose.
It's not far-fetched. It's not far-fetched considering, you know.
I'm looking at Kid Rock. Come on.
Kid Rock, I mean, let's be honest. Kid Rock ain't all that. Great guy. Don't get me wrong.
Love him,
but come on. He's got a pot belly and that hat.
Facial hair. He looks like Custer, for God's sake.
He looks like Ricky Tikki Tom.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
Hey, Howard, in all seriousness, it's got to be because he's a musician, and it has to be a part that you're a disc jockey. You know
Of course, chicks. This is what I've learned, okay?
You've learned something from this?
Yeah. I know I rarely learn, and I'm not even sure I learned anything. And by the way, like Gina Gershon, who goes, guys with small penises will give you oral more. I'm not figuring out anything brilliant here.
You don't have a theory.
Yeah, I mean, there's no huge theory here, but, chicks look at a guy who's confident, who's got the job, who's got the whole thing going on. They look at you differently. I'll tell you something, man. I'll give you an example. I was talking to Sandy Taylor. Who's hotter than Sandy? She's hot.
Pam.
Okay. Very few girls, though, right? I mean, Sandy is hot.
She's right up there.
She's in the upper echelon.
She's right up there.
All right. She called me about something. And just something that she was doing with business or something. Okay, fine. And she says to me, by the way, what a change in Ronnie, the limo driver. I go, what do you mean a change? She goes, I don't know, now that he has that security job and he's up there, he's walking around with the confidence, it's kind of sexy.
Ronnie?
I said, hold it. Scores, man? Ronnie, the limo driver? Because his wet dream is Sandy.
Oh, my.
I said, Ronnie's kind of sexy? She goes, that's right. He's got some sort of new confidence. And I said, you're kidding me. She goes, I'm not kidding. Ronnie, don't go crazy. Ronnie's packing his bag, leaving his wife right now. I think
Sandy's out there waiting for him.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. There goes Scores Man.
Quick pit stop.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, so it shows you.
Well, there's two ways women go. They go for money and success, or they go for really good looks.
Right.
You can get a woman if you're beautiful or if you have a lot of stuff.
I went for the success because I looked in the mirror a long time ago. So, I mean...
I mean, you look at Brad Pitt's career, most of the time before he got discovered, he was just with women.
Now, Robin, what does a guy do if he's 0 for 2 in those categories?
He does the best he can.
Yeah. You want to know something? There's plenty of broads out there. I'm telling you, you got to just get some sort of rap. I know a guy who's such a dickhead, But he's got a rap with chicks, and this guy's ugly, and he doesn't have a dime to his name.
Yes,
he's
but
banging,
he has the act.
He's banged like 2 scores chicks. You should see this guy.
Yeah, well, there's another category of guys who seem to have a lot of time to hang out with broads. Or put in.
Yeah, well, yeah, you got to put in the time. There's no question.
Right, they're not falling right away.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Brad Pitt, they'll fall right away.
You know who gets laid is a guy on Super Bowl Sunday who's not into the game at all.
Can I tell you something, though? And here's another thing I learned. As good-looking as Brad Pitt is,
right,
there's a ton of dudes out there, male models, whatever. Chicks, good-looking chicks will not give them the time of day. Because they're like, you know what? Those guys don't have anything going on. They're not going anywhere.
And they don't have any rap, apparently.
And they don't have any rap. So as much as we think ugly guys don't have a shot, chicks aren't that into the great-looking guy for the relationship.
Well,
Maybe
you
for
got
the
to
quick
catch
bang.
the chick at the right age, too.
Yeah.
A young chick is going to go with the good-looking guy.
A chick between the age of 20 to 27 is going to be with the, she's going to do a couple of high dudes. But
when she sobers up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when she starts looking for, like,
I'm here
damn,
when
I
you
want to get
sober
married.
up.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
When that headache goes away.
These chicks are like my girlfriend meets male models every day, and she goes, I would never date a male model. I go, I'm glad to hear that.
Well, because she sobered up.
Yeah, she's like, I'm not, she goes, these guys.
I bet she did bang some good-looking dudes at one time.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, now she's with me.
Not that you're not good-looking.
Thank you,
I'm
Robin.
talking about the super beautiful.
That's okay.
I'm
Say what
talking
you
about
want.
another level.
I know where I'm at.
You ever date a good-looking chick and they claim that, even though I look like me, that they claim I'm...
You're good-looking.
They claim I'm their type, but every other guy they're into looks like Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
You're like, well, how did that happen? Like, well, what does that mean?
I don't know, man. I don't know anything. Hey, look, we got to take a break. There's a lot to talk about. Liza Minnelli, she's being sued by her ex-husband because she beat him up.
Yes.
And that's a real pussy move. We'll talk about that when we get back. There's a million things going on.
That guy's got to turn in his mail card.
Not only is that, did you see what else he said about her?
No.
That he was just trying to help his fat, booze-addled, has-been wife get her life back together, and he wound up getting beaten because of it.
He's trouble, that guy.
Yeah.
I have a friend who got into some sort of altercation with him about David Guest didn't like his dog or something. I got to call my friend, see if he'll talk about that on the air. Yeah, because, this guy's just trouble.
He's just looking for it.
Yeah, come on. What a pussy move. My wife beat me. Jeez. So I have to sue her.
She was a has-been. Now she's a has-been. She was so great when you married her.
Yeah, nice to call her a husband. Suing her for $10 million because she beat him up. You know what? I don't think Liza Minnelli's capable of getting out of bed, let alone beating up a man.
Wheelchair?
Yeah, I've seen her up close. There's no way he's winning that case.
Did you have, like, a hip replacement or something?
I was reading something about the Kobe Bryant case, too, that was kind of, interesting, that the girl even claimed she never said no to Kobe. Like, she's saying, by her body language or something, he should have known.
Right.
I think he might get off.
But I told you in Colorado, well, there's a good chance that he can get off because, like I said, what they presented in that preliminary hearing was very weak, and there's a lot of stuff to call into question. But in Colorado, the law is that if you felt intimidated, you were raped.
Oh, great. How do you prove that?
Said anything or not. If you felt that there was a threat or and that's why she's talking about the hands around the neck and all that stuff.
All right, hey, listen, let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll get it all going right after these words.
It is so nice to have Robin covered.
I feel naked.
God, my fantasies come true.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
Howard Stern. 95X.
What?
Howard Stern Show.
Hi, you're on the air.
I take objection to what you do.
Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Okay, let me get to everything here. First of all, I want to say one thing about Meredith Vieira appearing in Playboy, which we mentioned yesterday. I want to say thanks for the warning. I think what they're trying to do on that show, The View, is turn all men gay. Yeah. Because once you see that hag naked, you're going to be turned off to women forever. That's my theory.
You should have special glasses because otherwise the glare will turn you gay.
That's right. Joy Behar announced yesterday that she is appearing in a new magazine, naked, called Perfect Five. That's right, Perfect Five. That's where any woman who's a 5 or a 4...
And hasn't had any enhancement together.
That's right.
I think Joy with a lot of airbrushing could be a 5.
I think Barbara Walters is not appearing anywhere naked. In fact, they made her sign something that says even when she's home alone, she has to keep her clothes on.
She won't appear naked to herself. Her mirror has requested.
And as I mentioned before the break, which is the most fascinating story, front page of the New York Post, David Guest, who was married to Liza Minnelli, is now suing Liza Minnelli for $10 million because he claims she beat him up during their entire marriage. And all I have to say is, man, are you a pussy? What a pussy thing to do.
I'm embarrassed.
Tell the whole world your wife kicked your ass. If he isn't gay, he should be.
And while she was drunk, so she's almost falling down, and she's still beating him up.
Yeah, and no one's buying it. The guy's just a troublemaker, you knew it. He claims...
The only one who couldn't see it was Liza.
Yeah, it's sad. And she's sad, and you know what? Leave her alone, dude. Just get her out of her life.
Yeah, hasn't she had enough misery?
He claims that the singer regularly beat him during the couple's 16-month marriage. He describes Minnelli, 57, as an overweight, raging alcoholic who seriously injured him during a June attack. Do you think she was trying to injure him or she was trying to have sex with him?
Probably that was it. That's what he considers a beating.
An attack.
Yeah, she probably had to attack him, pin him down, and force-feed him Viagra. The whole story stinks, man, and I mean, I kind of hope it's true, because I'd love to picture Liza Minnelli beating the crap out of that idiot.
Yeah, he deserved it if she did.
I'm sure he provoked her if she did.
Well, I love now that he's on prescription medication because of it.
Yeah. Hey, come on. Where's the lawyer who took this case?
I need another Oxycontin.
I mean, it's like Martha Ray and Mark Harris all over again.
At least Mark didn't drag Martha Ray through the courts like this.
No. Wherever you find an old female celebrity that no one wants anymore, you're going to find some effeminate guy waiting to pounce on her.
On her money, anyway.
Yeah. And this is just pathetic. And again, I really don't know if the guy's gay or not. I mean, he looks gay to me, but I don't know. You know, lots of guys that look gay who aren't, but...
He was awfully interested in decorating.
Yeah.
Right, a lot of straight.
Liza doesn't mind hooking up with a gay dude. She was married to a gay dude named Peter Allen.
The gayest of gays.
The gayest dude around. And I guess maybe what it is, if he is gay, you know, this guy too, I guess these women just want companionship.
I think Liza wanted love.
You think?
I think that she can't tell. Her gaydar is very low.
Yeah, I thought my gaydar was bad. Like people, like the most flaming gay guy walks, I go, that guy's gay? Are you kidding? I didn't know Liberace was gay. My mom had to tell me. I was like, why isn't Liberace married? He's such a great guy.
See, this could happen to you.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, hey, Benji, you should go with Liza since your gay nude yoga show.
Hey, now.
You know what, Liza, if you're listening, pay Benji $1 million a year. He'll call you every 10 minutes. You'll never be lonely.
Can I explain I'm not gay? That's the funny part of it.
Oh, people know you're not gay. Stop it.
Nobody was even suspicious.
We just think you're desperate.
The least bit.
I'm not desperate.
So David Guest became a victim of domestic violence. And a result of the beatings, like Robin just said, now he's on 11 prescription medications per day, some more than once. I'll bet.
She must have had some punch.
Yeah, she's regular Mike Tyson, that Liza.
I don't know anybody who's on painkiller medication who takes it the normal way. Like, you know, takes it the prescribed way. You know what I mean? Everybody takes too much.
Everybody gulps the pills like there's no tomorrow. And then says, oh, my goodness, I'm addicted.
I mean, forget about the ass kicking. What could be more painful than being around Liza Minnelli 24 hours a day? That's when you should be on pain medication. You know.
Sad.
You better calm down with all that. He's going to need Rush Limbaugh's maid. He claims that she beat him up in London, in Italy, in New York.
She beat him up all over the world.
Yeah, it was her Punch a Pussy world tour.
I'd love to beat you up in Sydney.
Darling, Meet me in Sydney. I need to punch you.
We haven't fought in Sydney yet.
I want to get you in a headlock in Pittsburgh.
Honey, why won't you F me? Come on, bang me. What are you, a homo? Bang me or I'll kick your ass. Oh, he claims Minnelli once threw a lamp and punched a security guard, choked a male employee.
Where are these people?
I don't know.
How come they're not suing?
He's going to produce them in court, I guess.
But you think they'd have sued on their own?
Guest also claims that while they were riding in a limo, she drank an entire bottle of red wine in the car and then began beating him about his head with open hands and closed fists. Who's she, old dirty bastard? Old dirty Liza.
She's like, Ike Turner, remember when he was...
Yeah, I used to beat with a shoe.
Take off a cowboy boot and beat her.
Yeah. It's hard to believe, quite frankly, that Liza Minnelli had that much energy. I mean, she's another one who looks like she's heavily medicated half the time.
Yeah, and like I said, there are times I've seen people wheeling her around in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
She didn't look all that sturdy.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, she's probably really medicated. Doesn't even know who she's marrying. Elton John kicks off a 3-year gig at Caesars Palace. He signed a deal to perform 75 shows at the Coliseum at Caesars beginning in February, 5 times a week for 5 weeks a year, and he gets $50 million, more than $50 million. That's a great deal.
He's a new Frank Sinatra.
Yeah. Well, Las Vegas got nervous after Siegfried and Roy's act was stopped. They needed to find a gay guy.
Somebody else who could attract those kind of audiences.
Yeah. Hey, I go see Elton John anytime. I think he's the best.
By the way,
I just they put a tiger on stage with him.
Right. Yeah, well, he should. He should do a whole, he should take everybody's act. Liberace's, Siegfried and Roy, do the whole thing.
Everyone should have a tiger.
But I'm reading in the tabloids that Siegfried and Roy couldn't stand each other.
Yeah, is that right? What'd they say?
They said that for the last several years...
I had a feeling those two didn't like each other.
That they have lived in separate areas of the compound.
You live over there, Roy.
And I'll live over here. And they fought all the time about the stage act. They were extremely jealous of each other.
The act needs to freshen up.
Siegfried wanted to keep working. Roy wanted to retire. This is the funniest. They took separate vacations.
So why didn't Roy just retire?
No, he had to be eaten before he could get off stage. Because Siegfried wanted to go on and on and on.
Roy, you're laying there half dead. I want to whisper something to you. I taught Manticore to attack you. Hate you. Hate you. Now I am the only one. Boy, well, I'll tell you what, on Larry King, Siegfried looked very upset.
I didn't see any real tears. That eye stayed pretty dry for a guy who's supposed to be so broken up.
Yeah.
So I don't know. They were saying, they couldn't stand each other.
Wow. I believe it. Well, they weren't interacting. They didn't look like they liked each other when we were backstage with them, Artie.
They never looked at each other. They were both vying for your attention, actually.
Come here, king of all media.
Yeah, no, come here.
I'll talk to you.
I'll
talk to him.
Siegfried was the loudmouth, the blonde one.
Yeah, he seemed to have the better command of the English language.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a very interesting dynamic backstage. Oh, man.
So did they ever speak to each other while you were there?
Hardly, no.
Because that's what they say. They didn't really speak to each other.
They really didn't. Who knew?
Yeah.
The tragedy of Siegfried and Roy's private pain.
When I heard they were taking separate vacations, I knew.
I am going to Sandy Lane. Where are you going, Roy?
But if you did that with a guy almost every day of the year and you got a week off, wouldn't you get out a map and figure out the 2 farthest points you could possibly go from each other?
Yeah, that's probably true.
I thought they were married, though. I thought they were like a married couple.
Oh, well.
No way.
If that's the case, this is very upsetting.
But I don't hear anything about any women in their life.
No, we haven't found the right one yet, but we will one day. We're only 65 years old. We've only been searching for 65 years for 2 women who want to lock themselves in a house with us.
We're playing the field.
There's so many girls here in Vegas.
All the girls want Roy.
I'm banging cocktail waitresses 2 at a time.
Why settle? Why buy when you can rent?
Yes, I'm living it up.
Imagine those two guys are real cocksmen.
A wife in Vegas, you don't bring sand to the beach.
Right. Oh, man. Oh. Did you see this in the Inquirer? It's great.
What?
Matt Lauer from the Today Show. Matt Lauer's cocaine dealer tells all.
What?
Yeah.
What?
It's really cool.
Get out.
Swear to God.
Oh, my goodness. That's the Onion, not the Inquirer.
No, it's the Inquirer. I guess years ago, Matt...
Oh, it's not now.
No, they're not saying now. They're saying like years ago, I guess. They put Matt Lauer's... this guy on who claims he sold coke to Matt Lauer on a lie detector, and he passed the lie detector.
Oh.
And Matt, I don't know. It's just funny because Matt's all serious. Because we knew Matt back then.
Right.
You know, he had every right to be on cocaine. I mean,
He should have been, yeah.
he should have been on
Life
cocaine.
was sucking at that time.
He was hanging out with us, and he couldn't get arrested.
Remember, he just didn't have any jobs.
No.
He was about to, what was he going to go into?
He was going to be a gardener.
Landscaping.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, his wife's pregnant again.
Yeah.
He's really making up for lost time. He's going to have her pregnant every year, I guess.
I was Matt Lauer's cocaine dealer. That's the shocking charge of a former close friend of the Today Show host, who told the Inquirer in a Blockbuster exclusive interview that Lauer has bought and snorted a dangerous illegal drug. What's more, he says Lauer's cocaine-fueled partying reached a point where his TV boss called him into his office and confronted him about his drug abuse. I guess Matt was on, like, PM Magazine back in those days or something. I don't know what he was.
Or was that the Channel 5 gig?
No, as co-host of the PM Magazine.
Oh, okay.
Lauer was working at a local 24-hour telethon for charity, but the tote board wasn't the only thing getting higher and higher. The dealer said he and his friends were snorting cocaine at the event to stay awake in the early morning hours.
Oh, my goodness. At a charity event.
But that sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's using it for good.
Yeah, he wanted to stay up and be at the telephone.
Right, he's got to be doing charity work.
Sounds like a good man to me. I mean, you know what? The hypocrisy of the drug laws in this country, everybody, all the icons.
You'd have to arrest everybody.
I mean, everyone's done drugs. I mean, I know a couple of guys. Like Sherwin Belkin has never done drugs.
I know one person. Well, maybe she doesn't even pass that test anymore.
Well, Sherwin Belkin never tried pot, doesn't drink, never did coke, nothing.
Did Dee Snider say he had never done anything?
Dee also has never done any of that.
And I think Ted Nugent. Those are the three guys that'll have to run the country.
Yeah, I mean, everyone else I think is
Sherwin
suspicious.
Belkin, Ted Nugent, and Dee Snider.
Right.
But you take all that and you focus it on something else. Like Ted Nugent doesn't do drugs, but he kills rabbits and ferrets and, you know.
Yeah, well, you eat all the ferrets and rabbits.
Yeah, thank God for Ted.
Yeah.
I would eat a ferret.
Johnny Carson has emergency heart surgery. Well, he keeps a low profile. There's a guy who really doesn't want to be in the public eye.
He stepped off stage.
Yeah, I got to hand it to him.
Yep.
This was weird. Heidi Klum was on the Tonight Show, and I guess she was wearing a diamond-studded bra.
Right, that Victoria's Secret bra they drag out every year.
Supposedly she opened up her shirt to show the bra, and her bra popped off.
Really?
Yeah, and they had Jay Leno and Martin Short, two homos, had to cover her up real quick with a coat.
Oh, they didn't use their hands?
What's wrong with those guys?
There you go.
But she's kind of sexy, Heidi Klum.
She's a beautiful girl.
Yeah, we had her on the show, though. I didn't think she was that hot.
She didn't look that good in here.
Yeah.
But every picture I see of her, I'm like, oh, my goodness.
Man, she's hot. But maybe it's that accent that turned me off. I don't know. She got a big, thick German accent.
No, I was looking at her. I thought her eyes were crooked.
Yeah, right? She wasn't that hot. I don't know. Yeah, Fred, what's up?
Oh.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah.
You're up.
Okay.
What's up?
Hi there.
Hi.
I was at the Siegfried and Roy compound about 15 years probably or so ago.
What are you, a male prostitute?
No.
How'd you get there?
A part of a magic convention. Part of the thing was a tour of their house. So they drove us down there, went out there, and they had two separate actual wings. Each of them lived in a separate half of the house.
See?
They had the whole crazy zoo thing going on in the background. In fact, when I was leaving, I was like the last one to leave, and there was actually a guy walking a lion around, so that kind of encouraged me out of the place. So,
Fred, I understand you're into magic. Come see my compound.
Did you get to see Siegfried and Roy?
Yeah, they were part of the tour.
Well, it sounds like you were hanging out at the house.
Well, yeah, I was walking around, got pictures back in the zoo and stuff. It was pretty wild.
You're not that magician with the tiny little onion ass, are you?
Oh, Fred, I dropped something. Can you pick it up for me?
Sure.
Oh, nice, Fred.
So they do have the two separate wing thing going on.
Yeah, they,
I want to be a tiger and bite your penis off.
I'd like to walk your lion.
Can I make your penis disappear?
Oh, Siegfried. You have the funniest way about you.
Yeah, I think they've been out on the outs for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, we got that vibe backstage. They didn't seem to be into each other. The magic was gone.
Yeah.
I am the magician and he is the magic.
Yeah, then why are you living in separate rooms?
I'd like to make him disappear.
They needed couples therapy, those two.
I guess.
You know, Roy, the therapist says we should make dates with one another to find the magic. I think it's way past that, Siegfried.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gay or if they're a couple, but two straight guys don't call each other the magician and the magic.
Yeah. You know, Larry, I was the magician, but Siegfried, he was the magic.
What does that mean?
I don't like Roy. He's too faggy.
He's a bottom.
In the old days, we would do the magic where my penis would disappear, but now, not so much. So who's the girl, you or Roy?
Fess up. I'll drag it out of here.
Oh, dear.
Who do you think, Larry? I'm not the one who got eaten by a tiger. Actually, we take turns. All right, there.
You both seem a little light in the loafers to me.
You both seem too femme. That's the problem.
I'm from Brooklyn. Used to hang with Sandy Koufax.
Sure you did. All right, we got to go.
Yeah, I wonder if Siegfried's watching the ball game.
Money to get over my pain from the experience?
No.
Oh, please.
Oh, come on, man. I got to take a break.
But I could use a Roy update. I haven't heard anything about his condition.
He's fine.
He's fine. He's up walking around.
Mm-hmm. You know, somebody wrote a letter into the Daily News, and I have to agree. They said, you know, where's the magic in David Blaine's act? I mean, the guy got in a box and starved himself for 42 days, supposedly. What's magic about that? He went on a fast, okay, but where is the magic? And I have to agree.
I think we've been pointing that out for quite some time.
He's just a guy who does stupid things.
I mean, yeah, it's pointless. Like, okay, I'll lock myself in a box and I won't eat.
Right.
I mean, but like, how does it? I mean,
well, I had buddies like.
How do I care? Why do I care?
I'm standing in a block of ice over here.
Yeah, in high school there was a kid. If you paid him $5, like he'd drink anything you put in. Like you could put a cigarette pudding in something, he'd like down it, and you give him $5.
Well, maybe he's like a performance artist. You know what I mean? More than a magician. Like maybe it's like. It's art. You know how Yoko used to sit on a stage for an hour and have people clip off parts of her clothes?
Right. Well, that's what he's trying to say, too, that he's moved from magician to performance art.
Yeah.
But also...
Because I know, like, if I had to, I could do what he did. I could go on a fast.
And sit in a box.
Yeah.
Sure, if you're up there hanging up in the air, you can't get to food.
Robin and I were talking yesterday. What Robin fasts for 12 to 26 days out of a month. But she goes running and lives her life. I think that's more of a feat.
Watch me. Give me money.
You'd like to sit in a glass box and do what you're doing.
It would be so much easier if I didn't have to run around.
Yeah. All right, we got to take a break.
He made something like $8 million. Now, that's the magic.
Where's the $8 million?
I guess from the rights to sell this or to be televised or whatever, he made a lot of money.
That is magic.
Yeah, he sold it to some network over there.
Yeah.
The rights to air him coming down and everything.
Let me take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Yo, what's going on? This is LL Cool J, and Howard Stern is my man. You might think he's your man, but he's my man. Not that I want a man, I ain't no homo, but he is a man, and I dig him. And when I say he's my man, don't get all confused and whatnot, all right? Anyhow, I dig him in his show in the naked broads and all that good And now from high atop the Howard Stern building on the stolen vehicle police Recovery Network is the whitest black man anywhere. Howard Stern. Get it on.
The man who single-handedly could have saved everyone on the Titanic by letting them float on his nose. Howard Stern.
Hey-oh! In the email, by the way, everyone wrote me and said they love Gary the Retard. Could Chris put together the Gary the Retard calls?
Yeah, the Gary the Retard talking to Gary the Retard.
Yeah, it was really good. I'm wondering if I should replay that. I don't know.
They were both great, man.
I think you need to play them back to back, what I've found. You need Gary the Retard calling
Larry.
Melrose Larry, and then you need to hear Gary the Retard. What time did I do that yesterday? Did I do it this time? I don't want to. I did.
You did it twice, so I think once was early. All
right, I'll play it later then. It is funny, though. You never get tired of that.
Gary talking to Gary is the most fascinating to me.
Yeah. What the hell? Here you go.
Hello? Hello? Who's this? Who's this? It's Gary the Retard from the Howard Stern. It's me. Who's this? It's Artie. Who? You know how to take care of anybody else? No. No. Audio. Who are you? You know what? I can do better than you can. Yeah, right. Go ahead. Right. Yeah, you know what? If you ever listen to me on the Howard Stern show, you know what? I can do a lot better than you can, Ernie. Hello? Hello? You don't watch me on TV? Because you know what? I'm famous. I direct porn movies. You don't do porn movies. It's Gary the Retard from the Howard Stern. I'm the Gary from the Howard Stern, goddammit. You know what? You need to get your voice fixed a little bit better. Yeah, right. Yeah, Ernie, yeah. What is the matter with you? All you can say is Ernie. What do you want? You know what? Once you go out and catch all these bad guys, throw them in jail. Why don't you? You don't say that kind of stuff on the air. You know what? The FCC get after him. Hello? Who are you? It's Gary the Retard from the Howard Stern. I'm Gary the Retard. Who? I am. Hello? Goddammit. Who?
He hung up on him.
I love it.
Yeah, that's great stuff. Hey, I just said to the guys, when was the last time I gave you the top 5 songs in the country?
It's been a while.
Well, it doesn't really matter because it seems like they never change. It's really dismal. Music's not that cool. I guess the only I'd say all these songs are like rap guys. Let's see, the number 5 song in the country is Damn from the Youngbloods. I don't even know that one. Ludacris has number... Shake Your Tail Feather.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Every song, I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm out of it, but everything sounds kind of similar.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Well, I wouldn't say horrible. It's a nice beat if you want to go to a club.
How come a great song like Gay Photograph isn't up there?
Tracy posts a gay photograph with a German homo. He pulled his gay photograph. Tracy posts a gay photograph.
It's one of my favorite stories. Whatever happened with those gay photographs?
Yeah, where are they shown up besides that guy's apartment?
The guy's got a shrine.
Casey goes to some dude's apartment. Some German guy.
This is my KC shrine.
He claims to be trying out for Men's Health.
Whatever happened to your gay photographs?
I got,
You were in your underpants, right?
Yeah.
With his pants down around his ankles.
No, So, all right, so I got, talked to another guy, so I got, the guy turned into a poster.
Oh, you're a poster?
Are you getting paid for that?
Yeah, nice.
Oh, you are?
Nice.
Where's the poster?
It's going to be ready, I think, probably next month.
You know who that poster's for.
Who?
Gay
Guys.
men.
I could give a crap less. I got the money in the bank right now. It's nice.
You're a gay sex symbol.
What do you get paid for a poster?
I got $3,000 for it.
But you're going to get something for the sales, too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, good for you.
Nice, right?
Will's going around, Will, who works in the back office, saying that I'm in love with KC and he has evidence, and evidently he preaches this to anybody.
Really?
And I'm like, dude, what is your problem? I'm gay.
Have you detected this?
Have you detected that I'm gay for you,
Howard's
dude?
in love with you?
Have you detected any signs of me being gay for you?
Dude, besides Gary here, there's nobody that you yell at more besides me.
I know.
Maybe that's love.
No, Gary gets it the worst, and then I get it the second worst.
Don't talk behind my back. Just tell me.
No, I didn't preach it to anybody.
Well, everyone back here said they hear your rap about
because they think it's funny and they want to bring it up on the air. That's the only reason. It's not like
What is your rap?
No, I have proof.
What is it, John?
He says it to me all the time. Whenever you say something about KC, he goes, "See, there you go."
Exactly.
And he doesn't just say it; he is adamant about it.
No, I noticed it once, and then it started to snowball from there. Like the more I picked up on it, there's like a lot of things.
Dude, you honestly think I'm gay for anything?
No, I don't think. I think that you have a weird attraction to KC. I don't think you'd ever act on it. I don't think you'd ever bang him. But I think there's something strange going on there.
Well, what is your proof? I got to hear this.
I like KC. I think he's a nice guy.
There ain't nothing gay about him.
All right, like the one main thing I was talking to these guys about yesterday, when we went to Las Vegas, it was 3 days of shows, porn stars, strippers, everything out there, right?
Yeah.
Howard starts off the show. His first observation is he saw KC down at the pool with his shirt off. Like, that's his first observation.
Yeah, but what you know why,
like 5
don't
hours
you?
later.
But you're forgetting the story.
Well, what was the story?
I go down to the pool with my woman, and Artie's woman's there, and Melissa Ross's woman's there. We're laying by the pool. I'm in my bathing suit. Asswipe comes down. Mr. Muscles, pumped up from the gym, comes in, he rips off his shirt, he's laying there in his bathing suit, and all the women start giggling, talking to one another. And I'm sitting there going, hey, what's going on? You really know that.
No,
I was completely traumatized. And then my girlfriend goes, oh, my God, look at KC's body. And all three of them are going, this is such a treat. KC's down here. We're looking at him. And I go, get the hell out of here with this guy. Get out of here, KC.
Yeah, how can you dispute me when I say women go for looks?
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. They were all salivating over the dude.
Oh, stop it.
And I'm sitting
too.
So of course.
He's got you doing it, too.
I think Casey playing craps with his shirt off was a little much.
Will's argument about that.
I was traumatized.
Will says you must have thought about it for 5 hours before you got on the air.
Because it was a funny story.
No, but that wasn't the observation. It was, I walked by KC at the pool, and I was lucky enough to see him with a shirt off or something like that.
Oh, so you didn't tell the story
Get out of here.
I swear.
You're insane.
Well, maybe he's on to something here. What else
All right, I'm humble. What else you got?
We're talking about when we played Shaved or Unshaved.
Yeah.
Yeah, you started guessing of whether KC was shaved or unshaved.
Oh, that's funny.
And then even like
yesterday, what was the answer?
It was a big mystery. And then even yesterday, you when you're talking to Robin about like who she masturbates on the show, like you couldn't believe that she wouldn't pleasure herself to KC.
Of course I don't.
Is what you're thinking.
Because that makes me gay. I know that KC, every female guest that comes here wants KC. So how could Robin not? And Robin has told me she thinks Casey's hot.
I think he's very hot, but I know how disturbed he is, and it bothers me.
Yeah, but you were like, you seem bothered that she wouldn't pleasure.
I seem bothered.
And this
Not
is a
you
strong.
bothered.
This is
No,
a
he
strong,
said, I seem bothered that you didn't pleasure yourself.
no.
What do I care?
Well, you did. You kept arguing with me about it.
That's true.
Right.
And the strongest proof ever is you in Vegas. You and I guess Casey went to the steam room.
No.
Argued whether he was wearing underpants or not in the steam room.
Here's what happened.
You should read the log. It's like disturbing.
Wait a second. Can I say something? Can I say something in my defense?
Yes.
I go in for a steam in the gym.
Yeah.
Tom Chiasano was in the locker room. Me. And who was in the steam room with me? I forget. It was someone else.
Ralph.
Was it Ralph? No, it wasn't Ralph. It was somebody
Vinny?
else.
Was it Gary? Gary takes
I know. It was Joe.
Joe.
Joe the cop.
Oh, okay.
Joe the cop.
Yeah, Joe the cop. So me and Joe the cop go in the steam room, and we're sitting there in the steam. Who walks in? Casey. The dude walks in. He's got his underpants and a towel on.
No, I swear, Howard, I swear to God.
So I go, Casey, you're in a steam room.
I didn't have my underpants. If I had a towel on, how
you
would
keep a towel on. You don't take your underpants.
If I had a towel on,
Well,
how would
he
you know I
is
had
looking at him
on?
awfully hard, isn't he, Will?
I swear to God, I didn't have my underpants on.
So Joe and I are laughing our ass off. Yeah. Oh, did I?
To take his theme because I never did it before.
That might be gay. I needed you.
Come into the steam room with me, Casey.
I have heard through the office, like, Casey has been, Casey's known as the golden boy to you. Like, he could do no wrong.
Who said that?
Will said
Have you ever heard him yell at me? Casey, he yells at Gary, me, and Benji way more than he ever yells at me. You're
afraid that Casey will go off.
Because Will brought this up yesterday, right? We had this discussion off the air, and I said, this is funny, we should have this on the air.
Yeah.
And I said, listen, I always yell at Casey, but did you see, since he's been on his medication, did you see, I mean, the guy looked like he was going to kill someone.
Oh, yeah.
And 5 people came up to me and said, listen, you got to back off Casey.
Stop yelling at
and I've backed off ever since.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
It has been very nice.
I mean, yeah. I'm being nice because even like Dominic called me, everyone said, listen, this guy's going to snap.
No, I'm not.
So you got to back off and be nice to the guy. So I got lectured by 5 or 6 people that I better have some compassion.
That's what happened, because when I was in here during a break, and Casey showed me some of his medication he was taking, and I was going to make a joke or something, and Howard goes, John, this is serious.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. There were a number of times
this is not something
where Casey has screwed up, and Howard said, it's my fault, Casey. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want it to be serious. I want it to go back to the way it was.
Dude, no way.
No
way.
But that was making you sick. We're trying to...
I agree with Howard. Since you've been on your medication, you've been hotter than ever.
Dude, you don't want it back the way it was. All I know is I pointed out to you that I was not pleased with something you were doing. I forget what it was. And you snapped, dude. But I mean,
every time you have even come... In fact, the other day... You said something, and he started screaming like a maniac.
No, I didn't.
It was no joke.
One day because I was...
Dude, you're crazy.
No, I did it one day because I was completely right, and you guys wouldn't let me talk.
Well, that's the point.
Just the other day, you go, look... and as soon as you go, look, I'm like, under the desk.
No.
Hey, look, dude, there's no doubt in my mind you could snap my neck in half. I don't need that.
No, I like you people. I would never do anything bad.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm serious.
But you like us now when everything's calm. When things get intense, you snap.
We like you.
I never thought of seriously harming anybody here.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that.
And we wanted to stay there.
I would.
Dude,
I like my job.
Dude, I'm just keeping my distance.
Yeah, but you thought of killing your family.
Hey, take it easy, John.
Yeah, it was just a thought.
The people you love are the ones you want to kill.
Stop.
It's a thought. It's not.
I don't want to. Hey, by the way.
Stop it.
Enough discussion about this.
That's so weird. I can't believe it. I would never be afraid of Casey. He's not
okay,
he's not
good.
That's great, John.
I'm a nice guy.
Dude, the guy's got major problems.
Yeah, who doesn't in this
So
room?
you think he's beyond, like, even kidding around?
Yeah.
Dude, is that why you've been nice to me so often?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, of course.
What do you think? He's telling you that your mistakes are his fault? You think he's doing that?
When do I do that for anyone else? Will's right. I give you special consideration.
I'm like, Howard's really nice to me. Because you go on, you go in phases. Like you really you like somebody for a while, but then kind of you seem annoyed by
dude.
He's going to consistently like you.
Dude, I like you.
I like you
when
too.
You're running through here with your machete. Remember how nice I was to you.
No, but do you guys feel that way that Howard goes through? Like he likes you a lot a couple weeks, but then, he's annoyed by you.
But you've been. I think he's always been really good to you.
No, but
he
yells at me the most because.
But that's weird that he thinks that you yell at him the most, because that's insane.
No, not the most. Gary gets it the most.
Gary gets it the most, but I'm pretty tough on Casey. But ever since he snapped and the family did the intervention on him, and then everyone kind of sat me down and said, listen, you got a problem on your hands with this guy. He's going through a rough time. He can't handle much. And I said, okay.
No, but I don't want it to be like that. I don't want to...
No, I know.
We're waiting for you to get better.
When you get better, I'll beat you up.
Let the hammer down.
Can I give you an example of that?
Yeah.
One day we were talking about Casey spelled lingerie wrong in a meeting, right? So I made a note of it because with everyone, if anybody messes up, we talk about it. The next morning I handed you a note off the air, and you just waved me off. You're like, no, that's all right.
No, see, that's the
and
worst
you give me that look like, you know what, he can't.
No, that's the worst thing.
And you agree, right? I mean, you were in on some of the discussions, especially the 2 times Casey snapped.
I'll tell you that we have somebody that's interning here who works in the back, and she saw the show where Casey snapped on the air, and she pulled me to the side. She goes, are you guys worried?
Oh, believe me, everyone here was worried.
Who wasn't worried was Casey. He couldn't see himself.
Yeah.
So you see, Howard's not gay. He's scared.
Yeah. I might be cowardly.
It looks the same as love.
No, you can't. Please don't
We're not treating you any different.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No. You won't be treated differently.
But then it makes me think like,
Case, I won't treat you differently, I promise.
This is not a bit,
We're not treating you any different.
It's not a bit.
I know it's not a bit. You do it off the air.
The guy has a problem. You understand?
Who doesn't in this room?
Right.
And we're handling all of
You really think he's capable of snapping?
Yes.
Oh, he did already.
Okay, you know what this is like? This is like when a guy's got kind of like, he's dinged up a little bit on the football field, he's a little bit, and then the coach says, all right, don't hit him. That's the whole thing. You can't do that.
That's exactly it.
You can't do that.
Although, you know, Howard,
he did snap at me that time. We were making fun of him about leaving from 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
Dude.
There's no question. I've snapped on people before.
Dude.
He wanted to kill
the level of his,
He wanted to kill John.
The level of his snapping.
Who hasn't wanted to kill John? Thank you.
The level of his snapping and freaking out went up after his family had the intervention with him, and he was in desperate need of help.
The only reason I would say that is because he went off on you. But the day he went off on John, he was pretty scared.
Yeah.
And I didn't know how sick he was then.
And after Casey went to the psychiatrist and they got him on medication, finally, I didn't want anybody to sabotage the guys getting better. So I told people, lighten up on Casey.
No.
It's not a question.
Please take that off. Take that off.
No.
Well, you know, Casey.
All right, I'll take it off.
No, you know, Casey, he is serious because I've been on medication in the past.
This is a bit for the air.
And Howard's moved on it.
See, you know, one thing about Casey is
for the air.
The way Casey gets angry is, to me, the scariest thing. Because what will happen is, I've seen you stand at this podium and someone will be goofing on you, and you sort of grit your teeth, you know, and it looks like you're just thinking about something, and then boom, it's an explosion.
Yeah, he's holding it and holding it. It goes.
No, I'm not angry.
There's an internal argument going on right now.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't
kill
want
Gary. Don't kill Gary. I want to see you get better. We're all behind you.
You know what he determined? He determined that he was being tougher on you than he needed to be.
Look, everyone knows Casey's history. He had a father who was really tough on him.
Yeah.
Something's going on in that head of his. Who knows? But I don't, like, even Dominic called me and said, listen, he's thinking you're the father figure here.
Oh,
no, I don't.
You're
and instead of hitting his father, he's going to hit you.
You know, it's easier to hit
anybody.
Well, he can't get to his father.
Howard, you know how weird it is? John and I had a 20-minute discussion when we were down in the Bahamas. Does Casey have the ability in therapy to recognize what went wrong in his life? Or
that's why he's medicated.
Or is he never going to see it?
That's what I said.
I said he could see it.
No. I said I don't think he'll ever be able to realize how messed up his childhood was.
I said 10 years.
Wait a minute. This is so funny because you guys are having that conversation in the Bahamas. I'm having that conversation with Anne Marie. We're all having that conversation.
I like
Casey, I'm not having that conversation.
We care about you.
No, we are all saying we love you.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, but we were kidding.
You know what? I want to stop this conversation right now. I don't like it, and I'm not comfortable with it.
No, I am uncomfortable with the fact that you told people not to
That's correct. I cared about you.
You know what that is? That's alienating. That's taking me
No.
No.
That's part of the show.
No. Consider yourself back in the
Have you felt alienated?
No.
All right, then it didn't alienate anybody.
I don't want anybody to be nice to me.
I told everyone that we have to show Casey some love.
Have I been any nicer to you than I ever was?
Yes.
Oh. You noticed.
What do you think he's going to find out in therapy, Howard?
Dominic, you're on the air.
Yeah, but isn't Casey doing better?
Yes.
Yes.
No,
yes, he is.
You know what? Ask me how many times I was late for work before I started this crap.
Well, that's not
in 4 years. In 4 years. Once. In 4 years. Now, it happened like 3 or 4 times.
Well,
it's okay, though.
Yeah, but that's till you get adjusted to the medication, but you're a lot calmer. You haven't killed anyone the whole week.
We understand you're being late.
I don't think you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind if you're late.
Yeah, you're not afraid of being late now because you're banging the boss.
That's right. You need to rest after you bang me.
Now.
I mean, of course you could be late now. Come on.
Look, if you want to come in 11 o'clock, it's not the worst.
You do what you want, man.
It was funny, because he showed up late a few times now, and nobody says anything.
Well, you know, the other day, Howard's breakfast was late, which means Casey's not here, and Howard didn't say a word.
No, I yelled at Gary.
You didn't say a thing to Casey.
I said, Gary, I go, look, take Casey off the breakfast detail, please. And he goes, if we do that, it could send him over the edge. And I said, you know what, you're right. Just leave him on and I'll just wait.
But even Gary didn't say anything when he showed up.
He said, I'm sorry, dude. I got to write.
No, that makes me more, like, as soon as I got up, because I got a call at 6 in the morning. I got up and I started screaming, and I trashed my apartment because I was all pissed off.
Better you do it then.
And I slept through it.
That's okay.
Better you do it.
I broke tables.
I'll tell you, one of the funniest things I see every morning is Jason making that phone call.
Right.
I'm like, oh, God, it's time to wake up.
Me and Jason,
so what is it?
I call him when I go to the deli, and he calls me. And
since the medication, you've been sleeping late?
The medication shouldn't make you sleep. It's actually supposed to keep you awake.
No, what it does is I sleep. I have 4 alarms. I just bought 2 more. Now I get zonked.
Well,
and I can sleep through it.
I think the medication makes you buy alarms.
Hey, I don't want to get into a too weird an area, but did you lose money on the Yankee game last week?
No way, dude. I quit gambling.
Oh, you're kidding.
Because one of the guys, I heard that, but
that's good.
One of the guys in the office said that you were complaining that you lost some money on one of the games.
No, I hate the Yankees. I just say that I hate the Yankees. No, my gambling's under control.
Wow, this is working, then.
But
that's just one of the things that's out of control in my life, so I got rid of that.
But you always complain you don't have money, though.
Yeah, because
he doesn't make a lot of money.
Make a lot.
Yeah, but he works every weekend.
Yeah, but what kind of gigs do I take? I take anything.
But you probably
he's posing for gay porn.
Yeah,
he's posing for gay porno calendars.
He's a gay poster boy.
You'll see it, man. You'll love it.
Oh, we're going to put it up in here.
I know I will. Because I'm in love.
Well, he can't wait to... Will you sign it for him?
Of course.
My crazy Casey Muscle Man.
Is our meeting in the jacuzzi still on for today?
Hey, Casey.
I mean, how was that steam you two took together?
Yeah.
This is Rod Stiff.
Take off your underpants, Casey. Free your balls.
You gotta wear your underpants.
Young Casey.
I came back to my law office, and there was a phone call from 2 judges, from 2 new clients in KC. I called him back in 1 second.
I love
Get him on the phone.
What did KC want?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I said, get him right on the phone. He's very important.
Yes. Return Casey's call.
I know, because Casey asks me every day, you think I should be on this medication? And I went, yes. Just stick with it.
I know. There was one day that everybody was getting upset because of something going on with him, and he was like, you see, I'm not taking it anymore. I said, no. People stop telling him bad things about what's happening to him now. He has to stay on that medication.
Yeah, and I don't care if you're late from the medication.
We don't care if, as long as the medication is helping you, Casey, we're with you.
It's got to be. You're not gambling anymore.
Well, I just get sick of.
Well, there's a reason.
You couldn't do that before. You wouldn't have ever gotten sick of it before.
You're not going to gamble on the Breeders' Cup?
Oh, yeah, of course I am.
What?
Gee.
You are?
Yeah, I'm going to this weekend. I'm going to the Breeders' Cup.
Oh. Whoa.
I thought you weren't gambling.
It's horse racing.
I thought you had it under control.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't go out and screw around a little bit.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, no, I have an appearance. This is what I'm doing. I'm going to L.A. to the Breeders' Cup.
That's right. That's fine.
So that's
just
I'm
go.
going to be there.
Let me ask you a question. If you were an alcoholic, right?
Yeah.
Say Casey's an alcoholic.
I know.
Would you take a drink?
All right, fine. Hey, dude, I went to GA. I know.
Where'd you go?
GA, Gamblers Anonymous.
How many times did you go?
Pretty much every week.
Really? When did you do that?
And did you tell them you're going to gamble on the Breeders' Cup?
No, so you can't do that. You have to stop. You have to stop totally.
So tell them. Have the balls to go to your meeting and tell them you're going to gamble on the Breeders' Cup and discuss it with them.
Is he going to meetings now? Is that what you're saying?
You still go to Gamblers Anonymous?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. And you're going to gamble? You nutcase.
Yeah. But no, but see, they say that you can't do it and there's no way that you can do it.
Right.
But
so,
look,
you know that you can.
It's not money that I don't have.
Did it ever dawn on you that they might know something you don't know?
Yeah, I know they know a lot, but I have great.
Have you told them that you're thinking about going and gambling at the Breeders' Cup in the meetings?
No.
Why haven't you brought it up since it's no big deal?
Because it's not all about me. I just sit and I listen to people.
Wait a second. Casey,
I listen to people. That's why I go. I go to listen to people.
You've never shared.
You haven't gambled on one football game this season?
Of course I have, yeah. I didn't say
But you're supposed to have stopped.
But trust me. Just trust me. It's in check, all right? I'm serious.
So how much are you going to put in the Breeders' Cup?
I'm just going to screw around. I'm going to be there with my friends, and I'm going to hang out.
Let me ask you something.
It's a couple of dollars a race.
Have you ever stood up in the meeting and said, hi, I'm Casey, I'm a gambler.
I'm gay. I'm a gay gambler.
I'm a gay gambler.
Yeah.
I am Casey, and this is my German photographer.
Hi, Casey.
I gamble because I'm in my underpants on a calendar.
You told your story, right?
I am Casey.
Yeah, that's, you know.
Oh, I'd love a tape of that.
Oh,
Yeah,
Let me hear your story. My father used to throw the dodgeball at me.
That's nothing to do. It has to do with
no, I'd like to hear those crazy gambling stories.
No, it's you know what? I suggest that anybody go to any of these meetings just to hear what everybody else has to say and how bad it can get.
But you don't stand up and share on a regular basis.
Not if you don't want to.
But I was going to say, maybe you have
the same as they are?
What?
Are you the same as they are? Are you
No,
you have the same problems, or are you different?
My problems are minute.
And that's, Howard, that's a big issue, because Casey told me there were 2 stories that he heard there that really set him back. He's like, whoa, wow. But since Casey's stories aren't nearly as bad as those, I don't think he thinks he's got as big a problem.
Yeah, but you know what? Your story isn't as bad as those. You never got to get what those people had.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but
you should maybe go to the GAY meeting.
Stand up and say, "Hi, I'm Casey.
Yeah.
I'm gay."
Hi, I'm Casey. I'm gay, Casey. I have a problem.
That meeting's down the hall, pal.
Hi, Casey.
Casey, I don't think Howard's funny.
Just for the record. Laura, you're on the air. Yes, Laura. Oh, well. Laura's gone.
But no, Casey, you've been doing very well. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, I got to take a break. Then we're going to meet Brooke Hunter, who's a porn star. What?
I should also mention to you that we have a surprise visitor who I think you ought to talk to. Henry Hill just showed up.
Oh, my goodness.
Henry got his luggage stolen last night. Henry's definitely under some sort of medication or something.
Mr. Oxycontin.
Bring him up to that microphone right now.
Yeah, you got to see him.
Real quick, because I don't want to miss his buzz.
I lost my luggage.
Casey, you ought to watch this, because this guy's, I think, got a gambling problem,
No,
too.
I don't. Dude, trust me.
Take it
I'm
easy,
looking in the
Casey.
face,
He
I'm
only
fine.
said, watch this guy.
No, you guys, you can say all you want, but I know.
Casey, just watch this guy.
I'm watching.
All right, because this is you in 10 years.
He'll be here in 2 seconds.
No, it ain't.
He's not drunk.
What is he on?
I don't know. Ronnie and I were trying to figure out what it is. I think it's like a Vicodin or something.
Let him
Yeah,
stand
that's
there.
what I'm saying. He's probably doing the rush drugs.
But he's gonna wait till he tells you like his last 24 hours. None of it makes sense.
Henry Hill is, of course, the guy they based the movie Goodfellas on. He's an ex-mob man. He has killed people.
Gambling problem.
Gambling problem.
I'm a Viking.
Hey, you could pretty much name any problem. Henry has it.
Here's Artie's impression of Henry while we're waiting for Henry to come in.
I'm a Viking. I never fix nothing.
Henry.
Hi, Henry.
Henry, how you doing, brother? What are you doing in New York?
I'm coming back from England.
What?
I'm coming back from the UK, Scotland.
What's in the brown paper bag?
Hash.
He asked for a beer, but we didn't have any, so we sent an intern. He sent an intern down to get him some beer.
Oh.
No, it's Starbucks.
I thought you stopped drinking.
I did.
And why are you drinking again?
What do you mean? Why? I got robbed twice last night.
Twice you got robbed.
Swear my mother.
What do you mean you got robbed? All right, you caught yourself. Why are you not hiding out from the mob?
What mob?
The Cosa Nostra.
The art thing?
Yeah, the Cosa Nostra, the mafia.
They no more mob. Come on.
Really?
Giuliano cleaned it all up.
Really? Was that true?
Well, there's no more unions, and there's no more construction, and there's no more...
So it's free, but you can be in New York.
No, you're making a joke. There is a mob. But they don't want you, obviously. You're walking
Well, they don't know I'm here. Now but I got robbed twice. This Puerto Rican cab driver, I worked for a week over there.
Don't say the S word. All right, hold on. You're cursing, and I'm going to have to ask you to leave if you curse again.
Hey, can I just say something?
Right, yeah.
Just in the interest of, the cab driver robbed you, but the really important thing is, who's the second person that robbed you?
There was 2 of them.
What was it?
Say something.
My wife might listen to this. Please.
Who else robbed you, whore?
2 of them.
2 whores?
2 hookers?
They took the credit card.
You got rolled by hookers?
Does your wife know you've seen hookers?
Huh?
He just got married, didn't he?
He was honeymoon.
What are you on, by the way? You're obviously on something.
I just got back from, honest to God, I just got back. I missed the Concorde. I had a $10,000.
You missed the Concorde by a few months.
No, tomorrow, today, yesterday, I had a flight.
What do you... I believe you.
Is this jet lag? Is that what he's trying to tell us?
He's like, honest to God to me, like I'm going to put him in a ditch.
Right.
Honest to God, I didn't do it. Listen to me.
I got locked twice and one night in New York.
All right.
What is that about, Howard?
You got into New York last night.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
You called 2 hookers to your room.
No, I didn't.
Where'd you meet the hookers?
Well, first, I was at this hotel, that new thing over there in Hell's Kitchen. Hell's Kitchen looks like heaven today.
It's just like the movie. That's the last laugh some guy heard when he got the ice pick right in the back of his head.
Hell's Kitchen looks like heaven.
I think you'll never stop drinking. Uh-oh. Henry's giving Artie the stare.
What? Me and Henry are tight.
You never know what that look means.
Hey, by the way, Henry, do one good thing.
UK. You want to bet over there in the UK? You can bet in bars.
Henry, do a good thing. Henry, do a nice thing. Casey's got a gambling problem.
No, I don't.
Explain to him.
All right, I do.
Explain to him that the gambling, he'll never win. Explain it. It's a sucker's game.
He won't get it. He won't get it.
Try, Henry.
Try, Henry.
Try to talk to him.
Do you want to say something to the guy? He's going to bet on the Breeders'
He's
Cup.
going to ruin his life. Let's see Henry laugh at you.
Hey, who do you like in the Breeders' Cup, man? Who do you like in the Diss Staff? Who do you like?
Who's the sure winner?
The gray one.
You might as well do that.
Yeah. Hey, look at this guy over here, the biggest sucker in the world.
Artie.
You are a funny guy. How funny do you think I am?
You're funny.
I bet on that English football stuff.
Yeah.
You know what a soccer? I don't know what they call soccer football.
Watch what you say. I feel a curse word coming out of you, but go ahead. Yes, you bet on it. Tell Casey, who has a gambling addiction.
It's an addiction, Casey.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well, thank you.
That's how a GA meeting is, by the way.
Henry.
No.
So you come to New York. What were you doing over in Europe?
I was speaking. I spoke in Liverpool. At a stadium, a football club. They got these weird things over there.
You spoke at a football club?
Oh, no, yeah. Plus, I had a whole bunch of engagements.
About what?
About my life. They think I'm like a rock star over there. Howard, I ain't kidding you.
Okay. So why?
They're nuts over there.
But why
They're
the
crazy.
drinking? Life seemed to be getting better for you. Why the drinking now? I mean, you'd quit.
Be careful.
Thursday.
You want to kill yourself?
Thursday. Or it's Tuesday.
Do you want to kill yourself? Because of all the men you killed?
I want to kill myself because I can't go home.
What do you mean?
All the stuff I bought. I bought all kinds of stuff for my wife, for her daughters. And what? Gone. The Puerto Ricans.
The whores?
No, this was the cab driver.
The cab drivers or the whores?
Were the whores Puerto Rican?
No, one was black, one was white.
All right, let me
But
understand.
the cab driver must have
Henry.
ridden off with the
no. I went to the...
Did he know you were Henry Hill and capable of murdering him? I mean, before he robbed you?
Obviously not.
Right. Let me ask you something. So we met you last night. Where did you meet the hookers?
The hookers?
Yeah.
Where did I meet them?
I want to know how they robbed you.
He's trying to think.
But no. They were stalking me.
Well, you're a hot guy.
Yeah. No, seriously. They took me to a cash machine first, and I didn't even think I could get... Garage you know what I'm talking about.
Why would you go to a cash machine?
To get money. Why would you go to a cash machine? What are you, a jerk off?
Yeah. What are you, stupid? All right. Oh, come on. All right.
Henry,
you're killing me.
Dude, was this Sterling stuff? The Queens?
All right,
It wouldn't take pounds.
Henry, look at me.
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm trying to conduct an interview with you. You're an important man. We want to find out.
We're hanging on every word.
I'm real important.
All right. So
It's not for your eyes.
All right. Okay. Henry, look at me. So you come to town, you meet up with two hookers, and they say, let's go to the cash machine, you'll get some cash, and we'll give you pleasure.
Yeah.
How much were they going to cost?
I don't know.
What did they want? What kind of money did they want?
Well, I could only get $500 from each card.
Okay.
How did I get my cards? I don't.
Hold it. Were you high at the time?
No, I was a little upset because of my. I lost all this stuff, all my clothes.
Okay, let me ask another question. Are you on any kind of medication?
Yeah, are you on
Viagra?
Viagra?
No.
Can you still get it up?
4 times a day.
Really?
No, 2 times a day.
All right. So you come here. You go to a hotel with the hookers.
No. So they didn't have a room for me. So that's how I lost all my baggage and stuff. I mean, I had a whole bunch of stuff. You know, I mean.
Well, I'll never get to this story. All right, help him out, Gary, because I don't know what he's talking about.
This is the part that I think is interesting. Henry gets into town without $1 in his pocket, just a bunch of pounds, English pounds.
Seriously.
So he goes to one hotel, and they're not ready for this, so he goes to another hotel. When he gets out at the hotel, he claims that the Puerto Rican cab driver took off. But I asked Henry, how did you pay him?
No.
And he said, I don't know.
The hotel paid him.
The hotel paid him, but I'd never heard of such a thing.
A hotel paying the taxi.
I think the guy might have taken
that hotel. It's a new hotel in Chelsea.
My guess is that the guy took his stuff because Henry didn't have any money.
No, baloney.
Didn't you? Well, never mind. Come on.
No.
So then he checks
I plastic and money.
Wait,
no, the hotel paid. The hotel paid the cab driver.
I never heard of that.
So then he went to the second hotel, and that's
John wants to know what hotel that is.
Yeah, because he always is looking for something to pay.
So you check into the second hotel.
No.
And then
No. The cab driver ran away.
So where did you check into?
I didn't.
So where'd you meet the girls?
Some gay joint.
So wait a second, you couldn't get into a hotel, so you just start walking around?
Yeah, I went to the bars,
And where's your luggage then?
So, in the Puerto Rican guy's cab. I got that.
Yeah, but if the hotel paid the guy, the hotel would have a record of what cab driver it was, and they'd be able to get your stuff
we got
back.
The cops on it. We got the
All right, so you walk
the cops are anxious to help you.
You're walking around, you meet the girls.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
The cops are anxious to help you?
Yeah.
You're a criminal. You're a mafioso.
I work with the cold case squad. I work with the feds here.
All right.
Mr. CSI.
Why were you at a gay bar? What's up with that?
Well, no, you don't want to.
Are you gay?
Huh?
I'm asking. Are you gay?
Huh?
Well, because that guy, remember the guy that comes in all the time?
You are?
Is he gay?
You're shocking me. What
are you talking about?
I didn't know you
He had an experience.
You're married.
A lot of gay guys are.
Are you?
Do you like men every once in a while?
I like to look at them sometimes. Come on.
Come on.
Honest to God. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Like, you never seen a pretty guy? Henry, you're killing me.
No. Are you serious?
No, come on.
Come on, be honest. Why are you at a gay bar?
Because I don't want to. After
you don't want to be hassled by women?
The hookers, exactly.
He's just like Casey,
gay
and
women.
Howard, I'm 60. You want to know something? When you were
Do you think some of your problems stem from maybe confused sexuality?
Confused sexuality? Well, I don't know. Between the priest, the rabbi, the Episcopalians in my life.
Hey, Henry, have you
the bookmakers?
That's an interesting book if you come out of the closet.
All jokes aside, have you ever
I
been
think
with
we
a
got
guy?
another bestseller, right?
You've got a bestseller on your hands.
Has he ever been with a guy at all, Howard, ever?
Have you been with a man?
Huh?
Have you ever been with a man?
Well, my life I've been with men in prison.
No, sexually.
No.
Come on. Come clean.
Are you a top or a bottom?
Nah, he probably just gets oral.
Hey, Howard,
dude.
Last time he was on, a guy claimed that Henry
You're getting beautiful, beautiful.
received oral from a man.
Yeah, he used to hang around with a gay guy that was well known, and Henry admits that. There was a gay guy.
No. They had a threesome, Henry and a guy and a girl, and the guy, finished in Henry.
What?
Really? Henry, some guy gave you oral?
No.
Never?
Well, that's what you said last time, Henry. We have tape of it.
I want to hear it.
No, Henry didn't say it. The guy said it.
Yes, the guy called him.
But Henry didn't say it, did
Oh, so you did it, but you don't want to admit it.
I don't think Henry's homo.
He just said he wouldn't admit it.
No, no way.
Well, with Tommy,
I'll try anything once.
You tried it once?
So 3 times.
So who'd you try it with? A mobster?
No.
Nah, mobsters ain't gay.
Right.
I'm worried about you, Henry. You might be gay.
So you tried it?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right.
They tried it.
They tried it. What did they do?
Where is this conversation going?
No, let's skip this. It's making me uncomfortable.
Skip it. This is great.
Billy, you're on the air.
Oh, this rat bastard. Now he's a homo, too?
Up in your cooey.
Henry, why don't you come clean? You never killed nobody. You went and got the coffee. That's all you did.
Nobody. Exactly right.
Yeah, you gotta get these guys to believe that you killed somebody. You never killed nobody.
Nobody. No. I'm a fag.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Put me on that Vegas trip, will you, buddy?
All right.
Who's this? Who you with?
I'm with me, Henry.
You're with me. Come over here. You know exactly. I'll tell you what. I'll meet you. Where you want to meet?
What do you want to do? Service me, Henry?
Yeah, I'll service you. Exactly. I'll service you with a service revolver.
You're a midget. You do nothing.
Yeah, with a revolver. I'll do you 6 times.
You're 110 pounds of nothing.
Billy?
Yes.
You've won $500 cash courtesy of Scary Movie 3.
You're the man, Howard.
It's so funny, it's scary. In theaters Friday, October 24th. Also, you're qualified to win a trip to the Ghost Bar Halloween party, the Palm Casino in Las Vegas. All right, hold on.
Thank you, buddy.
All right. Let's go to Paulie.
What is this tequila? Oh, there's Paulie again.
There's Paulie.
Fight me.
He wants to fight you.
The fake that was supposed to fight me.
Can I say something? Henry just looked around the entire room, and all he saw was that bottle of tequila.
Right. No, stand over there.
No, he looked around the room looking for me.
Hey, Paulie.
What's up, Howard?
Should be here, you
What are you doing, you rat bastard?
You half a fag.
You stool pigeon.
Oh, I love it.
Hey, you want to hear this? I was speaking to Mrs. DeSimone. She still cries because you disappointed her so much. She still cries because of what you did to her son.
Who?
Oh, who?
What are you, an owl?
Exactly.
No, I'm a stool pigeon.
What's the matter? You forgot to mention Frankie the Pig when you used to hang out with him, huh? Look, he shuts up right away as soon as I mention that.
Get over here. Hey, I'll pay the cab fee. Get over here.
That's why you wore that brace on your hand in Vegas, because you were looking around making sure I wasn't behind your back.
I don't have a brace on my head. That was from shooting crap.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why you said on the air. Yeah, I wore this brace because I was afraid that Paulie guy might be around.
Wait a second. You said you got carpal tunnel shooting crap? That's funny.
That's carpal tunnel whacking himself off.
No, that's what you're for. You whacking
all the guys off, that's for sure. So what happened? What happened? How come you didn't show up for the fight? Where you been all this while? What'd you think this was going to blow over?
I live in Cleveland. I live in Cleveland now.
You think this was going to blow over?
What? See, this guy is a closet guy. He blow. That's.
All right. Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, you're a big joke.
Thank you, Paulie.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You're still not going to put this fight together, huh?
Well, I don't think Henry could stand up.
Only made guy. I want to see the picture of the Virgin Mary, and I want to see the blood. We'll take a DNA, and then I'll fight you.
I was in the studio. You didn't show up. You went to Vegas. You got a brace on your hand.
No, he said he was here.
I'll fight you.
You'll fight nothing. You're scared. Please.
Scared?
He really isn't scared. I look at Henry. I think someone will knock him over.
I was at the studio. Where was he that day? He never showed.
No, baloney.
And
he was here.
He doesn't call you up to let you know he's coming in because he doesn't want me there too.
Where do you live?
That's besides the point.
I'll come over this afternoon.
Yeah, you'll come over.
Tell him where you live. He'll come down.
Yeah, he'll come.
You want to see him?
Let's get together in the studio. You and me. I'll box you with gloves. Without gloves, I'll box your head in.
I'll tell you what. Henry, are you in town tomorrow?
What?
Are you in town tomorrow?
I could be.
Okay.
Yeah, I could be.
All right.
No, why? I mean,
Paulie.
you challenging me?
Yeah,
You challenging me?
I've been challenging you for a year already.
Me? All right, where? Where?
All right, why don't you guys...
Name the place.
Right on 57th Street. How's that sound?
All right, listen to me, Paulie. Why don't you come down here tomorrow? And, Henry, you come down here tomorrow. Okay. And let's talk about this once and for all.
No, I don't know. I'll duke it out with the fag.
You'll duke. Yeah, sure you will. Big talk.
Did we ever see Paulie?
No.
Yeah, let's
talk.
Paulie came in.
He's from the Midwest, I think.
Big? Are you made? I don't know if you're made.
Please, mate.
See, I think the thing was...
You have no right to even ask that question anymore because you're a stool pigeon rat bastard.
On the swing,
you gave up your friends. You gave your friends up, and now you're talking. You're made. You're this. You're who you with. Blah blah blah.
I gave my friends up. They're all looking to kill me, my wife, and my friends.
But you know something? That's what you're there for. You live by the sword. You die by the sword. You got to be a stand-up guy.
I would have died by the sword. I would have died by the sword. Leave my family alone.
You put all that garbage up your nose, and that's what you.
You're an ignorant. Fool.
Yeah, keep on talking over me because you don't want to hear me.
You're an ignorant fool.
Keep on talking over me.
Come on. Let's have
you put all that stuff up your nose and you gave your friends up.
Come on. Let me see
because of that. You're a real stand-up guy.
All right. Listen, you guys got to get together tomorrow.
Hey, anytime. Howard, I was there. Where was he?
All right. Henry, you coming in tomorrow to meet Paulie here and we can discuss this for real?
Absolutely will.
All right.
Don't waste my time.
Paulie, hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm holding on.
Hold on.
See, Henry, I'm afraid to let you fight.
I got stuff you to hold on to.
I'm afraid to let you fight. I don't think you could. I think you could barely stand up right now.
He can't pass a physical.
What are you talking about?
You'd have to.
I could pass a physical. I'm in pretty good damn shape. I am.
Really? Because you don't look too good.
Well, he's not that bad. He looks all right. He's 60. He looks good for 60, right?
How old are you? What do you got, about 20, 30 years on me?
Who are you talking to?
Artie?
Hey, this guy, Paulie, Howard, this guy calls all the time. I mean,
I know, he really wants a piece of Henry.
As soon as he sees him, he's going to hit him.
I know. Well, no, we'll keep them apart.
No.
Who's going to keep him apart?
I'll fight him.
Ronnie, scores man.
I'll fight him at a goddamn man. I'll fight him in the New York second.
With gloves, right?
I don't give a... No.
You don't even care, man. You are a man's man. Maddie, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey.
Maddie the horse.
This rat bastard. How does he... This guy involved in my Lufthansa. They foster all this tricking a buck with these horses.
Maddie the horse.
They should have got you instead of Spider, you rat bastard.
Maddie, are you a made man?
I'm not talking about that.
Well, he's got...
God, what are you going to say?
Well, he does make a point. He does make a point. How did you get rolled by hookers, Henry?
Yeah, if you're such a smart guy.
This guy's supposed to be involved with Lufthansa.
Can I ask Henry a quick question?
I'm on it.
Henry, with the hookers, Henry.
Oh, my God.
Did the hookers take you right at the ATM machine, or did you...
No. What world did you...
What world are you in? Stop cursing.
The hooker's male or female? That's what I want to know.
Are the hookers male or female? That's what the guy wants to know. No, come on. Tell me what was happening.
They took you to the Escalade.
Yeah. The black was better than... I mean, she was
She was gorgeous.
She was gorgeous.
Okay.
I think I know how this works, Howard. I think I know how this works. Because this happened to a couple of friends of mine.
Seriously.
What happens is one of them is servicing him while the other one's going through his pants pocket.
Oh, so you got serviced at least.
Huh?
You got serviced.
You're not on in Nebraska, are you?
No.
No.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So what was she giving you oral and the other one went through your pants?
I don't remember.
Really? Was that loaded?
Absolutely. No, it's the inception of Alzheimer's.
Well, seriously, you don't remember?
Alzheimer's and Prozac. This way you don't know.
Alzheimer's and Prozac. Okay.
This way you don't know.
All right. Maddie the horse, thank you for the call.
Maddie the horse. Hey, Maddie, you still got a couple of joints in the city?
What's that?
What's that? You still got a couple of joints in the city?
Yeah, you want to smoke them?
What are you talking? Do you know Maddie? Do you know Maddie?
Maddie the horse. Maddie the horse owns all the joints in the city. He's got a piece of everything.
Oh, so you know Maddie?
Yeah.
Oh, so Maddie's a real guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you a friend of ours? Oh.
I'm a friend.
Maddie calls all the time, huh?
Oh, Maddie's the real deal, huh?
I'm a good fella.
I thought it was the name of...
So, Maddie, how come you guys in the mob don't get Henry? I don't understand.
This is Henry's hell. Don't you understand?
Right. This is Henry's...
living in hell.
He's living in hell, yes.
Vámonos Nabisco, make him some barakato like a ham milk alarm. How the hell?
All right, Matty. He's not making any sense today. You know what I mean? He's not making any sense today.
What do you mean?
All right.
What do you mean today, yeah.
All right, Matty, thanks.
We hear you.
Everybody
Hey, Matty.
Yeah.
What kind of spurs you use? Or what kind of spurs with the horses?
Hey, Matty, was Henry really a big deal in the mob?
Yeah, it was a big deal, but how does he fall for the oldest trick in the book?
He fell for the oldest trick in the
Yeah,
book.
he should know better.
He should never have been a stool pigeon.
And one of the biggest heists in this country, and he falls for that.
Yeah, he's talking about the hookers. He's saying, how did they get him? Because Henry should know.
Yeah, Henry, you did the Lufthansa heist, and you fell for hookers.
The peanut, it's all related, you know what I mean?
Did Henry really kill people?
Matty.
Well, you've admitted it on the air.
Yeah. What?
Did he really kill people?
He was, ask him.
Well, all right, I understand.
It's my priest.
All right, Matty, thanks.
Just the molester.
Take care. Matty the horse, a man of respect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got a piece of every joint in the city.
Really?
Seriously.
Successful guy. Well, why are you laughing? He is. He's doing better than you.
He is.
Yeah.
I can't find my luggage. I worked for a week, and I come up, and I left. How stupid am I to leave my money in my briefcase in the trunk?
Is the World Series fixed?
What? Steve, come on. The Yanks can beat anybody. You know, I just come over from the other side over there, you know. I mean, you know, it's a wonderful country. It's a beautiful country.
All right, never mind. Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Henry.
Yes.
What's up, you scumbag? Welcome to the metro area. We really miss you.
Thank you.
You know, it's we were all hoping that every guinea hears this, and if you get out of this place, we hope you get shot in the face.
Thank you.
All right, Frankie C., you're on the air.
Thank you.
Yes. I can't hear you. What?
You gotta be kidding me. You put this guy on the air?
He just came walking in.
You gotta throw him out, Harry. I mean, this guy's retarded. This guy, every time I listen to the show, you got a rat bastard on the radio. Come on, Howard.
Boy, a lot of people are mad at you.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me. If I was in New York, I'd wait for myself.
Where are you from? Where are you?
Well, what do you care, you rat bastard? May you die of a miserable death. Okay, look at him. He's a real jerk off, this guy. Come on, Howard. He's a real jerk off.
All right, Frankie, I hear what you're saying.
Come on, Howard. The last time I called you, I was calling you from a
Frankie, Fango, Desgracia, demon. I can't curse in Italian.
Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
Why doesn't this goddamn lush, stink bastard lay down and die already? He's got no meaning in life, no purpose.
All right.
The only guy I know goes to a strip club and his ass hurts when he comes home at night.
All right. Thank you, Mike. All right. So, Henry, to wrap up, because I do have to wrap up. People are waiting to get on the air.
Everything's fine.
I never even got to the number 2 and the number 1 song.
I know. We were doing the
People
countdown.
are waiting. Thanks to Henry. All right. The number 2 song is... I don't even know.
Where are they?
Get Low, Little John, and East Side Boys. You know them, Henry?
No. But, you know, I was on the same show the other day.
This is gangster rap. You were the original gangster. You just didn't rap. You're OG. And the number 1 song...
I was with her in London on the biggest show. That little 16-year-old.
Little Kim?
What?
16-year-old.
Britney Spears?
No, she's American.
Hillary Duff?
Hillary Duff.
I know all the 16-year-olds. Baby Boy, Beyonce, and Sean Paul. That's number 1. That was her? No, that's not Hillary Duff.
No, that's Beyonce.
That was her.
No. She's got the first one. What's it called? You had a style or your clothes. What is that song?
I don't know what her song is.
No. It's number 1.
Avril Lavigne's talking about.
No.
Hillary Duff. I was not sure.
But that's Beyonce. I'm talking about.
We're doing the single. She might have a top album.
Did you talk to Hillary Duff? Did you meet? And what'd you guys talk about?
Howard. No. Seriously, she's got the number 1 song. In America.
All right. Okay.
Well,
Henry.
I told her, if you
Henry
got a
will
problem
never
with anybody, call Uncle Henry.
Just warn people out there. If you're with a prostitute, that they will perform...
rubber.
All right, you know what? I'm done with this.
See, me and Henry got a lot. Me and Henry both got rolled by horse.
You did?
Yes, we did.
How much did they take from you? $1,000?
I have no idea. They got the plastic.
Oh,
Did you call it in?
No, I gotta call my wife. I don't even remember the numbers or nothing like that. I'm in so much
Hello, honey. A horse took my
wife right now, please.
Well, don't tell your wife horse took the card. Just tell
I know that. I'm going to tell her
guys.
that, you know, some the package. They call them packages over there.
Tell her someone took your wallet.
The package took it.
Yeah.
Why'd you go to England, Hen?
I don't want to get it. He said it already. I don't want to know.
Make it a little.
All right. We got to take a break.
I know, you're spitting beer all over the place.
No, I'm not.
Stop it.
What is that, beer?
No. Yeah.
What is it? Is it beer? Yeah. In a brown paper bag.
He's got a 40 ounce.
Heineken.
I got 40 ounce of Heineken. Nice.
Oh, you got a 40 ounce.
It's double deuce, ain't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you learn anything, Casey? Like, try to get out of this.
Casey.
This is what I learned.
You're a loser. You're a loser. You'll be a loser. Save your money. Put it in the bank.
I got you.
Stock market.
I got you. I know. I know the. Listen to me.
No,
Here's a guy who
you can't win.
I know.
You can't win.
I know.
You fool.
I know. I know, Henry.
No, you don't. Listen to what he's saying.
No, Casey,
I do know.
You don't have a Chinaman's chance.
A Chinaman's chance.
Whatever that
He's speaking from the truth. That's why he's hitting the sauce. I mean, the guy's a mess.
What he's saying, I know. And this
I lost more money.
You'd be a millionaire today.
Imagine that. I don't want to be. But I'll tell you what, in the case of save your money, come on.
I hear you, brother. I'm down. That's what I'm doing.
So you learned what?
You go to GA?
Yeah.
That's worse than gambling.
Actually, I knew a guy who went to Gamblers Anonymous to get tips. I swear to God, because he said the guy's there.
Artie, honest to God, you teach this kid. Give him a smack.
I'm trying to. I've been
Give him a
trying.
smack.
I don't need to
Don't pay him, Howard. Don't pay the guy.
Listen to me.
Don't pay him.
I don't want you betting on that.
Breeders. No.
Breeders.
Listen to me. And I want to say something.
Yeah.
I want to say something. People don't come up to me and don't ask me questions and don't ask me how I'm doing. Don't ask me any of that stuff because I got it under control. Don't ask me. I'm just telling people. Thank you.
Gary.
What did you learn?
That's like a sexaholic saying he's been castrated.
All right. I got to get out of this.
I'll never learn what Casey learned.
Wait, Juan is on the phone. He says he has Henry's luggage.
Oh.
Yes, Juan.
Buenos dias.
How are you, sir?
I'm good. Listen, tell that maricon I got his bags. Listen, if he wants his bags, I'll give them to him under two conditions. One, Howard, stop looking at Casey's body. And number two, I get $500 from Scary Movie.
Forget that. All right, listen, Henry, good luck. I know you're on tour.
Swim across.
Welcome to New York.
Mexico. Yeah.
Yeah, and Casey, I hope you learn something. You look at this guy and he's saying, you want to end up like him?
I do.
You find that attractive?
No. I understand.
He's listening.
Right.
I'm listening.
You gonna bet on the Breeders' Cup?
Yeah, of course.
Not with
Howard, he'll look at you and lie to you. Look at your eye. He'll look right in your eyes
he's
and
telling
lie.
me. Are you going to bet on the Breeders' Cup?
Yes.
Not with what I can't afford, though. I'm going to screw around with my friends. I'm going to drink with my friends. I'm having fun. That's it. It's not a.
It's an addiction. It's an addiction.
Yeah, I can.
It's an addiction.
I can. It's just like you know what it is. It's just like when I was sucking weight for wrestling, you can't eat. It's discipline. That's what I can do.
But
I can do it.
What would happen if you went to the Breeders' Cup and you didn't bet? Would it be the worst thing in the world to just watch?
No, I might even do that. I don't know.
No, you're crazy.
I'm not going to lie to you and say that I'm not going to bet.
Artie. I'm telling you, no, you're not going to win unless you bet the Vikings giving 6 at home this week, which is the only lock I've ever seen in my life.
All right, we're going to take a break. Henry Hill, what is it? Do you want to? Where you have a website or something? Who cares, right?
He's not plugging anything.
Nobody cares. Henry, I'm glad you stopped by.
I want my luggage. I got money.
Hookers, cab driver. Give Henry his stuff back.
It's all the nice perfume and lingerie and jeans. 250 pounds for a pair of jeans for my old lady.
All right.
She ain't going to believe me.
Your wife's 250 pounds?
No.
Size one.
All right, we got to take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Schmuck.
I thought it was a dream, but it's reality.
Yeah. Well, what a surprise visit from Henry Hill. In the news today, Liza Minnelli's husband is suing her for $10 million because he claims she used to hit him. And the federal government's going to go after the guy who hid stuff on a plane, hid weapons on a plane, you know, box cutters. I say let him go and give him a Medal of Honor.
Absolutely.
I mean, really.
And let him check every airport.
Right. Here's a kid, a college kid, who said, I put box cutters on an airplane. I even wrote letters to the government telling them where they were, and it took them 5 weeks to find them. We're doomed.
I'm telling you, man, I fly all the time. It is a joke.
Yeah. And airport security is at an all-time low. I mean, if a college kid can sneak on box cutters and plant them in a bathroom on a plane.
What are box cutters made of? Aren't they metal?
Yeah.
Well, what's all that stuff we're doing?
Hey, you got to hear this real quick, and then I got to bring in, I told Brooke Hunter she could come in because she's looking for midgets to bang. And they're kind of interested in me. Want to know what kind of...
really looking for that.
I always like to meet a woman who really is looking for that.
Yeah.
But this is weird. Kevin has some information on Dominic Barbara.
Oh, yeah?
The lawyer. Our friend. Kevin, go ahead.
About a month or so ago, Dominic, from what my father tells me, who's a client of Dominic, had a on-air light installed outside of his office and basically has a toggle switch by his desk to turn it on when he's talking to you over the telephone.
Stop it.
So when he's in his office and he's talking on the air to us,
he can flick on his on-air light.
He flicks on his on-air light.
Oh, my God.
That can't be true.
It could be.
This way his secretaries and assistants don't bother him when he's on the phone.
With us.
Well, Dominic has this weird thing. I've been to his office, and he's got all his newspaper articles, or anytime he's mentioned on our show, hanging on a wall. And then he's got like microphones and TV cameras and stuff, like old ones, vintage ones.
Yeah.
That he collects, and it's like he doesn't have a career in broadcasting as a lawyer. Like, you might expect that in my house.
Right. Not in a lawyer's house.
Yeah, but he thinks he's on the air.
I'd expect gavels or something in a lawyer.
Yeah, right. No.
I got a friend who was a client of Dominic's, and she said when she was in his office, the first 10 to 15 minutes of the meeting was him talking about all his stuff on this show. And, you know.
Did he put his on-air light on?
But all the articles, like with you, and like all the pictures with you.
Yeah, oh, it's scary.
Yeah.
I've never been there. I didn't know this was going on.
Is Dominic still on the phone or no?
No.
Oh.
Oh, no. He won't call in about this.
I would love to know if that's true.
I would say it is.
Well, I just thought you'd find it funny. I'll let you go.
In fact, because I've been to his office, I've seen stuff like that.
But you didn't see an on-air light above his door.
No, but it must be pretty recent.
No, I haven't been there in years.
Okay.
But I used to see the TV cameras and the microphones.
Yeah, some people might collect that, but to actually put an on-air light that you flick on when you're on the phone with us?
I thought it was unusual that he had all that equipment.
Did you ask him about it?
Yeah, I said, why do you have... Oh, please, did I ask him about him?
Well, what did he say?
Oh, well, you know, I had a client who gave me this and this.
It's like the centerpiece. It's a big old NBC camera that they use to, film like television
like
shows.
One of those huge cameras.
Yeah. Well, what's that got to do with it in his career? And then he's got microphones and...
So when people give me things,
Who's giving him that stuff?
I don't know. That was his excuse. And who cares? Let's bring in this broad. This is a girl named Brooke Hunter. She's a porn star.
Have you met her before? Do you know her work?
I don't know her work. I know she's got a weird story. She's married, and her husband got her into porn. Oh, wait, here's Dominic. Hey, Dominic.
Is that ridiculous? An online light? It's a little light that sometimes...
Do you have an on-air light?
You have a light?
No, I have no light on my office.
How much would I bet he does?
I'll bet you anything that you can send an e-camera right now to my office.
Because I know you got your pictures on the wall. You got that big giant camera.
Well, first of all, I have newspaper articles in the library, plus articles about my TV show, which was a big hit that I had.
It wasn't a hit.
It was 3 years, number one.
Stop perpetrating that lie. It wasn't on 3 years.
2.5 years.
It was on a season and it failed.
Oh.
And really, I don't know what you're doing, and I believe you do have an on-air light.
No, I have no on-air light. Put the guy on the phone. It's not true.
Is there an old studio light that says on-air?
No, nothing.
Did you collect a lot of that?
I have a TV camera from 1942 Show of Shows, which is an antique, that was given to me by someone I did his divorce, who was a producer. And,
And you have some microphones and things?
no.
You have old radio and television memorabilia?
No.
You know what? You know how pedophiles have to have kids stuff?
Uh-huh.
In order to attract me, he has to get old TV cameras and on-air lights. All right, thank you. You lost 80 pounds. All right, this girl's name is Brooke Hunter. I told her she could come in because she's looking for midgets. She wants to bang midgets.
A gangbang of midgets?
Hey, you're a nice-looking girl, too. Shockingly so. I'm always surprised at the level of girls I get for porn.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, you're not bad looking. You got a good rack. You got... Those are fake, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I paid a lot of money to have them made like this, and I love them.
Yeah. I'm just looking at you.
No, go ahead.
Because you're going to bang midgets on film. I'm trying to figure you out.
She's a tall girl, absolutely. Yeah, 5'8".
What happened in your life, you think, that made you want to bang midgets on in a movie? I got to know. I mean, I really want to... Do you ever think about it, like, psychologically, what's implied there?
No, I think it's hysterical. I think it's absolutely hysterical.
But what about you? I mean, you're a sexy woman. You got a nice body. You got a husband. You got everything going for you.
I got a lawyer porn star husband. We got our own production company.
Hey, don't you own, like, a huge house? And,
have a huge house.
You don't do it for the money.
No, not at all. I have my website, BrookeHunter.com, my production company, Hollywood Hunter, an association with One Eye Productions.
So what do you think? Do you have one eye?
No, I don't. That's the name of one of the companies. It's
One Eye Productions?
Yeah, isn't that funny? I like that.
Yeah, because you got like a little bit of a lazy eye, right?
I do have a little bit of a lazy eye. Yeah, I do.
When you said One Eye Productions, I thought maybe...
Yeah, and it goes off. I trained it to go off like that, so...
Yeah, because I'm not quite sure if you're looking at me or
No,
not.
I am. I'm looking at you with this eye over here, though.
Oh, okay.
But thank you for noticing.
I notice everything.
No, I think that's good. No, I've had 3 surgeries to correct them, but they're always going to be a little lazy like that. Plus, I've been up for like 28 hours traveling from L.A.
Nothing wrong with a lazy eye.
Hey.
Hey, honey, I do you.
Right on.
I mean,
so what made me think about doing midgets?
I mean, like, what happened in your life? I mean, like, here...
Nothing. I had, like, the most
your husband's a lawyer.
Normal upbringing. Totally normal. I mean, my life...
You were raped?
I was raped.
At 18?
Normal.
Yes.
You were what?
I was raped. Yes, I was.
You think some guy drugged you, right?
Yes, I do, actually, and I know he did. And at that time in my life, I was very insecure, and I wasn't an adult. I was, I'm an only child, and I'm like, I didn't want to tell my parents. So, yeah, I know, we got the sad music going.
I mean, you're a hot chick.
That's not normal.
No, it's not normal, but you know what was normal was the fact that I was able to, A, get over it and deal with it, and help a lot of other women because I can pass my story on to other people and go, look, you know what? Life can get better. Well, then I did get into adult.
Doing midgets?
Doing midgets, babe, doing midgets.
How many midgets are you going to bang on film?
We're going to look for like 15 to 20.
Wow, man,
Yeah.
I can't believe you're going to do that.
Well, see, the whole thing started...
Did you have like a kid or something?
No.
Your husband has a kid.
My husband has a kid, but
What's
I have no
he
kids.
think? What does the kid think of you banging midgets?
Well, she's 10. She doesn't know I'm going to be banging
Well,
midgets.
she's going to see it someday. Someone
Well,
can say,
someday.
hey, here's your stepmom banging midgets.
Someday, and then that's okay later on.
Does she live with you guys?
No, she doesn't.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, so... But midget...
But her dad's into porn.
Stand up.
Yeah.
I mean, you got a nice body.
Well, thanks.
You work out?
I do.
Look at you. Turn around. Let me see your ass. There's got to be something wrong with you. Let me see. Pick that up. Pick up your skirt. A nice ass. It's not... Yeah.
No, and a brain. I was in accounting for several years, so I decided to make a business out of this because not only am I in front of the camera, I'm behind the camera, I produce, I direct.
But your husband makes a good living, right?
Absolutely.
Let me see. I was reading how much... I don't get it. You got a $750,000 home with a rock pool, a fountain in the backyard.
Yep.
Your husband recently sold his airplane?
Yep.
He owns an airplane?
Yeah, it was a jet fighter.
Look at this guy. And he wants his wife to be banging midgets on film?
Well, he's banging other chicks as well.
Oh, he's in the movie?
Yeah, absolutely. He's talent as well.
All right, we have a series of questions, but...
Absolutely.
I figured I've asked these questions so many times, I would just ask them in music.
Ask them in music.
Are you a fan of bukkake?
You like bukkake?
No, I don't.
Really?
No, really, I don't.
Because it's messy and it's degrading.
Well, it is degrading, but I mean,
But doing midgets is degrading.
No, it's not. To whom? Who is it degrading to?
I mean, just doing anybody, like 20 guys at once and...
No, you know what? Doing 20 guys at once isn't going to be that big of a deal.
Tell us, do you like to be double penetrated?
Personally, yes. On film, no. Not particularly.
Have you nailed any famous chicks?
Did you do any lesbianism with anybody famous?
No, but there's a few that I'd like to.
Like who?
Oh, geez, well, until recently, Pam Anderson and Britney Spears. As long as she doesn't talk.
Right, she's an idiot.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't talk. I just want to, bend her over and do her.
Maybe she's not so dumb. We've never actually spoken with her, have we?
Britney?
Yeah.
We spoke to her once. She was very young, though, so it's hard to make a determination.
Seems like she wised up since then. Why not Pam anymore? Hep C?
Yeah.
Afraid of that.
Well, let's shy away from that, but
okay.
Still, she's a babe.
Have you banged any famous guys?
Not any famous mainstream guys, just a lot of guys in the adult industry.
You made Howard fully aroused. Would you bang him?
Would you bang me?
Absolutely.
You would?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Would you have a test? Absolutely.
Sure, I have a test. What is that? The math or English?
No. I don't think that's what you said.
You're right, Robin. It's, the HIV STD test.
Oh, yeah, sure. No problem.
Yeah,
Would you let another girl do you with a strap on?
Yes, baby.
You would?
Absolutely, and I have.
And you've done that on film?
Absolutely, and I love it.
Have you ever taken part in the three-way?
That's for sure you have. Because this is a gangbang, right? This is a midget gangbang.
She likes double penetration in her personal life.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, it's too hard to shoot on film. When you're trying to, have everything, it's fine at home. But with a three-way, yes.
You bring girls home for your husband?
I bring girls home for my husband and myself.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what happens? You take them into the bedroom, and you guys all get in
bang
bed,
them.
and you don't get jealous when your husband bangs them?
No.
Nothing. No jealousy.
Well, there are times when either one of us may get a little jealous when we're working, but if it's fun,
maybe because you know that sex is just sex and love is just love, and
absolutely
you can mix the two.
Love is absolutely love, but when it's just sex for the sake of having fun, I don't like degrading adults. I like films that are adult films that are fun. Sex should be fun and exciting and erotic.
You do black guys?
I have.
You have on film?
Yes.
Does that lower your price?
No.
See, what about all these girls that come in?
There's such a wide array of thought out there about that issue.
Why in the world would that lower somebody's price? Because
I don't know. That's what they tell us.
That's ridiculous.
We've had girls tell us they don't do it for that reason. Are they lying?
They're totally lying.
All right, you want 20 to 50 midgets for the gangbang.
Well, you know what? We're going to take 15 to 20 if we can get them. We needed to get them. And if you are a midget and you're either here in New York or in California, if we get 15 to 20 of them out here, we'll come out here and shoot it.
Boy, it's amazing.
And if we get 15 to 20 in California, we'll shoot it there. It's worldssmallestgangbang.com. You guys can go there, look at the criteria, find out what it's going to be, and everybody gets to bang me. Or I get to bang them.
You got to be a midget.
Got to be a midget.
Now,
what about a dwarf?
Mean?
Yes.
Dwarf is okay.
And I had to figure out the difference between a midget and a dwarf.
Right. One is smaller than the other. Midgets are the tiniest.
Well, and it's their proportion. I actually had somebody call and tell me, or email me and tell me now, this is offensive.
Yeah, you don't want the film to not be accurate.
All right. Well, one is absolutely proportionate body size, head size, limb size, and the other one is, not quite so well put together.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yes.
How are you?
Hey, Eric.
I'm a 6'5" midget. Would you do a 6'5" midget? I'm the world's tallest midget.
Actually, my husband's going to be the tallest guy in the gangbang. Yes.
All right. Eric, what is it?
Well, I kind of wasn't hoping to get on this segment, but what I was calling for today was the fact that you talk about PETA quite a bit on your show. You want to hear the ridiculous thing they're doing now?
Eric, I'm in the middle of winter.
Yeah, we got a porn star here.
Well, you got to me on the wrong segment.
I thought, you're a midget. I thought you wanted to have sex with a porn star.
Do you like sex, Eric?
I'm a virgin.
He hasn't had any.
Nice. Wait, no, wait, he's a virgin.
But he's got a whole medical problem. Can you get it up?
Yes.
But he's got a medical problem,
He's in
right?
a wheelchair, I think.
Would you bang a guy in a wheelchair?
As long as he's got a test and he's a midget.
Yeah, he's a virgin.
That would be even better.
Do you have a ramp? Are you wheelchair friendly?
You know what? I'll build him a ramp for that. You bet.
Wow. Look at you.
Eric, she's going to change the house for you.
What am I going to do? I don't have anything against people in wheelchairs.
What's your disease again, Eric?
It's Ehlers-Danlos. I don't think it's a disease. It's a disorder.
Oh. She's into that.
All right.
Ehlers damage?
No, Ehlers-Danlos.
Eagler's Danlos? Eagler's Danlos.
I don't know what he's saying.
It's E-L-H-E-R-S, Danlos.
Eagler's Danlos. That's my porn name.
What's Danlos?
It was named after the first person that had it.
Oh, that was Eagler's Danlos.
Oh, I think I may have that. Of the penis.
Nice.
Nice. You got a normal-sized schwanz?
I guess.
Come on, you've measured it.
Well, here's a dude who would be perfect for your video. Yeah. You want me to hook you up?
I'm not thinking of entering the entertainment business that way. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, he wants to be on American Idol.
That's right.
He
I think I just got dissed by a midget.
Yeah. You got rejected by a midget. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to hear what...
All right, what is PETA doing?
What is PETA doing?
PETA, for some reason, wants to change the name of my town.
From what to what?
The name of my town is Rodeo, and they want to change it to Unity.
Okay.
Hey, I got to go, dude. You're fascinating, but I really do have to go.
Thank you for the information.
Thank you, Eric the Midget.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
This kid is, I feel bad for him. He's got like a ton of Kelly Clarkson posters on his wall, and he goes to all the American Idol concerts hoping to bang Kelly Clarkson.
Or meet her at least.
I try to help him out. I try to set him up with a hooker. I try to set him up with a whole bunch of chicks, but he won't get real.
Hey, and he wouldn't do this? I'm sorry. I feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, he totally should do you, man.
I think so.
I mean, you're clean and...
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Blonde with a brain, thank you.
Yeah.
How weird that Eric used this opportunity to get out a message about PETA.
Yeah, I don't figure this kid.
A little odd.
I try to help this kid all I can. I can't figure it out.
Eric, forget PETA. There's a hot broad here who will bang you.
I tried to go to an event for you this weekend, but you never got to me.
Okay.
I wanted to go to the erotic exotic ball and do a segment report there for you, and you never got to me.
Yeah, okay. All I know is forget PETA, because here's a hot beaver.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frank, you're on the air.
Can I come to the studio and bang you stupid bitch?
Are you a midget?
I've got a very impressive shaft.
Yeah, but how tall are you?
I'm as tall as my penis.
All right. If you're a midget interested, well, sorry I didn't drag anyone out of the woodwork for you, but maybe you'll hear from some legitimate people.
No, I'm sure we will. You know, we need about, 10 to 15 to 20.
How many porno flicks have you done?
How many? About 250, give or take. I mean,
How long have you been doing this?
5 years.
Wow, 250.
Hey, you're a good-looking girl, I'll tell you that. How long, when did you start being a lesbian, too?
I think that's something that, a lot of women, they always are just, fascinated with other women. I've always thought that they were attractive and beautiful and feline and erotic.
Yeah.
And, had experiences when you were young, and you go, oh, well, that wasn't too bad. And, women know what they like.
Yeah.
So having another woman pleasure you.
How old were you when you first had a woman?
God, 16, 17-ish. I can't remember the exact age, but yeah. I mean, that was okay, that's kind of cool. But, I don't want to see two guys together. Not into that at all.
Right.
But to have another woman, I think that's sexy.
Yeah, me too.
I go home, I talk to my husband, and I go, oh, yeah, this chicken, this was great.
And you bring him over, you have a couple of drinks.
We heat up the jacuzzi in the nice house, and we toss them in the hot tub.
Do you tell the girls ahead of time that you're going to be doing them with your husband, or you just get them over and you kind of hang out?
Oh, no, it's not like it's a surprise to them. By the way, hey, how you doing? And here's my husband.
Right.
No, not at all. No, they know. They
come over for some fun.
Yeah, they already know.
You have 2 or 3 chicks over at a time?
That would be nice, huh?
But that hasn't happened?
Well, it has happened. I'm working on it. But
and what do? You invite them over, you go in the hot tub, and everybody gets naked, and you're drinking.
Yeah, order some food, have a couple of drinks. It's all good.
Oh, that's hot.
It is.
And your husband is a good-looking guy?
My husband is a good-looking guy. I think he is. I married him.
Do any of the chicks just want to do you and then not do your husband?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you go for that too, right?
Absolutely, because he'll
watch. Does he get pissed?
No, not at all.
Wants he pleasure himself?
Absolutely. He'll sit there and watch. He's like, hey, I don't care. I'll just, it's all good.
It's all good.
It is. So, no, he's really cool. I mean, he's an attorney. He's a porn star. And he's been written up on...
kind of an attorney, though, could he be? I mean...
Criminal defense. 28 years. Yep. Go to court in the morning and do a scene in the afternoon.
If a guy slips you a couple of bucks, you ever do a guy for some money?
No.
Why not? What's the difference?
What's the difference? Really, as far as I'm concerned,
Zero.
Zero.
Right.
But it hasn't happened. I've been, I get that on my website all the time. Hey, you want to come over here? I'll give you a couple $100. I'm like, no.
How much can a porn star earn? Like, in other words, let's say all your businesses combined. You got the videos, you got personal appearances, I guess.
Personal appearance, feature dancing.
Feature dancing.
My website, both of our,
how many guys subscribe to the website? Honestly.
Honestly, I would say 65 or 70, give or take.
Right. They come, they go.
Exactly. No pun intended, right? I hope they go.
And then what, you bill them every month or something?
Yeah, it's billed every month. Also, there's custom videos. They want something. They want to buy my featured dance.
So let's say a chick like you, hot chick, gets into this. Can she make $500,000 a year?
You know what? She can. But you got to be smart about it. A lot of these girls get in and they're like 18, 19 years old, and they go, I want to be in front of the camera and I need this extra little money. No, you can't do that. You have to set it up as a business. You have to use part of your brain. You go about this, yes, sex is the business. We get paid to have sex, and that's great.
So you can earn $500,000 a year?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Really?
Yes.
And you don't get paid per scene. You actually own the films or what?
When I work for other companies, I get paid per scene. Mm-hmm. For the stuff that we shoot together, Hollywood Hunter Productions, and I brought videos for you guys. I brought tons of stuff.
I'll watch it with you. What are you doing there? You do lesbo stuff?
I do lesbo stuff. I do guy girl.
Anal?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hardcore anal?
Absolutely. Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
And what kind of awards have you garnered?
Best anal?
No, I wish. No, been nominated for Most Outrageous Sex Scene, Best Supporting Actress, and...
Never won?
No, haven't won yet. Viewers' Choice Awards. A lot of the Viewers' Choice and a lot of fan-based things, which I'm much happier with winning anything like that, just because that's more of an honest type, award where it's really the fans. So, I'm happy with that. Yeah. I don't care if I win the awards. I know that, with Hollywood Hunter Productions, we are making great films. We own them. I own the rights to them. So not only am I...
And how do you distribute them?
We have distributing companies.
Where do you buy these films?
You can buy them in any video store. You can buy them on my
Every
website.
video store I go to doesn't sell porn anymore. They're all cleaning it up.
But you're going to Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Hey, Blockbuster, where are the double doors?
Where do you go to get porn? Where do you go? I mean, seriously. And around here, where do you go?
There's a local mom and pop kind of video stores that still have the sections. Yeah.
Yeah.
You took your mom and dad to the adult?
No, I'll hook you up with some.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Thanks, baby. You took your mom and dad to the Adult Video Awards?
Absolutely, I did.
Your parents?
My parents. I got married at the Adult Video Awards. Okay.
Hey, and what did your parents think of all this?
They thought it was great.
Your father watches your videos?
No, my father and I have an agreement. I told my parents what I do. They supported me. And, of course, the answer to him is, well, it's not exactly what I wanted my little girl to grow up and do, but, hey, at least you made it into some sort of show business. And,
Damn.
He's a DJ. He was a country western DJ.
Well, that explains it then.
Yeah, so he's a little sick and twisted.
All right.
Love Dad, and we have an agreement. He can go to my website. He cannot look at any of the pictures. But I figured it was right for me to tell him. I didn't want him to, go pop in the porno one day. You know your parents do it. You don't want to think about your parents doing it, but they do. And
you got nice jugs, too. What are those, silicone or saline?
These are silicone. The first set was saline.
All right. 700
cc's.
They look pretty natural. Am I going to see them or
what?
what?
Do you want to see them?
Yeah. Lift up.
Yeah.
How did you get silicone?
Oh, look at that.
You know what? The whole thing, they were on the fence about the silicone thing, and once the report came out...
Look at those beauties,
Yeah, what about that?
Nice, huh? Some knockers.
Some big ones.
Those are knockers.
Are we going to see...
No, you're not going to see mine.
I know, I keep looking over there waiting. She's like, no, I'm not going to show you my
Robin, come on, join on the phone here.
Do they feel real?
They do.
See, that's what
I don't
I'm
believe
hearing,
you.
that the
Come feel
silicone
them.
feels
I can feel them?
better
You can.
than the saline.
Would you like to feel them?
Yeah.
Yes, the silicone does feel better. The saline, they start to ripple. And the silicone is more of a natural. They move naturally, as you can see. I'm sitting here doing
I don't think they feel real.
I think they do. I'll be right over there, Howard.
Get over here. Let me feel
now?
them. Yeah.
Would now be good?
Yeah.
All right. I got to take these off because I can't walk
these.
Let me see if
they feel real. Come here.
All right.
Let me see those. I'm going to test them, Robin.
Test?
Yeah, come here. Let me give you the test. Get over here with your fake boobs.
My fake boobs? I don't love fake boobs. I'm ready.
I can't tell if they feel real.
You're not sure?
You mind if Artie tests them?
Where's Artie?
Artie, come over here and see if these feel real.
Test.
I don't know if they feel quite real.
Do they feel better than the saline?
They feel better than saline.
This is nice of you to have everybody in the studio come
No, just Artie. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm going to see if they feel what they feel.
Ow!
What do you think?
I actually feel a little like they feel real mostly, but right here I feel like a lump or something.
Let me see. Let me test.
It's rippling. I have thin skin.
A little bit.
Okay.
Fred, do you want to test them? Do you mind if Fred feels them?
Fred's a real expert.
All right. You're getting upset?
No.
We don't want to test them.
No. I think
Let
it's all
Fred
good.
test them. Get over here.
I'll send each one of them a bill for more
We'll see.
later.
Yeah. All right. Test this one.
Don't they? Are they?
Let me see if they feel real.
Yeah.
You know?
They feel good?
They feel good, but they do feel like implants.
They do.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think
I
they
actually
do.
feel them rattling around.
I don't feel they do.
Rattling.
How do they look?
Benji, you test them. Let Benji test them. Robin, you come and test them.
I'm not sure, because I don't remember what they feel like.
Tell Robin.
Come over here.
Tell
Come over
Robin
here.
to go in here and test.
Benji, you feel
Are your
them.
hands cold?
Yeah.
No, they're just
He's like,
disgustingly sweaty.
You washed them.
Oh, yeah. I thought they looked kind of real, but they're very hard.
Oh, you feel they don't feel real?
Yeah.
Robin, you feel them.
But they're nice.
Robin, you feel them.
I've been
They feel real to me. Oh, this is hot. Robin. Oh, that's lesbian.
Wow, all right, Rob.
How do they feel?
grab Robin. Mine feel. I'm just like.
Take your pants off, Robin. Oh, my God, you're feeling Robin.
We got her out.
Hey, Robin, you're way into it.
But they feel good.
Robin just walked into the garbage pail. They feel real, right? Yeah, they feel real. They feel real.
You know what? Can I see?
Robin, let me feel yours.
Can I see if they taste real?
I can't swear on the air. I'd tell you to get them.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
There's a ton of midgets on the phone who all want to bang you. I'll pass them on to you. I'd say there's about 20 midgets.
There's a ton of.
Wait a minute. I get to go home and tell everybody that I just got to play with Robin's boobs. I'm so stoked.
How'd they feel?
They felt nice.
Oh, you really were into it. I think you're getting, ever since you lost the weight, you're getting into lesbianism.
No,
she's a hot babe. No,
I've been having this whole discussion about whether saline is better than silicone.
What do you think now?
I think they felt better than the saline.
When they feel
too.
up, they're better. Yeah, they feel fake. They are fake.
I forget what they feel like. I need to feel them again.
Yeah, I mean, I just felt a little like. I mean, I want to make sure everything.
Oh, shut up.
She got a checkup.
If you're a midget interested in banging Brooke Hunter,
We have a bunch of more midgets on the phone who want to talk about PETA.
go to worldsmallestgangbang.com and check out Brooke at brookehunter.com. And Brooke, you're a sexy woman.
Well, thank you very much.
I don't know what happened to you in your life that you're banging midgets on film, but you know
Haven't
what?
banged any midgets yet.
Well, who cares?
Well,
It's all good.
It's all going to happen.
You're gonna bang me.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
95 X to the Howard Stern Show.
Kind of a...
Who is this?
Wow. I don't know.
Certainly works with the Zig High.
Yeah, Fred threw that in.
That's on the money.
Yeah, that's not actually on the record.
I know,
It's
but
not
it
that far
works.
off the mark. It's Rammstein, so.
Oh.
Rammstein.
Dude, this song rules. This is Rammstein, and transferred into English, it means "My Heart Burns."
Wow.
This album rules.
My grandfather must have written that. He had heartburn all the time, too.
That's the Rush Limbaugh remix.
Hey, who do I see over there in the guest comic chair? Chef Cesario, who's at Giggles in Milwaukee tomorrow night. You're a lucky man.
Hello again, everybody.
Yeah. Friday, Saturday, you're going to be in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Well,
that's sort of my
You're the guy who
so.
goes to Milwaukee.
That's right.
Yeah, you're the comic.
I'm from that area of the country.
Yeah.
Well, they're lucky people over there, and you're lucky you'll get to go there, and over the weekend you can go sightseeing. Check out Jeff's... That's right. The leaves are changing in Milwaukee. I bet you there's nice parts of Milwaukee.
I'm sure there are. There's got to be.
Everybody goops on Milwaukee, but it's, you know what? It's the same. Everywhere I've been is like
Yeah.
nice stuff, suburbs.
Fun town. Drink, eat cheese, have a good time.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong.
I've been to Milwaukee, where the Brewers play is nice.
Yeah, and have you done the Riverside Theater? Nice theater.
No.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I did some college up there.
Artie's not big enough to do the Riverside Theater.
I did some. I did
don't bring
college.
that up.
I did college work up
There you
there.
go.
A lot of the intellectuals in the Milwaukee colleges dug my act.
Yes, you can major in Packer analyzation.
Jeff's website is also sportalicious.com, which I don't understand. Why Sportalicious?
Because it's all sports. It's
it is?
Big goof on sports.
Oh, you goof on sports?
Giant goof on sports.
What are you goofing on?
Like when
the Yankees?
When Tiger Woods lost the Masters, our headline was "White Man Wins Golf Tournament." Stuff like that.
I see.
All that kind of goof.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah. Last week it was ESPN hires Farrakhan to replace Rush Limbaugh. So it's all stuff.
That's good. Okay, I like that. All right, I'll check it out. Sportalicious.com.
Yeah. Hey, you got to admire the stick-to-itiveness of those PETA people.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise, that's dedication.
Right.
Hey, we got a chick here. She's a hooker or whatever she is. She's got her boobs naked, and the kid's like, yeah, but they're testing cosmetics on mice. And it's just like,
he's a serious kid, that kid.
I know. Wow.
He's got a lot of free time.
Man.
I don't know. I feel like there's so much to talk about. In fact, I was going to ask you something. I didn't know. You go and audition for these films, huh?
I was in a movie. I've been in 3 movies.
Is that the goal of every stand-up comic, to be in the movies?
Or have a TV show?
Well, I don't know. Mine was always the right movies and maybe be in them, write funny movies and be in them. And then I just thought, well, what the heck? If I get some acting interest, I'll take it.
Right. So what is this? You auditioned for a movie with Mariel Hemingway?
I was in a movie with Mariel Hemingway called Kiss of a Stranger. Top-notch entertainment there.
What do you play?
I played, well, here's the deal. I auditioned for, she played the host of like an afternoon talk show.
Right.
And I auditioned for her angry, like, high testosterone producer. Because they knew me from Dennis Miller, where I produced, and Larry Sanders, where I produced, and they thought, well, maybe you can do this. So I went in on like 5 auditions, and it was like...
So that means it's close.
Yeah, and I was like, every time I'm amping it up, and I'm like really getting, angry, and like, yeah, man, knock that off, and do that, and get over here, and I'm ordering people around, and I'm getting real macho, and finally I come in on like the last callback, and they're like, okay, really amp it up this time, and I do the audition, and I'm like, yeah, go for it, knock that out, and you're fired, and I'm like really firing up, and I finish the audition, and they go, that's great, we want you to play her gay co-host.
Boy, I guess all those acting lessons didn't pay off.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
So you got the part and you were the gay co-host?
I got the part as the gay co-host.
Wow. Is she hot?
Yeah, she was sweet, and she's nice. I mean, she's hot. She's like natural hot.
Yeah, like the girl next door hot.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the sailing thing. I'm not commenting on the chick who was just in here, but I'm just saying.
Right, natural kind of hot.
She's hot.
Actually, she had breast implants removed.
Yeah, that was her big thing. She had breast implants, they hardened up, and she got them removed.
Wow.
So when you play the gay co-host, you have to kiss a guy?
I said, could I just play it like a sort of like a straight guy who was gay? And they said, yeah, go ahead, because it's 4 hours from shooting. Yeah. It was literally like we started shooting that week. So.
See, they tricked you,
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. They bring you in 20 times for the other part. And they go, okay, you're gay.
Yeah, right.
Well, but what it says is when he thinks he's being real macho, he's coming off gay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess.
So let's delve into my childhood.
Yeah. I got to get in on that Gary Shandling basketball game thing you're in on.
Oh, that's fun. You'd fit right in. You would excel at that game because it's the only game I've ever been in where action will stop for a guy to go, ow.
I hurt myself. Everyone stop.
Right, exactly.
What's a bunch of like comics get together at his house, famous people?
Duchovny and Shandling, and occasionally like Adam Sandler will pop in. And,
yeah, Craig Kilborn told me he plays there.
Craig Kilborn plays in the game, and then it's just a lot of Wayne Fetterman and me, and it's just a lot of.
So it's not a real basketball game. It's a place where you can go and network.
Sadly enough, it's actually a real basketball game. Very little networking goes on there because, you feel kind of embarrassed,
Now, what if you suck at basketball? Nobody cares?
Everybody sucks.
Oh, they do?
Oh,
is Gary Shandling...
Kilborn's good.
Is Gary Shandling a good basketball player?
Gary is surprisingly good.
Well, he must be if he's got a basketball court and he's inviting people over.
Yeah, he's good. He's good, I mean, for a 50-year-old guy, he's got a nice hook shot.
I was going to say, though, Kilborn played in college and he's tall. What happens when Kilborn posts up Gary Shandling? I don't think it's a game.
That's not too bad there. It's when he posts up me that it gets bad.
Is it a half-court game or full court?
Yeah, it's like a little half-court, and, there's like waitresses. And,
oh, really? Does he have a big house?
2-drink minimum. He's got a really nice house. It's not ostentatious at all. It's really nice.
All right.
Yeah. You should, when you come out, you should.
I would never do that.
Well, what is it, 2-on-2? It's like
3-on-3, and then we rotate.
Is it skins versus shirts? Because I don't want to be a skin.
No.
I don't want my breasts flopping up and down. I hated that in gym.
Yeah, in fact, most guys just wear long sweatpants, too. Nobody's showing their skin at that game.
And then is everyone trying to be funny? And
Linda Fiorentino came once, and she was not only a good ball player, but she's probably the hottest person we've had on the court. Nothing against Sarah Silverman, who's...
She plays too.
Sarah plays.
And is she good?
Yeah, Sarah's good. Sarah's got a good outside.
Who goes there too? Jimmy Kimmel?
I've never seen Kimmel out there. I've never seen Kimmel bring game.
You don't want a piece of my outside shot at that.
And how do you determine who gets to go to the basketball game? Like, do you have to be at least a headliner? I mean, really? I mean, that's what it sounds like.
How do you get into this game?
I think it's just guys who know Gary and guys who Gary likes to come and play. And
so Gary calls.
Gary has here's the funny part. Gary has his assistant call and say, Gary's playing basketball Sunday. You want to come by?
Oh, my God.
And I say,
nothing like a personal call.
I told her, why don't you just make it like the Vatican? If there's white smoke, we're playing. If there's black, we're not.
That's good.
We can all see that from the hills.
So do you go to every game, or...
I haven't been making a lot lately because I've been out of town, and I hurt my shoulder.
So once you go to one game, do you get to be in on every game, or do you have to get the call?
I think provided you're not obnoxious, you probably get to come back to the...
No, but I'm saying...
But how do you know when there's a game? You'd have to get the call.
You got to get the call. Oh, I see. You know what?
It's not like a regular game.
I so don't want to be a part of Gary Shandling's demented, narcissistic basketball game.
When the call stops coming?
Yeah, right. Gee, I hope Gary calls.
Yeah, right.
So I can play basketball with famous people.
Gary hasn't called in a while. What does that mean?
You know what? I'll go down to the Y, and I want to suffer the wrath of Gary Shandling, whether or not he wants to invite me.
Let me just say this. He'll call a wide, he'll call 20, 25 guys, and then some weeks 15 or 16 show up, and it's a bit of a mess, but other weeks, 8 or 9 show. Depends who's in town. It's not quite as exclusive.
Hey, Gary, can I get in the game? I didn't realize there were going to be 15, 16 guys here.
When he calls to get you into the pool, that's a whole different call.
What is that about?
No, I don't know.
Come on, seriously, does he have a pool party?
Yeah, he's got a pool. He has a pool party.
He does?
Yeah.
Have you been to the pool parties?
How are those?
I don't swim, which is my excuse.
Oh, do you have any hot chicks there or what? Who's he dating now? Is he I feel like he's desperate now.
I don't know who he's dating.
Yeah.
He's very tight-lipped about that.
Because he's always getting Warren Beatty to try and get him to get chicks for him.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that all about?
Are prop comics allowed or just regular comics?
Joel Hodgson, who is a very cool prop comic.
Yeah, will we see Carrot Top at the...
I don't know. I don't know if you will. I like Carrot Top. I never had a problem with him.
Yeah, a lot of people have problems with him. I had him on yesterday.
He writes good stuff.
Well, there you go. Okay.
I laugh. How
bad could it be?
Can't get any more complicated than that.
Artie's telling me he'd rather open for Carrot Top than go headline somewhere because you get more money doing that.
Absolutely. Right. And they got to, if they just he should do in films, Carrot Top should do like what Jim Varney did. He should do like goofy semi-kid stuff. Right. He'd be huge.
Really?
Huge. I think he'd be huge.
Well, maybe you ought to get together with him.
The next Jim Varney.
You know what Carrot Top should be doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, guess what, Mom? I'm the next Jim Varney.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with it. That's what you want out of life.
Whatever's going to buy me a Corvette.
Tomorrow, Jenny McCarthy will be here. I hopefully can feel her breasts.
You think that's going to happen?
I'm going to try.
Is she doing a short gangbang thing, too? Or?
Yeah, well, she's, not midgets, regular-sized guys. Yeah, she's now into gangbang.
Give it a year.
By the way, her career's over, right, Jenny? What do you think?
I imagine, yeah.
We got to ask her about that.
What is she coming in here for?
She's in one scene in Scary Movie 3.
Oh, and they use it in the
It's a funny scene, too, but I wonder if it's over for her.
Well, you know what? She was just about to get things perking again, and then she went off and had a baby.
Yeah.
And that was a bad move because everything's quieted down again.
Yeah.
You know what, come to think of it, I could feel her breast because someone told me that Sharon Osbourne just sat there and squeezed her boobs the whole time she interviewed her.
Really?
Yeah. I find Jenny McCarthy very attractive.
I know, you've always liked her.
Yeah. A lot of guys don't. They think she talks too much. I get that. If she shut up, she'd be 10 times hotter.
But you've always found her very hot.
She's getting kind of the cartoony drawn face.
Yeah, the big head and the high forehead.
And the jack-o'-lantern eyebrows. She got to look out for that. You don't want that.
Yeah, how do you get rid of that, though?
I don't know. I don't think...
New hairdo?
Well, you let your regular eyebrows grow. Bangs.
Bangs. Cover your face.
That's the guy's solution.
Yeah. I don't know. She's something about her.
Well, she's got a hot body,
Yeah, well, she had kids, and then she was saying she had stretch marks on her ass.
She said that?
Yeah, I gotta see what's doing tomorrow.
That's where you need a publicist. Really, to just shut you up. You're talking too much.
Honey, don't mention the stretch marks on your ass.
See, she must be thinking of herself as an actress and not a hot chick.
Well, she always thought she was very funny. Like in her shows, she was.
Right.
Didn't she have a sketch comedy show?
Oh, my God, really?
She did, yeah.
On MTV.
Yeah.
And I'm working giggles in Milwaukee? Jesus, God.
You're a funny guy.
Let's get rolling. I need a publicist.
Jeff Cesario's here. We're going to do the news. Jeff has agreed to sit here during the news and comment with his witty comments.
No, he's going to sit here.
That's fine, too.
I am ready to sit.
All right. Robin, what do you say?
Robert Carter with the news.
Now that I think about it,
What?
I can play you something for the news.
What's that?
Mayor Bloomberg has signed something called the Calvin Klein bill, and I think this is funny that...
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, this is Calvin Klein's legacy. Imagine this bill is named after you.
New York Mayor Michael Bloomberg has signed the Calvin Klein bill aimed to keep rowdy fans from assaulting athletes in the playing area. The bill was inspired by the fashion designer's less than stylish move of walking up to New York Nick Luttrell Sprewell to have a conversation with him during a game. When that happened back in March, security simply escorted Klein off the court. Now the new law carries fines of up to $25,000 and a year in jail.
That's nice.
Yeah, thank you, Calvin Klein.
That was so weird. He just kind of started wandering during the game.
He's a little, might have been,
Yeah, Sprewell was on the sideline to take a free throw. to throw in the ball, inbound the ball.
He wasn't on the bench?
No,
and Calvin Klein
walked up to him and started talking to him.
Yeah.
Holy smokes, that was part of Jeff Van Gundy's plan.
I've wandered over to people at a Knick game, but it's always another audience member because I have bad seats.
Hey, what's the name of the coach for the Knicks now that Jeff Van Gundy's not there?
Oh, goodness. Don Chaney.
Is he the black guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The black guy wears some sharp suits. I've been to a couple of games. You should see this guy.
Really?
Yeah, you would think he was a bank president.
They nearly arrested him, and then they realized he's the coach because he went over to talk to him.
Yeah, he went over after Calvin Klein, and in fact, they let Calvin Klein stand there, and they arrested the coach.
Pat Riley.
In fact, they beat the coach.
He beat the coach down.
Pat Riley.
They taser gunned him.
Pat Riley started the whole thing. He was such a fashion plate in the 80s that...
Man, that guy could dress, Pat Riley.
Well, yeah.
He still can.
What's
wrong?
So designers will now pay NBA coaches.
With that Don Johnson haircut.
He was a slick dude, yeah.
They paid a coach to wear the suit?
I've heard that some coaches...
He might have a deal.
It's a gigantic advertisement because NBA coaches can wear suits.
Especially if you're known for that. And they were always asking Pat what he was wearing.
Right. I think it's funny when the players are sidelined for an injury and they wear suits and they carry briefcases. And I would pay lots of money to open up one of those briefcases and see what the hell is doing.
Oh, yeah.
In what's that guy's name?
Patrick Ewing.
Patrick Ewing used to have the big suitcase.
He's got the plays.
Yeah, it's like, what is Patrick Ewing doing in a suit carrying a valise?
And he's such a big guy, and his hands are so big, the briefcase looked like a purse.
Looked like a BlackBerry.
Michael Jordan always wears a suit, and he looks real bad in them because they're oversized.
And you know who else looks bad, who tries very hard, is the guy who used to coach Michael Jordan.
Well, see,
Bill
Jackson. What's wrong with Calvin Klein coming up to guys? He's just trying to give him some fashion advice.
That's all, yeah. You know, you should wear... here's what I anticipate if I ever got to open up Patrick Ewing's briefcase. I see a cell phone and like 400 rubbers. And that's it.
That's a weekend.
These are my rubbers, and this is my cell phone.
What are you carrying in that case, Patrick?
Rubbers and cell phone. What's on your cell phone? Who's on your rapid dial? My wife
and the salesman.
And the Nick City Dances.
That is a great segment for somebody who's a sports reporter, one of those sideline reporters, to do.
Hey, just open up those briefcases.
Let me see your briefcase.
Hey, that's a good bit. I'll steal that.
Nothing wrong with that. Everybody wants it. Everybody's doing the same thing now.
Jay Leno jumping on the free Tommy Chong bandwagon. I saw.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
By the way, I think that they're trying to lobby to get Tommy out until an appeal is heard, because his lawyer's trying to appeal the case.
Well, everyone has said that Tommy Chong no way should have gone to jail for selling bongs, and they feel that the judge was... I saw this on Bill O'Reilly's show. He was saying that the judge felt disrespected by Tommy because Tommy was clowning around in the courtroom.
He said something in the courtroom that made it sound like he wasn't taking it seriously.
Yeah, so the judge is punishing him for being Tommy Chong, the comedian, rather than Tommy Chong, the citizen.
Right.
And that's a dangerous thing. I mean, there's just too many other people ahead of him on the list that should be in jail.
The other thing I noticed when I read this story was that he's in a privately owned prison.
Wow.
Yeah, it's in Artie's basement.
Like,
you're allowed to do Oxycontin.
What is that?
Yeah. That's not too bad. Artie's mom comes over and feeds you.
You get lasagna.
Hey, I was just happy to hear that Tommy Chong was funny somewhere. At least it was in the courtroom. I've been waiting for 20 years for something funny.
He used to be fun.
He's the best.
Oh, my God.
20 years ago.
Now you lose it. People lose it.
Who's that? That's Dave. Dave not here.
Hey, man.
Dave not here. Hey, man.
I love that. But I need something new.
Well, speaking of people and their legal problems, Al Goldstein is in the news today. He's set to plead guilty to a single count of harassment of a former employee at his now shuttered Screw magazine. I didn't know Screw magazine is no more.
Yeah, I read that today, too. I was shocked. I don't know how I'm surviving without it. Such an important publication.
I didn't know how it stayed up as long as it did, but I certainly didn't know it had shut down now. I thought it was going to go on forever.
I'm a pervert, and I'm embarrassed by it. Jasmine, you're on the air.
Hey. Hi, Howard.
Hi, Jasmine.
I've always had a dream about, I wanted to offer
Ay. Honey, you can't say that on the air. You can't. Honey, stop it.
What?
Stop it. Stop it. You just said something you can't say on the air.
I didn't know. They didn't tell me what I could say.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you kind of hear the show and you kind of figure out how to say stuff.
Okay. Well,
You sound drunk out of your mind, first of all, and it's early in the morning. It's not attractive. Are you drunk?
No, I just woke up. I'm in Las Vegas.
You sound kind of manly, too, Jasmine.
How old are you, dear?
When you went to sleep, what city were you in?
Yeah, they transported her.
No, I've always had a deep voice. You never believe I'm actually from New York, but I moved out here like 30 years ago.
How old are you? 30 years ago you moved.
Today's my birthday.
How old are you,
so
50?
I'm 38.
No, 38.
And I wanted to offer you guys like a suite at the Palms Hotel next time you come out.
John told me he coached you on how to say what you wanted to say.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. They said, Jasmine, hold on. And they said, you always had a dream about such and such. And I said, yeah. And I said, I wanted
She's a nut.
Ma'am,
what was that?
Ma'am, you don't remember me telling you how to say it? You remember me telling you the exact words that you're supposed to use?
You can't say what you said on the air. You
don't remember that. I have, like, everybody in the office who heard me tell you that.
Oh, my God. And who is this that's speaking right now?
This is John. I told you how to say it.
Are you a black chick?
Yeah.
Yeah, you sound black to me.
Yes, I'm 3/4 black. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But, you know, people... Somebody's laughing. People tell me that...
Are you American Indian?
Of Robin.
What?
In a way. People tell me that...
I'm not gonna.
Excuse
I'm not going any more with this.
Wow. I thought she was great.
I'm just trying to mix in the news with a couple of cute, quick phone calls, but
just pepper.
And that,
sometimes it goes bad.
Yeah, that's how irrelevant Al Goldstein is. Just blow up that story with her.
The guy's in complete financial ruin. He has no newspaper, and we're just putting a check on.
He's going to have to apologize to an employee.
I guess Al Goldstein's not going to be invited to that Gary Shandling basketball game.
No, he's on the outs. He's on the outs.
Now that he's not happening.
It's a shame because Al Goldstein can do a mean layup.
Hello, Al. My assistant wants to talk to you. Hi. Mr. Shandling doesn't want you coming to the basketball games anymore now that Screw has folded.
Mr. Shandling didn't like the way you ran the high pick and roll with Kilborn.
The guy who went over the falls.
Yeah, what a kook.
He did it to try to make money. Did you see that?
Yeah, he thought he was going to be famous and make money.
He thinks he'll get famous, and now I don't know what kind of money he expects to make, but he says, if I could go over the falls and live, I could get money out of it.
Was he, like, living in 1896? What was he thinking?
Well, he reminds me of, like Monica Lewinsky.
Like, I know I'm famous, but how do I make money at it?
Yeah.
You know, it's like
He's
there's a
got
lot
the
of
same
people
dilemma.
like that. Like Anna Nicole Smith. I'm on TV, but when am I going to get money?
If I go over the falls in a barrel, maybe I can get into Gary Shandling's basketball.
This guy didn't even use a barrel. He just jumped in.
Oh, wow. No, he didn't do a barrel. This is the first guy ever to jump in the water at Niagara Falls, go completely over the falls, and live.
Yeah. So this is just a lucky suicide.
Yes, absolutely.
Exactly. This has only happened one time before. A little kid
Fell out of a boat.
fell out of a boat with a life jacket
Yeah.
and actually survived. This guy didn't break a bone, nothing.
That's amazing.
It is amazing. But how's he going to make money?
There's no way. There's
Now
nothing to
that's
it.
the problem.
This is not a real well-thought-out guy, you know?
No.
Look,
But he'd been talking about it for years. Nobody believed him. He's been telling his family he was going to do this for years. And even after the last vacation, he took a vacation with his parents up to the falls, and he kept saying, I can do it. I know I can do it. And they didn't believe him. He went back up there this time, jumped in. The only person who seemed to be really impressed was his dad, who said, he's got a lot more courage than I do.
so my dad would have said, look, we're putting you in an institution. We don't have a lot of money, so it's not going to be the greatest place. But pull your act together.
You want to hear nuts? It says here that in October 1995, a guy tried to go over in a jet ski.
And he died?
He died, yeah.
Wow.
Well, you know what? Because the jet ski probably killed him.
I mean, yeah, that
he probably got bonked on the head with that.
more dangerous.
But this guy, so far, it's only cost him money. He now faces a psychiatric examination and the prospect of a $10,000 fine.
Oh, there's no need to wake Freud on this one. He's trying to impress his dad. End of story.
Thanks,
Dad.
Let's get this guy on the air.
Yeah.
Book him.
We should at least talk to him.
Before Jay Leno gets a hold of him and Larry King. So tell me, you went over Cincinnati, you're on the air. So tell me, sir, do you think Siegfried's a fag?
So what kind of Harley do you drive?
What are you going to do next for your next stunt? I'm going to stop a speeding cab with my ass. Really? Well, I'd like to see that. I'd like to take that business.
The other thing I like to talk about...
I used to be a cutting-edge comic, years ago in the clubs. Yeah. It sold out. It's okay.
Oh, hang on. We're cutting to the
No big
catapult that's launching refrigerators. That's what I'm talking about. That's our bit.
Dave did it first, but who cares? I got bigger ready.
Dave's dropping things. I'll get a catapult.
Cutting edge.
But want to talk about the J-Lo TV show. Did you see that?
Yes, I want to talk
J-Lo
about
jumping
that.
in that and taking on The View. She is going to put her sister on TV in a talk show with a couple of other women. They haven't announced who else.
Well, I've been with J-Lo's sister, Linda, and she is so fascinating. I can't imagine the whole hour of her talking.
Well, what they said was intelligent women sitting around talking about today's issues.
Oh, yeah.
So far, they've got J-Lo and Linda.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, I can't wait for that show.
Is that on Telemundo? Where is it?
Sounds great. But you know what? I mean, what an original idea.
Well, they know they're going right after The View. I think they're just going to give it a little younger slant.
Yeah.
So J-Lo will appear on the show. She's going to be like the Barbara Walters of the show.
Yeah, she shows up occasionally.
She'll be there sometimes and sometimes not.
Guess who's joining us today? J-Lo. Wow.
Hey, up next, Guadalupe Lopez.
We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Go see Jeff Cesario at Giggles in Milwaukee tomorrow night, Friday night, and Saturday night.
And now, a holiday wish from Larry King. You and I could go do Howard Stern tomorrow morning. I could be Howard Stern tomorrow. Come on, just tell me what I can't say and let me say it. And now a man who doesn't want to be Howard Stern because he already is Howard Stern. 95X. Howard Stern Show.
Hey-oh. I know, I keep saying hey-oh, waiting for someone to hand me $80 million like they did Ed McMahon. Guy built a whole career out of hey-oh. Hey, now. Anything really important happened during the commercials? I figure a whole new newscast developed.
You know what? You got to record those jingle sessions. You got to video tape those jingle sessions where they sing those jingles.
You like those, huh?
Because you get really good jingle singers, and it'd be so funny to see them coming into their studio hiding their faces.
Sometimes the jingle singers will leave.
Like if they're
when
not...
they see the copy?
Yeah.
Can we spank you with a fish?
That's not bad.
Are you into anal sex?
Just
Like
see them
some of them-
discussing, should we do this unison, or do you want to take the third?
You want to go up on
You want to
anal?
be the lead? I don't want to be the lead, no.
Yeah, I actually, especially when I first started doing those when I was in Washington, D.C., people would walk out. It was like the women would go, because it's mostly women.
Yeah. Oh, how funny would that be?
We don't want to sing about anal sex. Oh, no one's going to know who you are.
I'll hit boo, you hit cocky.
Tell us, have you ever had sex with a black guy?
Meanwhile, it's probably a black chick singing it. Right?
What does that mean?
Well, Jeff, why don't you answer as long as you're playing the... Have you ever had sex with a black guy?
I have not had sex with a black guy, no.
Jeff Cesario's never had sex with a black guy. Robin, what else is in the news?
Penthouse Magazine is up for sale. I can't believe you're not making a bid.
They had a picture of Bob Guccione Sr. in the newspaper the other day. It looks like he had some weird plastic surgery.
It looks like that didn't go well.
Yeah.
He went in and said, could you make me look like David Guest?
Well, they did it.
That's an unusual request, don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Penthouse is in trouble, and they need to sell the magazine, so
wow.
It's on the block.
They should have just put me on the cover again. I understood that it sold a ton of copies.
Yeah?
I would do the cover of Penthouse again. Sure.
No, I meant it sold a ton of copies. That's
Yeah.
They have to rename it Third Floor.
You know what? They should sell it to me. I would take over. I bet you I could. First of all, the National Enquirer and the Globe get about 50 stories a week out of this show. If I had a magazine, I could put it in there, like do some gossip, naked chicks.
This show deserves a magazine.
Yeah.
I always wanted to start a magazine, but I never got around to it. Like it would be like the porn chick who just came in here. We could throw her right in the other room, do a shoot.
That's what I'm saying. You got plenty of girls in here to do photo shoots with.
Yeah, and get some midgets. And I'll even hire the same people who work at Penthouse now. I'll just give them a little new direction.
Well, this is what I'm saying. This one is up and running. You wouldn't have to start anything.
Yeah, I have to change the name to fit my massive ego.
It's
Howard.
called Howard.
Howard House. Instead of Penthouse.
Howard's Penthouse.
Or Pent Up House.
So go put a bid in.
Hey-oh. All right. $10,000.
No, that's not going to do it.
I'm not going to take it?
No.
Too bad.
Got to get a few
Cash.
bucks together than that.
Cash deal.
Well, the cash might be a head turner.
I can go to closing tomorrow.
And as we said earlier today, that it turned out to be big news. Pamela Anderson, according to Page 6, has told both Tommy Lee and Kid Rock that if they want her, they have to share because she loves both of them.
So who gets the ass?
I don't know.
I save that for Tommy.
I think Kid Rock's out of that. I think he did the hepatitis see you later.
Yeah.
That he
That's
did.
the whole thing he's doing?
He's gone.
No, it said here, and it says in the paper, she was with him this week in New York. And they were at the St. Regis and had dinner.
I told Beth the same thing. I said, if you want me, you're going to have to share me. And that was it.
Said.
Walked out the door.
You want me, you're going to have to share me with Tommy Lee.
No.
No thanks.
No, I ain't sharing
She
anything.
has also said in a sit-down first-person interview with Us Weekly magazine that she will probably be dead in a decade.
Well, she told us that.
Well, it's saying here that it was Us magazine she told.
Is that Pentus magazine? What's
Pent Us.
Panties magazine.
It's scary, she said, but lately I've been feeling great. For some reason, my liver keeps getting healthier.
Yeah, mine too.
My semen cures hep C, you might want to tell her.
But she isn't taking interferon.
Wow.
So she's not taking that drug that they say can keep the illness at bay. She's using an alternative form of medicine. She's going to a homeopathic doctor.
Wow. That thing's balls.
Yeah. There you go, Pam. She thinks she might be dead in 10 years.
Yikes.
Liza Minnelli, as we have said all morning, is now in the midst of a big, ugly divorce. She was in a big, ugly marriage, and now she's in a big, ugly divorce.
She's actually scheduled to fight Mike Tyson on the next undercard.
She might not be that good at picking a mate.
I think not, because now the guy she was married to that they were supposed to be so in love is claiming that she's just a boozy spouse abuser.
And she beat him up.
Well, that's what a spouse abuser does.
What a
She's
coward.
a boozy spouse abuser.
Can you imagine filing a $10 million lawsuit because your wife beat you up?
And you're on painkillers for
Not once, but all over the world.
Yeah. Kept going back for more.
She beat him in every hotel in the world.
Take a look at Liza Minnelli. You think she can beat up anything? I don't think she can walk.
Then he says she took on her production manager and a security guard.
Yeah, okay.
Wow. Where was that?
Come here, David. I think she was just trying. Yeah, I know. I just think she was trying to have sex with him, and he was running away.
He considers those attacks.
Get away from me.
Yeah, he says that on booze, she's one of the strongest people in the world. It makes her like a superhero. She cannot be vanquished.
Wow. I want you to stop tweezing your eyebrows. You're a man. And make love to me.
And he's got Raul Felder as an attorney.
Does she play New York, New York while she beats him up? It's up to you. Pow, pow, pow.
Well, she evidently called him to different cities and beat him up. Like
in London.
In London, Spain, everywhere.
He says in the lawsuit that on booze, Liza Minnelli is one of the strongest people in the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Someone's taking this seriously.
Yeah, what's his frame of reference on the strongest people in the world?
Who's he comparing it to?
Strong.
Siegfried?
She's stronger than a flight attendant I met on a flight to Chicago.
You know how, like, when someone close to you dies who was a scumbag, and then you go, oh, like in your memory, he was the greatest guy?
Yeah.
I think Siegfried, according to what the Inquirer and the Globe and all them are saying, is that Siegfried and Roy never got along, but now that Roy's hurt, now only Siegfried sees the good in Roy.
Siegfried can only say nice things.
I want to option that story. That is a beautiful story.
Yeah, it is.
The Siegfried and Roy story.
Who's going to play who?
Well, I'm playing Siegfried.
Really?
I'm going to dye my hair blonde and be Siegfried. I see Artie as Roy.
Ah, with the big codpiece?
Yeah, big codpiece. Come here, Roy. I mean Artie. I mean Roy.
I get it straight.
You know who would be a good Roy? Jimmy Fallon.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Come here, Roy.
You could sell that.
I like that.
I think you've got something there.
Do you know who's in the audience tonight, Roy? King of all media.
Who has come to see us?
Manticore, before you kill Roy, let me tell you something.
King of media.
Wow.
The two captains of the out-of-control Staten Island ferry that crashed and killed 10 passengers last week could be in big trouble.
I want to play him in the movie.
They think that everybody was out of position when this whole thing went down, or just not paying attention, because the captain and the pilot should be there together when the boat is docking. And now nobody's talking. They're not cooperating with the investigators. So this is getting to be a real crazy, ugly case.
By the way, I'm not kidding. I really would like to produce the Siegfried and Roy story, but I mean no holds barred. I mean, if any networks are listening, and I'm not going to play Siegfried, I'd get Patrick Swayze. Right? Patrick Swayze is Siegfried.
Patrick Swayze is Siegfried.
And Jimmy Fallon is Roy.
I think you're there.
You're already cast. There you go. You could be yourself when you go to meet them.
Hello there. What is your name? My name is Roy. Really? What are you doing on this cruise ship? I have my tiger in my cabin. You do? Really, a tiger?
What a good pickup line.
What do you do? I'm a waiter here, but I like to do magic. Really, come to my cabin. I want to show you my tigers. You know, these tigers are magnificent. I was thinking, I am the magician, but you are the magic. Would you like to pet the tiger? Do you mean literally, or or are you giving me some sort of euphemism?
Is that code?
It's a code for your penis. Tiger mean penis. I can see the script now. The meeting.
It's writing itself.
I'm putting together the act. And then one day the act clicks, and they're booked in Vegas, and great people like
They start building their compound.
And great people come to visit them, like Rip Taylor.
Liza Minnelli. And
Michael Jackson becomes a big fan.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's an interesting phase, though. Don't jump over the phase where the act's not clicking, because that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, well, because that'll make it all the better when it's successful.
What was the last piece in the Siegfried and Roy puzzle that made it all work?
Damn it, it's not working.
You know, things aren't going well. I have an idea. Let's wear giant cod pieces that make our penises look enlarged.
I don't feel right in my cod piece.
Wait a second. Let's go out.
These kilts are not doing the trick.
And the audience standing ovation, and there it is, a big penis codpiece. And it worked. You're right. That's a big moment.
Yeah.
Hey, that shouldn't be ad-libbed.
That's right. That was the whole thing.
Forgive me for writing on the fly.
Turned it around for him.
I'm just punching up.
Right. My codpiece hurt, but did you see how they went crazy? But my balls, I have to soak them in the tub with the sits.
Make it bigger.
I need a sits bath. I don't care.
Sits. America's going to understand that one.
Oh, you did. You know,
I'm an old Jew at home. With the sits.
I'm afraid we have to stay in the closet to be accepted. I mean, literally in a closet? No. I mean, my balls hurt from the codpiece. What do we do with the sits?
The sits and the suckus.
Go back in the suckus.
My tuckus.
You want my tuckus?
My
no,
tuckus.
my suckus.
My tuckus and the suckus. You want to join the circus? No, the suckus. I want to run away and join the suckus.
All right. Anything else in the news, Robin?
Costello routine. Governor
Who's on first?
Jeb Bush of Florida has jumped into that whole coma case down there where the woman was, the family and the husband were fighting over whether her feeding tube should be removed. And the judge had finally ruled that the husband was right. They could remove the feeding tube and to stop feeding this woman. Well, Jeb Bush just, I guess, got a law passed down in Florida to stop what was going on. So the woman, I guess, will be kept alive.
You know, you do this to me every time. There's always one hell story. All right, Mr. Funny Man.
Sometimes
tube story. Go for it.
Sometimes you got to be quiet. That's all. No big deal.
The parents are ecstatic.
How about that scene in Kill Bill where Uma Thurman's in a coma and all the guys are coming in and banging her?
Yeah, well, it's Uma Thurman in a coma. I don't think this woman's Uma Thurman.
Yeah, you know what? It's odd. It might just be because it's a movie, but she looked great after 4 years in a coma. She looked good. Beautiful.
More women should be in a coma. Obviously keeps them from aging.
Exactly.
Her parents, I'm talking about this story. Her parents say she can be taught to swallow food and water on her own.
So there you go.
So that's what they should be up to, not trying to remove her tube and just letting her go.
You're damn right. Hey, let me tell you something. If I'm ever in a coma and you can teach me how to swallow food and drink water, leave me be. Because that means, A, I could come back, and B, life's not so bad. I'm drinking, I'm eating, and I'm sleeping.
Yeah, how much more are you doing now?
Because the alternative is nothing. I want to be alive.
There's nothing better than lying down while you eat, man.
And don't forget to turn me every 3 days so I don't get bed sores.
Right.
Did you see this? David Lynch is trying to raise $1 billion for a peace plan. He wants to build peace palaces all over the world. He has been a follower for some 30 years of the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi.
Mahesh. You know that. You're a follower, too.
I always said Mahesh.
No. Yeah, in fact, some guys contacted me about making a donation.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it. I'm a big TM guy. I love TM.
Yeah,
Which a lot of people are surprised by because they're like, well, you're a bad person. I go, well, yeah, but I'm a good bad person. In other words, I'm the best bad person I can be.
I was going to say, just imagine him without the meditation.
Yeah, I'd be a real man. Then I'd be really evil. I'd be Henry Hill. I'd come to your house and kill you.
There you go.
Mahesh Yogi.
Yeah.
This guy calls me from TM and he goes, would you like to build a pleasure palace? I said,
a pleasure palace?
I said, as far as I know, Scores is in existence right now. He goes, no, I mean for meditation.
It's a peace palace.
Oh. Same thing.
So anyway, yeah, they're going to have a big press conference on Friday morning
I'm into
at
TM.
the Plaza Hotel. Jeff, you having a problem?
Well, just the TM press conference is a little funny to me.
I know, it was funny to me, too, but you know what? It really is good. I mean, it does relax me. No, the TM.
TM sounds
It
great.
relaxes me.
Can it cause peace in the world?
Yes. I believe if there was less stress in the world, there would be peace among the people.
Yeah, but do you have to get everybody to do it?
Yes.
Oh,
no,
that's not their idea.
Not everyone. You need a certain amount, and then it radiates peace.
You really believe that?
No, but I just like meditating. So I don't know about any of that other stuff. I just like to meditate.
What about the yogic flying? Because that's what they want to have happening in the Peace Palace.
I took the course, but I never completed.
I know, you don't fly.
Yogic flying?
Yeah, I never did it. It's not real flying. It's like you hop.
Well, he says...
My mom does it.
The Maharishi says if we got a bunch of people doing it and the energy got better, you could fly.
Are there a lot of
that.
Arab exchange students trying to get into that?
No.
No? It's not the kind of...
No, you need the magic carpet.
Flying lessons.
Okay.
But I like to meditate. That's what I do. My mom flies to Manhattan.
Just to be with you.
My sister does the yogic flying, too. My mom and my sister. My dad and I meditate.
Wow.
Yeah, we do. I've been doing it for 20-some odd years.
How do you do? What do you...
You just close your eyes, and then you
Can you be anywhere when you do it?
Yeah.
You can't.
Be anywhere. You just have to sit up and...
Should be listening to music. Quiet place.
Yeah. You don't listen to any... They'll teach you. You go over to a TM Center, and they teach you.
Yeah, it's a sad day when they have to teach you how to do nothing.
It's hard. People don't know how to do
I know,
that.
you're right. It is.
Yeah, so I do it. I mean, I know some people like say, oh, well, what is that all about? But it's almost like brushing your teeth.
No. You know, there are new studies that now it's being studied to the point that people have to say meditation does have an effect on people's health. It has an effect on their blood pressure. It has an effect on their cardiovascular health. So it does work.
Helps your creativity, too, because when you're rested, you can think better. Look at me. Look how good I'm thinking.
Wow, what did you just come up with? The Siegfried and Roy?
That whole Siegfried and Roy movie. Hey, Patrick Swayze is Siegfried. That was inspired.
That's because you meditate.
That's right.
So anyway, David Lynch will be holding a press conference about it. And Jerry Springer, now, he tried to run for Senate and decided that nobody could divorce themselves from the idea that he was the guy on television with the people fighting and cursing each other.
Yeah.
But then when he saw Arnold Schwarzenegger's success, now he's right back into it, says he wants to be governor of Ohio. So he's thinking of running again in 2006.
He was the mayor of Cincinnati at one point, but he screwed that up when he paid a hooker with a check.
Holy jeez.
But he's going to try it again. Arnold has inspired him.
Well, if he's that dumb, he's not embezzling anything. He's
an honest guy.
Angelina Jolie is back before the public eye because she has a movie coming out called Beyond Borders. She's been doing a lot of interviews. Movie comes out on October 24th. Here she talks about her reaction to the script. A1.
Can't wait to hear this.
When I read it, I just read it to the end and found myself crying, by myself in a hotel room and thinking.
I bet you that goes on a lot.
Yeah, it wasn't the script.
I think she's crazy, but I like her.
Welcome to the road, honey. Hotel room crying.
Yeah, right? Come on. Who hasn't
Had a
weeped?
night or two like that.
Who hasn't weeped at a courtyard by Marriott? I mean, come on.
When your bookie's chasing him.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything
And
else?
here she is on the impact of the story about war-torn Africa and what impact it had on her.
And was just shocked by what was in the script and couldn't really understand how that was
She's hot, but she's boring.
Yeah.
Let me take a break. We'll come back.
I just wanted to tell you, that's how she got into this whole humanitarian thing, was reading this script. That's why she now has a Cambodian baby and works for the UN. It was this script.
Send her a script about banging me. Let's see if she gets into it. Jeff Cesario giggles in Milwaukee tomorrow night, Friday and Saturday night. Check out Jeff's website, sportalicious.com. Very funny, Jeff Cesario. We got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern Show! Well, basically, I'm just a stupid old white guitar player from the swamps of Detroit. My name is Ted Nugent. Not a damn thing you can do about it. And a lot of people don't know this, but Howard Stern is my son. So I have to come every once in a while and monitor his progress, or in his case, degress, to make sure that he understands the true north compass setting that I'm trying to instill in his heart and soul. He's failing miserably, but I love the little monkey anyhow. Howard, drive safely.
95X. Hey-oh. This is the Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Tomorrow, Jenny McCarthy will be here. Also, Well, I'll surprise you with the also. Jeff Cesario here with us. Giggles in Milwaukee tomorrow night, Friday night, and Saturday night. Robin, want to wrap up the news?
Yes. What was I just... Oh, congratulations to the Yankees. I hadn't even said they won last night's game.
Yes.
Taking a 2-1 lead in the series.
Yeah.
Nice! They beat their ace pitcher last night.
Yeah.
The Moose had a good game.
You do kind of lose interest in the game, at least I do. I was watching, the score was 1-1, and then the announcer goes, the Yankees roster costs $160 million, and the Florida Marlins, $35 million. Something like $50 million.
Right, yeah, it's a big difference.
It's a big difference. And that ruins the game, because then you go, oh, the Yankees are winning. Of course they're winning. But the Mets probably spend just as much and don't have a team.
Yeah, the Mets
spend a fortune.
Almost as much, yeah.
A lot of teams spend a fortune. It's like 8 teams or 9 teams that spend a fortune that don't always win like the Yankees do.
What do you want?
I was just going to tell you, who's going to get the MVP this year? You know, if the Yankees win?
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care about it. All right.
Hideki.
Yeah, that guy is unbelievable.
What did he do last night? Because I saw him get up and...
he got on base.
Got hit by a ball.
He got the game-winning RBI.
Didn't he get hit by a ball?
One of his at-bats, yeah. And then he got a big hit towards the end of the game, though, to give the Yankees the lead.
And Derek Jeter was doing very well
Jeter's unbelievable.
I saw Jeter hit a double. I saw that.
I think he got like 3 or 4 hits already,
I think he got 3 hits.
He was 3 for 4. He scored 3 runs. He was like doing everything.
Yeah. So they won 6-1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a very crisp win, as we say in the business.
And you know, Steinbrenner's just sitting back there going, hey, that one kid for Florida, he's pretty good. I think I'll buy him for the Yankees next
Right,
year.
he's just scouting. That's what it is.
Right.
That's what this is.
Well, the Marlins pitcher, Beckett, I think he's throwing Game 7 for the Yankees. If
Can they hire him mid-series?
That's great. If there is a Game 6 or 7, would you have any interest in going?
No.
Can I go? If you go, can I go with you?
I don't like guys who go to
just the championship games.
Yeah, let somebody who really is a fan go.
Yeah.
You mean the cast of Skin, who I saw the other night, doesn't go to every game?
By the way, I watched that show, Skin.
How was it? I haven't seen it yet.
I liked it.
It was okay. It was a little over the top. Ron Silver. I don't know. I like the 2 kids. I wish we're going to kill off all the adults in the show and just have
They
the
don't
2
need
kids.
the adults. Just
the chick is hot.
Yeah.
The 16-year-old. She ain't no 16-year-old in real life, is she?
Yeah, it's probably 30.
Yeah.
Well, I saw the other day at the Yankee game, it's Ron Silver and the 2 kids. You know, I guess Fox is pushing all her shows. So they're sitting right in front of me. And this guy, this Yankee fan, he was drunk, kept calling Ron Silver Andy Garcia.
Oh, that's funny.
I mean, for 8 innings. Right in his ear, going, Andy Garcia!
Artie, did you tell Howard about the kid who asked you for an autograph yesterday?
Oh, yeah. At the diner yesterday, this 10-year-old kid came in. He was staring at me for like 10 minutes. They finally ran into the diner. And he goes, are you Jimmy Kimmel?
You're kidding.
And I went, yeah. And I signed.
Did you sign Jimmy Kimmel?
No, I said no. I think all right. The kid was disappointed.
Do you take that as a compliment, or...
I don't know. Should that have... Now, here's the question.
I just like that the kid thought you were so famous.
Wait, here's the question.
He knew you were famous. He just didn't know who you were.
Here's the question. Is that more of an insult, looks-wise, to me or Jimmy?
That's what I'm asking you.
I think it's a compliment to Jimmy, to tell you the truth.
What else is in the news, Rob?
Charlie Sheen is also in the new Scary Movie 3. And here's Charlie to tell us what makes a film like Scary Movie a good day at the office. B1.
Well, I mean, it's hard to have a bad time on a film like this.
I got to tell you something. I used to think that chick he's married to, Denise Richards.
Yeah.
Denise Richards.
Yeah.
I used to think she was super hot. Then I just saw an interview with the 2 of them. He's dopey, but she's a moron.
Yeah.
I mean, there is nothing.
Right.
She is a